conscious. ISO. Diamond. Back in my bag and I ain't gotta brag, I do this shit for real. When we was down and we had nothing, we had to share a meal. We put the shit in overdrive with no steering wheel. Shorty throw that thing back in a pair of heels. Yeah, and she be riding on that thing like a Ferris wheel. Yeah, I love them dark skin, brown skin, caramel. You know I had to bring it to the hood like she Karen Civil when she keep on turning head. Cause when she walk that thing jiggle, jiggle.
And we going back to back on them like we Huey and we Riley. This that back in my back flow, we back again so highly. This that back in my back flow, we back to change the climate. This that back in my back flow, we bring the force like Tommy. Back in my back flow. Back in my, back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, I'm back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, this my, back in my bag flow.
Back again, yeah, we keep on stacking it, what's happening? Everything in Gucci got me feeling like I'm dapper then. Life has been a movie, yeah, so shout out to the cameraman. Pull up to the scene, it's going down like an avalanche.
Steady going up like a travel plan. Homer Simpson face, lucky power plant. Yeah, I'm off that dope, like I'm back again to Vizzy at the Millies, out on Club Hurst. Give the word if it's a cinch, Lord forgive me. Still having motion, dog, so why would I slow it? Make it rain on them, bust a band, then you throw it. We was steady having it, even at our lowest. High speed road runner, keep my motor going.
Hey, hey, people feel away, but they don't show it. Gotta watch the people that's around you, that you grow it. They be coming around you with some plans to steal your moment. Soon as I bust a nut, she be like, baby, where you going? Never slowing down, it's enough to go around. Yeah, you probably knew it's then, but really you don't know it's now. Niggas love to show and tell, but all my niggas know me well. It was either chase a dream or go to jail, but none of us ain't going.
And we going back to back on them like we Huey and we Riley. This that back in my back flow, we back again so highly. This that back in my back flow, we back to change the climate. This that back in my back flow, we bring the force like Tommy. Back in my back flow. Back in my, back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, I'm back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, this my, back in my bag flow,
Yeah, not for real. Double I. Do or die, you already know. Don't try. This at home, cause none of y'all really fucking with us.
I'm back in my bag, yo. Conscious. ISO. Diamond. Back in my bag and I ain't gotta brag, I do this shit for real. When we was down and we had nothing, we had to share a meal. We put the shit in overdrive with no steering wheel. Shorty throw that thing back in a pair of heels, yeah.
Bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Niggas facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I gotta show it, she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Tell them to point out who said it, they run it. Bitch, I'm on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that shit for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics, I need it from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycoon and I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I spit shit from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like it's surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked off, but the jewels out. I just sent her home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. They bang on their ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on. Niggas for socket applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Niggas really outside with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, y'all know what time it is. Today is Friday. Y'all know what happens on Friday. Don't act like I don't know what happens on Friday. On Friday, we get it in, right? We get it in. We got a great show ahead of us today. We got some great men on the panel tonight. Some faces you've seen and some faces unseen, but you're going to see them all tonight. These guys have great perspective. And we're going to do a reaction. We're not going to pull the video up because you guys already saw the video from Tuesday. We had all the beautiful women on the panel, and we got into a subject about the topic that's at hand tonight. And that topic at hand tonight, what about those girls' trips? Right? How men really feel, because we had some women on the panel that said men really don't care about that. And if they do care about it, and they don't say that they have a lack of communication. Now, I came back and said, ladies, men do care. They just don't speak up. They walk on eggshells because they don't want to deal with the lack of sex. They don't want to deal with with the attitude. They don't want to deal with what you're going to bring. They don't want to deal with the anger. They don't want to deal with the house being in array. And so what they do is they're happy with being unhappy for you to be happy. All right, try to say that 3 times fast. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome you guys to the sanctuary tonight. It's about to go down. Bright Girl Bella came in at 7 o'clock this morning at 7:47 a.m. and she said these words, "I'll be back for this one," seeing as I just came back from a girls' trip. Laugh out loud. I will be talking about it tonight on my channel. We got Primal Studies in the building. He says, salute. All right, salute to you, Primal Studies. Ladies and gentlemen, Facts and the Uncomfortable Truth with Bernard S. is in the building tonight. Not only is he in the chat, but he's in the back. Bars. All right. We got the Great Pill Podcast in here. Elbow cop. All right, and we got the most beautiful moderator on this side of heaven. Let's give it up for yours truly. Jenny is in the building. It's so good to have you in here, Jenny. All right, let's see what else we got up here tonight. All right, we got Corey Hager in the building tonight. Let's give it up for Corey. All right. All right, we got Tia and Taya. I don't want to mispronounce it. She said, I'm going on a girls' trip to Costa Rica in September. Well, maybe we'll change your mind tonight. If you're married, Tia or Taya, we're going to see what we can do for you tonight to help you in moving forward in your decision. Go ahead and put in the comments right now if you are married. We can address that. All right, let's see. We got What We Know podcast is in the building tonight. What we know, I'm going to send you something, brother, in a minute. I'm not to send you the information you asked me for today, but I'm going to make sure, man, in order to give it to you. All right, Corey Hager is in the building to support himself. If you want some good poetry and you want this bald-headed white man, they call him Cream Saver. That's his stripper name, guys. Give it up for Cream Savers, Corey Hager in the building. All right. We got Infamous Queen in the building tonight. Good to see you, honey. We know podcast. All right, man. I'm glad for my business, and I'll be sending it to you when we're in conversation. So I'll go ahead and send it to you, my brother, from another mother. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here tonight. We are here. Now, you know I can't go without bringing up the guys that's in the back. The guys in the back, that's where it's all at, right? So I want to start bringing my guys up. Guys, you know him, right, as Thanos, right? But not only is he Thanos, but he has the theory of Thanos. Let's give it up for the Thanos theory is in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you, my guy. Good to see you. All right, the next guy I want to bring up, man, listen here. He got his Hawaii shirt on tonight. He looking like he just got off vacation. Yeah. I cannot do it without my brother from another mother. His name is Bennett, and he ain't in it. He's in it tonight. Mr. Bennett is in the building tonight. Man, so good to have you on the panel tonight. Hey, listen, man, if you go out west, come on. If you go out west to California, you can't find no actor. You can't find no smooth brother with the bald head, ex-stripper, ex-preacher, all that. Al Green ain't got nothing on this. Man, he's the best. Let's give it up for Facts and the Uncomfortable Truth with Bernard S. is in the building tonight. My God, my God, my God. Hey, listen, man, we got my guy in the building tonight. Listen, he's all about being a straight up guy. He ain't weird. He has on YouTube, he has the best beard. Let's give it up for my guy, your uncle, your nephew, your brother. Heat 75 is in the building tonight. Yes. Hey, guys, we got a new face in the place, all right? He ain't your son. He ain't my son. His name is Anthony Brunson. Let's get him in the building tonight. Anthony, what's going on, my guy? Yeah. Hey, listen, all the other guys are coming for their fade in the second half of the show. Guys, I want to make sure that I welcome you all here. Now, last but not least, listen, I met this guy on another panel the other night, man. I mean, what you gonna do when Lou comes for you? Lou is in the building tonight. Let's give it up for Lou. Yes, about to go down tonight. All right, guys. So again, like I said, the other guys will be here shortly, getting off work, getting off their own panels, and they'll be here in just a second. I definitely want to go to the guys tonight, and for our guest that's here tonight, Mr. Anthony Brunson. Man, how are you, man? How's your family, man? How is life, brother? Talk to us.
Everything is good with me, sir. Everything is fine.
All right, good to see you, man. Thank you for being here, man, Anthony. All right. Hey, the Thanos theory. How you doing, brother? How's life been treating you, man? You know, I got to check on you.
Man, another day above the ground.
Hey, turn your mic up. We can barely hear. I think your mic's either muted or turned down.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You got a little delay, but you'll be okay. You should be fine.
Yeah, just blessings on top of blessings. Another day above the ground. Let's get it. Another Friday.
Yeah, you got a little delay and it's a little low, but we'll figure it out. If you got to go out and come back in, brother, you know I got it. All right, Mr. Bennett, talk to us, man. That shirt is fly.
Thank you. I think I wear this tonight for the topic at hand about these trips, so I decided to put the shirt on. But I am doing well. I was a little under the weather this week, but I feel my strength is getting back. So I'll be back to Thanos levels of strength in the next couple of days. Get back to the gym, hit the grind again. So I'll be right back on target. So on the mend.
Absolutely, man. All right, good. Hey, Hink, are you there? I think when he had his camera on, I saw two women giving him a massage with feathers and oil, and he turned the camera off real quick. So hopefully he'll be back on in a minute. Yeah, Hink 75. I saw that, Doc. You tried to turn the camera off real quick, but I'm telling you business tonight. Oh yeah. But no ideas. How are you doing? How's the family? How's the grandbaby, brother? How you doing, man?
Doing good. You got everybody think I'm from the West Coast. I appreciate that because I'm definitely from the East Coast. But yeah, y'all, I'm out the West Coast.
You know, hey, I said the West because you know what? You an actor, man. You that guy. Come on. All right, man. So thank you for being here, man. Guys, sorry for that blaring music. I had the damn music knob turned all the way up. So that's my bad. I apologize, guys, for that. All right, let's see. Charge to my head, not to my heart. Who we missing out here? Lou. What's going on, my guy? How are you?
What it do, sir? How are you?
Man, I'm sunshine, partly cloudy, man. I'm peacock proud and honeymoon happy tonight to have you guys in the building. All right.
Thank you for having me up.
Absolutely, man. So listen, guys, I know you watched the show. If you didn't watch the show on Tuesday, my God, you missed the church service on Tuesday. The sanctuary was lit up, and the ladies were on the show, and we got to talking about girls' trips and women trips. And guys, as you're coming in, go ahead and hit that like button. The like button is very, very important. It helps with the algorithms. If you really like this show, it'll help the show become bigger and better and greater for you guys. And so I definitely do this. I want you guys to support the channel. If you want to give a cash app, if you want to support the channel, hey, please do that. You'll see it right at the bottom of the screen. If you do want to give a super chat, I definitely got a gift for you. I got a super chat song for every super chat you give. It can be 50 cents. It can be $50, whatever you want to give, whatever you can give. If you want to support the channel, please do so to keep the channel going. I appreciate everyone that has given. And also, if you want to become a member of the channel, please go ahead and hit that join button at the bottom of the video, and you can actually join the channel as well and have great content coming up for you as well. So thank you so much, guys, for being here. It is amazing Friday, man. And I just want to hop right on in this one. Now, I'm in Dallas, Texas, guys. I'm looking right here down at the bottom of my third screen over here. It says here, it's 8:46 in Dallas, Texas, and the temperature is still 102 degrees, ladies and gentlemen. 102 degrees in Dallas, Texas. It is so hot in Dallas, Texas. I saw the devil with a T-shirt on that said "Jesus is the way."
And that's Brazil weather right there.
Yeah, it's hot as hell outside. All right, guys, and at 8:46, when is it gonna go down? Lord, send me a sign. But anyway, I want to hop into this. Let me go ahead and bring Hink back up. All right, Hink, I already told everybody you had your camera on for about 35 seconds. I saw you lying on the table with no shirt on, 2 women with feathers and oil rubbing and manicuring your back. So I already told everybody what you were doing, Doc.
Hey, man, don't put that lie out there like that.
Huh? You tell nobody,
he just messing your game all up, Hink.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your camera came on briefly. I'm sorry. It was this week it was you. Last week, it was Bernard S. You remember Bernard S? Oh yes, he had about 2 or 3 standing behind him talking about the royal is clean, your highness. It is so good to see you guys. Let me cam up, man. It's so good to see you guys, man. All right. Hey, Tia said, Hink got it like that. Hink, you about to talk to him.
See, Hink even put you out there already, bro.
I don't know why he's doing this. I don't know why he's doing me like that. Like, he's trying to keep me all the way single lady.
Man, listen, I ain't gonna try to keep you single, man. Respect out to Miss Hink out there, Miss Hinka-Link.
He done put you out there already.
Yeah, I'm trying to get now. Hey, listen, we're gonna go back to the chat here. Jay Speed is in the building. Jay Speed, I'll make sure I get that over to you. Hink, Tia said you got it like that. We already went through that. Let's see what else we got here. Impress Queen said, you know it's hotter than jalapenos coochie. Whoa, she says hotter than jalapeno coochie outside. But we got one of the greatest women I've ever had a conversation with and had on my panel, guys. I'm not saying that just to be saying that, but this woman brought a perspective that she dropped more dimes. She dropped enough dimes on Tuesday to build a house. If you didn't get a chance to see it, go back and watch this woman. Bernard, go back and watch this woman. Man, high value. Why she came in this thing the other night and just tore the house down. And so, guys, please go back and watch it. Oh my God, I'm thinking about it right now, and I'm finding my just clicking over here because she killed it. All right, so thank you for being here, high value. Wow, she said, "Hey, Anthony." I wonder how she know Anthony. Let's see. I wonder how she know this guy. Anthony, you want to tell us how she know you?
Who you talking about?
She said, "Hey, Anthony."
You talking about Ashley?
Yes. How you know her? I don't know.
Okay. Her father is one of my best friends. Well, is my best friend, and I've known him for a long time. And I just known her since he was a baby. You know, so it's a long time.
And from the way she talks, that is a great man. She mentioned her father on the show on Tuesday as well.
Yes, sir. He is a great guy. He's a great guy.
Man. Thank you for being here, man. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. All right. Before we get started, I do want to kick a shout out to my brother Hink, because Hinka-Link. Let me make sure. Hold on. Give me just a second here, because I got somebody here ringing me about the show. So give me just a second. Hinka-Link has his own theme song for this show. And it's only proper that I give Hinka-Link his theme song. But I'm not going to do it right now, Hink. I'm going to wait till we get in the middle of the show, because I know you're going to cook for us. Let me see where my guy at here. Let's see.
Hey, Black Man, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good, bro. You good?
Okay.
All right. So, guys, I want to ask a question. Did you guys get a chance to see the show on Tuesday? I'll start with you, Thanos.
No, I didn't get to see the show on Tuesday.
Ooh.
I was traveling.
Yeah, man, you missed a great one. You missed a panel full of women that just, the conversation was, woo, my Lord. What we know podcast. Hit me up in my DMs, brother. I thought I had you in here. I don't know what happened. Yeah, go to Black Man Unfiltered network and hit me up in my DMs real quick. But anyway, and I'll message you back. So anyway, guys, high value wise, she said, thank you so much, Black Man Unfiltered. No problem at all. World class is in here. Bernard, he said, Bernard, what's up? Hey, Bernard, I got something for you tonight, brother. You ready? You know, I know you're not ready, but here it is.
Bernard.
So that's for you, Bernard, tonight. Yeah, I just want to make sure you, hold on, I'm going to give it to you one more time.
Bernard.
All right, you guys will see that throughout the night for my brother Bernard in the building.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So are you guys ready?
Tonight.
We got to make sure we're ready. And before we're ready, we got to make sure we get our guy in here to let us know he's ready.
Ready? Yeah. I'm ready.
All right, he's ready, guys. He's ready, ladies and gentlemen. Now we got a $10 super chat in the building tonight from my boy Lou. He's on. He's up here with us right now. Lou, thank you, man, so much for your support. He got the first super chat of the night, and I definitely want to give. Let me see what I can give him tonight. Because I got to give him something. Let's see here. What I want to give him. I want to give him something good. Let's see. I think I want to give you this. Let's go over to China.
Hey. They been on their ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Niggas facade, get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Tell them to point out who said it, they run it. Bitch, I'm on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that shit for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty.
All right. Thank you for the $10 super chat, brother.
Man, that's an underground Chinese hip hop school right there.
Yeah, Doc. Yeah, they killing over there, bro. They killing, man. All right. After seeing that clip, somebody, Great Peel Podcast says, now I have a taste for sushi, you nasty bastard. And shout out to Great Peel. Hey, listen, the World Class says, I'm clipping that laugh out loud. Absolutely, guys. If you're feeling alone and you're feeling down. But no. And we're going to keep it moving. So did you get a chance to see the show, Mr. Bennett? I know you got a chance to see it because you were in the comments, man. You're always a huge supporter of the network. So give us your thoughts on the show and your overview of what you thought about that particular section where they were talking about the girls' trips. The women, what you thought that we'll get into what we think, but what did you think about the conversation?
I was a little disappointed, honestly, in that you definitely see there's different points of view when it comes to these things, and I just didn't think that all points of view were necessarily respected. You had the one lady on the panel, Cannon, who basically had a different way of thinking than some of the others on the panel, and I thought she was unfairly judged and attacked for that. I really did. I thought that here's a successful married Black woman. She's an asset to our community. But because she does things a little bit different than some of the other value voters, I guess, on the panel, I thought she took some incoming that I didn't think she needed to. I mean, I respect that you work out what works for you in your situation, and as long as it's working for you, I'm all for it. But there's like a quote unquote right way of how you should be conducting yourself. And I do think there's some things you need to do, and we'll get into that tonight. But I just felt that, the fact there was some pushback on her not co-signing what others on the panel were suggesting, I didn't think that was fair. But it was definitely a spirited debate between the ladies there, and I think that's helpful. I didn't think it got to a point of being disrespectful, but I thought it was, I definitely thought there was a bit one-sided in terms of how she was being viewed versus the others on the panel. So that's what I got from it.
Absolutely, thank you, man. Hey, listen, going back to the chat over here, I just want to make sure I acknowledge everybody because of you guys. We're here, Mrs. M. Thank you for being here, the beautiful Mrs. M, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I definitely want to. I.A. Lewis is in the building tonight. He said she needed pushback. All right. So thank you guys for being here. As you guys come in, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, go over and tell your mama and them that's sitting at the house watching Wheel of Fortune, tell them to pull up to Black Man Unfiltered Network and have this conversation with us tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to definitely do something real quick. I have someone in the back right now that's my brother from another mother. He's an ex-dancer. Don't judge him. He's an ex-stripper. I like to give him acknowledgement when he comes in because I used to be his hype man before he went out on stage. And I always say when he comes on stage, on Sunday, Jesus rode into Jerusalem on an ass. That's what the Bible says. But if you catch Sir Hale on Saturday, he's shaking his. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for yours truly. Black Satin is in the building tonight. Black Satin, how you doing tonight, my guy?
I don't know that.
Sir Hale?
After such a warm introduction, I didn't have many words to articulate. But what's up to everybody? Salute, Black Man. Salute to the brothers on the show.
What's up, man? Oh, I tried to hold my laugh in as long as I could, man. All right, guys. So listen, World Class, say 2 more likes and we're up to 30. Guys, please hit that like and subscribe button as you come in and help your boy out. I appreciate it. All right, so going to Lou. Lou, you got a chance to see the show on Tuesday, man. What were your thoughts about what the women thought? We'll get into what we think later, but what is your thoughts about what you saw with the exchange between the women when it came to the trips?
I think that women there's a little bit of a misunderstanding in how they believe we, in what they think we believe about this issue. Men are scared today to say what's on their mind. And because of that, they are receiving, misinformation. And we're here to set it straight. So I believe that they're confused. Women are confused about what men really think on this topic.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Hey, Anthony Brunson, man, what are your thoughts on? Did you get a chance to see the show on Tuesday?
I'm sorry, I missed it. I had to work, but I'm sorry I missed it. I will go back and watch it, though.
Absolutely, man.
Yes, but like the gentleman just said, there's a lot of misunderstanding there, and I'm glad you have shows like this so we can talk about it.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. All right, Bernard S. is in the building. Bernard, before you go, I got to give you.
Bernard.
All right, go ahead, my guy.
Well, it goes back to what Kevin said, and I'm gonna go further up. One thing started with Color Purple, and the next thing started with Stella Got a Groove Back. Then you can play that clip again.
Oh.
Bernard.
All right. So, Hink, did you get a chance to see the show on Tuesday? And if you did, what are your thoughts about what the women were talking about as far as the girls' trips and what happens, so on and so forth?
Yeah. I did get to see it, and I'm not surprised by what happened. I'm not surprised what I heard. I'm not surprised what I've seen. It's to be expected. You know what I'm saying? It's to be expected, especially with some of the things, like you said, Cannon was saying, and I don't know who that other lady was, but it was. I wasn't shocked or surprised by the comments and how they felt. So it's to be expected. Let me say that. I guess it's to be expected with these modern women. So.
All right. I appreciate that, man. Before we get Sir Hale in here, we have a $10 super chat from What We Know Podcast. He said 100 support, man. And so I appreciate you guys. I'm going to go ahead and give you a loose foot Annie for this $10 super chat. Thank you.
Hey, Bill, I'm in the mood for a switch up. I hit the function, hit the rose till I hiccup. I hit the stage and leave with money that's a sticker. She picture perfect, so I told him I'm a flick up. Bill, I'm in the mood for a change up. I leave the city and return with my change up. They got amnesia, don't remember.
All right, thank you, Loosefoot Annie. Thank you for that super chat, $10 super chat. What We Know Podcast. Thank you for supporting the channel, brother. I appreciate it. Sir Hell Speaks. Got a chance to watch a little bit of the show on Tuesday. My brother from another mother. What was your thoughts on the show on Tuesday on how the women had that match up on Tuesday, sir?
Number one, I think it was really good to see a group of different women with different perspectives. I think on panels, if everybody thinks the same way, I think we miss an opportunity to grow. So it was good to see some polarity there. I will say, however, I am amazed at any time we have groups of anybody, whether it's men or women, in this case, women, who don't care about their husband's perspective in terms of what they do. I find that alarming. I find that concerning, because when you are married, if you care about anybody's opinion and perspective, it's got to be from the person that you're with. And this means whether or not this is about a trip or not, I think somehow respect and trust have to be there, that if the person you're with says, I don't like this, I'll for whatever reason, there should not be any blowback to make it seem like that a person is immature or emotionally unstable. I think that consideration of the utmost should be given to the person you're married to. So that was one of the concerning things that I heard that evening. Overall, though, I do think it was a pretty good conversation.
Absolutely. Thank you, man. Now, listen, you guys see high value wives on the panel. That's not her. That queen is I hope she's resting and getting ready for the next battle for greatness. But they have her husband on with us tonight. What do you want us to call you, man? You got a name for you? Because, I can give you one. I don't want to make up one, but, so go ahead and tell me what you want me to call you, brother.
Yeah, I don't even care. You can make one up, but
oh, okay. We're gonna call him Thunder Mac, ladies and gentlemen. Thunder Mac is in the building tonight. All right, Thunder Mac, what you got on your mind, brother? You saw that show on Tuesday because your wife was a part of it. Woo! Well, hallelujah. Thank you. She was a part of it. And so what did you think about how the women conversed amongst each other about the girls' trips?
First off, hello everyone. How you doing?
We can't hear you. I think you muted yourself. Or we can hear it. Well, we hear his background. Mr. Thunder, we can't hear you. Thunder Mac. All right, so we'll come back to Thunder Mac in a minute. All right, guys. So after hearing what we heard on with the ladies, I heard Hinks. I hear you, Emmanuel. That's what we agree. But I just want to go in more deep detail about what we saw on Tuesday. Because I think, what do you guys feel about women that say, listen, you know what, Mr. Bennett, I understand that you have a problem with me going on a girls' trip, but I'm still going. What do you think about that comment that was made on the panel?
Well, as far as her saying she's still going, or that she would have an objection if her husband had one, I think that's a problem between them. I think that's something they need to work out. I think one of the things that she said is that she lucked out in that she married a guy where that wouldn't be an issue, that they knew each other since they were very young, and basically it got to a point where they're the only two that could be married to one another. Because the assumption I got from that was that her husband wouldn't necessarily make that kind of demand on her, that if he had that either he wouldn't have a problem or he would accept it if there was an issue. But like I said, at the end of the day, they're married. All right, they've been married a long time. Their family structures together. We need to encourage and have more of that in our communities. And so I'll leave it to them to work that out. But it's not so much to me. It's not about the girls' trip. At least what I got from the conversation wasn't about the girls' trip. At the end of the day, I think it was about the company that you keep. What goes on these trips? Who are the people who you're going with? Who are you surrounding yourself with? Are you surrounding yourself with women, or guys for that matter? Are you surrounding yourself with people who bring out the best in you, especially as a wife? That to me is the issue, because I haven't, that hasn't been an issue in my home with my wife. My wife really didn't have a lot of friends growing up because she has 4 sisters. So they've always been really close, and they've always, done things together. So she hasn't had the desire to go on these trips or what have you. But I have been in corporate spaces and other spaces where I've seen the dynamic that goes on. And it definitely seems like in a lot of these spaces, women aren't being transparent in terms of who they really are. I've been in a lot of corporate break rooms, hearing conversations with a table of women, the way they talk about their husbands, the way they talk. There's this one lady I remember in particular, the way she was talking about her fiance and how she was basically laying down the law in terms of how the things were going to go in the marriage. And I was just wishing to myself right there, if only I could know who the guy was. I don't know who the guy is. Know where he was, record it, and say, brother, you might want to reconsider marrying this person because you're in for some misery if you marry this person, because she's bottom line, she just doesn't respect you. And none of the women at the table were certainly doing anything to discourage her mindset or the way she was talking about it. So I think that it doesn't have to be the road. It doesn't have to be the vacation trip. It's about who you're surrounding yourself. Who are you spending time with every day? Who's putting into your mind? Who's feeding your mind with information, with misinformation, with ideas that are not healthy to your marriage, not healthy to your relationships. And so it doesn't matter if you guys go to Jamaica, where, again, I saw some of that. I saw women just, for some reason, just acting out. I don't know if they were married or not, but just being away from it all and just acting the way they're acting. I didn't think that was certainly, if I were a single man, certainly I wouldn't be attracted to that, because they were just acting, just very ratchet down there. But again, even you don't have to go outside the country. You could be in the state. You could be in the, in the town, and just, again, being on the bus, being in areas where women are just congregating. And a lot of times I see that just brings out an energy, a negative energy, a pack mentality that is just not, is just not healthy. And I so many times I've just felt for guys who was like, man, you got to go home to that. I feel for the brother who has to go home and be with that woman. And so it's not the trip. It's the company. It's the association. Who are your friends? Who do you allow to influence you? I think more than the location or where you're going. I think it's really at the heart of the matter.
All right. What about you, Thanos?
Hey, y'all. Sorry, I dropped off. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah. You good?
The only issue I would have would be if it was a reason I was telling her that she couldn't go on one and she said she was going anyway, that'd be an issue. But other than that, me personally, my proper vet didn't happen in the beginning, so I don't feel that or think that I need to watch everything she does. You know what I'm saying? You should be on your best behavior whether I'm there or not. So I got plenty to do to keep me busy, so I should be able to not have to worry about little things like that. So you know what I mean? But I know the bad things that could happen, but if I did my proper vetting, I don't think I have an issue with my woman going on a girls trip.
Hey, could I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
Who is speaking? Who is just speaking right now? I'm sorry, guys. I can't read the
Thanos theory.
Okay, Mr. Thanos theory. How you doing? This is Brandon speaking.
Fine yourself, sir.
I'm well, thank you. We just wanted to ask you a quick question. Do you believe in a such thing as temptation?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe that given enough temptation, somebody can succumb to it, even though they have the proper motive and desires?
I would say no, because that could go deep on any level. At the end of the day, you got motivation, but dedication should be driving you throughout the day to do what you're supposed to do. So what I understand thoughts of temptation is there, but until you actually go through with the action. What was that?
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you good. What was the question?
Are you a believer in like Christ? Do you read the Bible, or what is your
no, yes, sir. Okay. Born and raised in the church.
Nice.
PK.
So with regard to temptation, if temptation wasn't a real danger, do you think Jesus Christ would have told us to be on guard?
Well, I think you should always be on guard regardless. But at the end of the day, if it's not force, at the end of the day, you got to make the right decision.
But think about it. So if temptation was something that we can just will ourselves out of succumbing to, would Jesus Christ warn us to be on guard in the first place, or wouldn't he just naturally know that we'll be able to overcome it? So they don't need any warnings about temptation.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't think you can ever truly get away from temptation. I think that would be a job in itself, to try to mitigate risks on everything. You know, you can lock something down security wise, but how useful would it be?
So what do you think with regard to temptation? If it was a real threat to man's sinful nature, do you think Jesus Christ would warn us against it?
Oh, no, definitely.
Yeah, and
but I don't think he said it would never be a time where temptation wasn't there. Because if I locked her in the house and wouldn't go nowhere, am I really trusting her?
Well, whether he said that or not, you know, we can still establish like you and I can agree on one thing for sure. Mm-hmm. Temptation is real, and it's so real that Jesus Christ warned us to be on guard of temptation and not to place ourselves in areas where temptation.
I mean, I agree and respect your opinion, but going back to so my mother is a pastor, so me, my brother and sister, we were raised up where she didn't limit us from, you know, hanging out with the other kids, going out. Because I seen other PKs where they couldn't do anything but go to church. That was the only time they was out the house with school and going to church. So she allowed us to kind of live the life that the other neighborhood kids was living. But it was up to me if I wanted to do something stupid, and I just chose not to. You know, it goes on the thing of, you know, the more I go out and come back and do what I'm supposed to do, the more trust I'm given. But at the end of the day, I knew what I was doing. So whether the other kids was drinking or smoking, I wasn't about that life. So, and I know that's something my mother wouldn't be proud of. So I just, you know, walked the right way. But temptation, you can't hide it. You just have to. It's just dedication. You have to put in your mind, hey, I'm gonna do the right thing regardless of somebody looking or not.
Do you think that same rule is applicable for everyone else? Do you think?
And that's the hard part. It's supposed to be for everyone else, but I know that everyone else is not going to do the right thing. So, you know, my guard is up for, you know, for those people, but to not be around it, are you necessarily overcoming temptation? Are you just not put in the situation to find out?
So Thanos theory, what you're doing is you're taking a rule that is applicable to you as an individual, and you're applying it to everyone else, all of humankind. And
that's only for my household. I can't tell, you know, Mr. Bennett or Bernard, hey, I'm doing this over here with my wife, so y'all need to do the same thing. It don't work like that. I mean, hopefully, I always believe somebody's looking at me, whether I know it or not. So I just try to lead by example. Because you can tell people something all day what not to do, and they'll just do it anyway just because you said not to do it.
Thanos theory. Hear me, please. I need you to understand what you said to me. You said you believe in the Bible, as do I. You recognize that Jesus Christ warned us against the detriment of temptation, and yet when I asked you, do you see the reason why? Do you see why he warned us? Because it was an actual hazard to us. You said you respect my opinion. But remember, I'm not giving you my opinion. It's what we both believe. It's what we both agree on. We were told to be on the lookout for our own sinful conditions, and one of which is temptation. So the first thing we have to acknowledge is temptation is real, and I think you've agreed with that already. So now moving forward, the question is, are we putting ourselves in harm's way by allowing more temptation than what is necessary?
No.
Yeah, I don't get the allow.
No.
I don't get the allow part.
So let's say I want to be faithful to my wife, and I decide to go in a strip club and have a great time. Do you think the chances of me coming out of that strip club a faithful man have increased or decreased?
Neither.
It depends. Oh, go ahead, Mandrell.
They're the same as when you walked in.
Exactly.
You have to make a conscious decision every single day. You're married, right? Right?
Correct.
You make a conscious decision every single day to not go pick up a streetwalker or a random girl at Walgreens or wherever else you go and talk to her and get her phone number and hook up with her. You make a conscious decision to not do that.
No,
it works the same. Hold it. It makes it, that rule works the same way everywhere else. It's called personal accountability. I could be in the center. If I'm married, I could be in the center of butt naked women coming on to me, left, right, and center. I'll still say no. I'll still say no because I want to be faithful to my wife. I'm not married, but if I was, that's me. I've never cheated on a girlfriend ever. Has there been temptation? Yeah, but that's not who I want to be, so I don't be that person.
Sorry, what's your name, sir?
Oh, Mandrell.
Hey, Mandrell. So I was asking you. I'll ask you the same question. Well, first off, I'll say this. You said that I have neither increased my chances of being faithful nor decreased them. Correct?
Right.
But that's untrue, because we've established that temptation is what leads to sin.
You know it's not.
If you also are a Bible reader, you recognize that the scripture says a man is drawn out by his own temptations, and his own temptations gives birth to sin, and sin gives birth, leads to death.
Temptation,
right, so
but the thing is, the problem with that.
Do you believe in the Bible, Benjamin?
Some of it is valid. Okay. A lot of it is not.
It's going to be difficult for.
No, here's the thing. I'm a born and raised Christian, devout Christian up until I was in my mid-20s, until I went to war and saw how the world really works.
Exactly.
And I was like, yeah, most of this is the world doesn't work this way. You know what I'm saying? So, the way the Bible, the only reason why people in America believe so wholeheartedly in the Bible is because of indoctrination. You've been told to. But once you leave out of the echo chamber of America and see more of the world, bruv, you figure out things. And then don't go, and please go to Rome and go to Vatican City and see that indoctrination. Mm-hmm. It's wild. And then you realize that's why people believe in this so wholeheartedly, regardless. You're like, yeah, shit don't work this way, man. People been manipulated and everything. I mean, so I get it. Your faith based, so it's going to be difficult for you to use the Bible as evidence for me. I get it. But my thing is, the temptation is always there. You're never going to escape temptation. No matter what you do, no matter where you go. So, I'm about to land the plane. Wait, I'm about to land the plane. Where the rubber meets the road with your argument is when. Hold up, but where the rubber meets the road in your argument is there's a buffer. Let me land the plane. Just 1 second.
You overtalked me enough. Let's just try.
My bad. Go ahead.
And I'm not taking it personal, but I just want you to understand. In order for us ever to get anywhere with conversation, you have to truly hear me. But if you talk over me, then A, you never heard my point, so it's impossible for you to be able to respond to it. And then B, you can't understand what I'm saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not like mad because you cut me off or I want my talk time. I just want you to truly understand what my point is before you respond.
Go ahead.
All right. Now, real quick, guys, before we do that, and because I know Sir Hell is in ministry as well. And so I wanted to get his perspective real quick, and then we'll get everybody else. We'll come back around to you guys. I want to get everybody involved. Sir Hell, speak. What are your thoughts on when a woman says, hey, listen, your wife comes to you, and I know this just hypothetically, because I know she wouldn't, but if she came to you and said, hey, Sir Hell, I know you got a problem with me going with the girls to the Dominican Republic, and I hear you, but I'm still going.
Well, so that speaks to a couple of things. One is there's a lack of respect with that. If she completely just dismisses what I'm saying, then there's a lack of respect there, because when somebody cares about your thoughts about, I'm going to say this word that I might get my manosphere card revoked. I'm getting ready to say it, guys.
Uh-oh.
When a woman cares about your feelings, the way you feel about something, I mean, she respects that, and she doesn't just walk over that because she can, and she know that you're going to be emotional, and because those strings are attached to her heart, you're just going to stay and take it anyway. You know what I mean? So if that doesn't exist, it's a clear sign that she doesn't respect you. And I tell men, if you're in that situation, Hink says leave them at the restaurant, and I say leave them at the parking lot. There is no use in you trying to drive with somebody as the passenger of your life who doesn't give a care about what you're trying to steer. So leave them at the parking lot. If she doesn't care about your feelings, leave her where she is. And let me say it like Hink says, leave her at the parking lot.
Right. So now, Anthony, what do you think? Anthony, are you married, Anthony?
No, sir, I'm not.
Okay,
No.
so hypothetically speaking, you're married, and she tells you the same thing. Hey, listen, Anthony, I respect your views. I respect you, but I'm still going.
Where's the divorce papers at?
Wow.
I'm kind of old school, and I believe the man is the head of the household. But I also believe that more so you give your wife privileges and rights and whatever. It's like Jesus gave to us. Even though he's a higher power, he gives us our rights to make decisions and do what we want to do. And I'm more so like that, you know. But yeah, I would definitely time for a divorce. Not my wife.
Now, real quick, guys, I want to keep the chat in there. So, we have different segments out through this show. And so right now I'm going to open it up with, look at that in the chat. And here we go. Lily Love says, if y'all don't have trust, just say that. What must you say about that? Let's see here. Let's see. Sir Hell Speaks. What do you say? What do you say to this?
I just added it to the chat.
Sir Hell Speaks says, oh, I see it. I don't have trust at Lily Love, and I'm ashamed of myself. All right. Hink, what you say? If you don't have trust, you just don't have. I mean, if you don't have it, just say you don't have it.
Only person I trust is myself. Shit.
All right. Now I'm gonna get Lou in here. Lou, what you're married, Lou, and your wife comes and tells you, Lou, I respect your word. I respect how you feel. However, I'll see you next Thursday when the plane comes back. She's
immediately single. Immediately. Women cannot be trustworthy, okay? If Hink and I, and Hink, we've been on panels before, you know what I look like. If Hink and I approach a village and wipe out everyone, the women there that were with other men before, they will choose us because that's hypergamy. That's how they have been evolved to adapt and survive. In other words, if you allow your girl to go on a girl's trip, it is almost guaranteed that she will be cheating. Also, if a man allows his girl to go on a girl's trip, it means that he has already calculated this instance. He already understands the possibility of her cheating. The reason why he's allowing her to go is simply because he is not, in this era, marriage is just completely, it's a complete downturn for men. He doesn't want to go through the divorce, ladies. And so he will allow you to do it, but he has already calculated that you're trifling. You cannot be trusted at all. I've said this before and I'll say it again. Immediately single if she decides to go against my word, because she's not allowing me to protect her against herself, which is what women need.
All right, now I will say this. Look at that in the chat. We on lock, guys. You know we on lock. I had the Superman thing waiting on.
Of the year. Hey,
we on lock.
It's a war song, buddy.
What Leon Locke said, what world are we living in? He said God gave us free will. What do you say? What do you say to that, Bernard S?
I have something for that.
It's free will, but if you grown like you're supposed to be when you get married, we do learn things. And with me having the amount of time I've been married, you talk about things. So there are boundaries. So if we all gonna be serious about it, everybody should know their own boundaries in each relationship. So anybody can get up here and talk junk all they want. Some of you not gonna go anywhere in the chat. Men, I'm talking to the men, not the women. You're not going anywhere. You're not built like that. Stop playing. So go ahead and play the slap thing again. I don't care. That's where I'm at with it.
But no.
But
no.
Now, one second before we. 1 second, we got a super chat from Michael Richardson. Michael Richardson said, "I am with." Thank you, Michael Richardson. And I'm gonna bring Primal Studies up. He said he has some. He's taking notes over there. I see him in the back taking notes, ladies and gentlemen. But it says here, Michael Richardson says, "I am with Mandrell. I have been in 3 conflicts: DS, the Storm, and Bosnia." Let's see. I have. He said, "I've seen where men try to use the Bible to control people. I have been to Rome and the Vatican and Mandrell's point." And then he came back with another one. Hold on, let me get to it. I think I saved. Let me go back to it. Here it is. There it is. He said the Bible has been retranslated by men millions time over. How man different version of the Bible is there. Sir Hell Speaks. Do you want to respond to that?
Please don't.
Yeah, we're gonna get a dictionary from my good brother Michael Richardson for all of the capitalization and grammatical errors we see in these comments.
And before we give it, before we do that, we're gonna give him.
He's a brother at arms. So I mean, yeah.
Shout out to Michael.
Even though he was in the Navy.
Yeah, we're gonna give you a quick. Yeah, we're gonna give you a quick super chat, and I appreciate you, brother, for your comment.
That money clip us now, the new now looks like. Whoa, upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like. Whoa.
All right, I appreciate you. So go ahead, Sir Hill.
Yeah, so the $100 bill have gone through different iterations. We still spend it. The $20 bill looks different today than it did a couple years ago. We still spend it. So some things have been translated, but as long as it's the original meaning has not been taken out of context, then that word is still true.
Such a false equivalency. Incredible.
I think it was pretty good, to be honest with you.
No, it wasn't. That was horrible. That was sad.
I thought it was good.
It wasn't. You can't compare currency.
But as long as the meaning is still intact,
which is what's supposed to be the word God Himself. No, the word of God is. If that's the case, if it is the word of God,
only way you're going home is that motherfucker.
Amen.
See, now, girl, it'll be difficult to argue with you, and the only reason why is because I don't know which side you're going to stand on. So I'll argue either with you from a straight biblical literary perspective, which completely destroys the actual purpose of the word of God, because we don't just understand it from the literary perspective. It's a faith perspective. So unless you have that same faith, we're going to argue and philosophize back and forth for days, because we'll never see it from that same perspective.
This Bible talk is really irritating, because we're dealing with human beings here, guys.
Right. How do you trust anything a man put his hands on?
And human beings have proven not to want to follow the Bible. Let's just keep it a stack. Okay? And also, there was a time where the Bible did not exist. And that's number 2. Brandon and I have, we were getting deep. We were having a complex Bible breakdown, and we were cut off, and that's fine because that wasn't the panel for that. But I'll say this and I'll let it go. Using the Bible in this instance, especially when dealing with women, completely useless. Okay? Look at it from an evolutionary psychology point of view, and you will have a better outcome with your woman, because she doesn't follow the Bible. She doesn't want to follow the Bible. She's not, she's trifling. She's more of a demon than you care to believe.
Wow.
That's these modern women. Okay? You can't use the Bible. These modern women, they are so trifling that when you decide to use the Bible to curate your points, they laugh at you. They'll go to church with 3 different babies, sit up front, and and you know, give the pastor energy and not you at your own house. Please stop it. Please stop it. Where are we gonna go with this Bible talk? You know, black people. I'm mixed, by the way. Black people use the Bible a lot, but they don't follow the Bible. That's hilarious.
Well, they do when
Especially
convenient
black
for them.
women.
When it's
Especially
convenient for
black.
them, they do.
Exactly. When it's convenient. Somebody said, "I'm bitter." Sir, I'm realistic. You're delusional. But I'll put it there.
All right. So,
Yeah.
Sir Hill, you want to respond to that before we get Mr. Bennett in here, and then we'll get back around to.
Well, I haven't answered one of your
No, go ahead.
questions,
Go ahead.
No, let Sir Hill go. I'm just.
No, you know, like crying, all emotional in the area. Not all emotional. You go ahead, Mandrell. Mandrell, you go ahead.
You're the one whining and crying about me making fun of you talking.
But no.
Listen,
Thank you.
Black
No,
man,
no.
Black
Listen,
man, let me tell you something, Black
just
man. I'm
because,
sick of you right
listen,
now. I'm sick of you right now, Black man. What?
First of all, you're the one getting emotional and cracked up because I'm making fun of you talking to your imaginary friend. Okay, your invisible man in the sky.
The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
And Mandrell, I'll add this. Women in Western society have been protected for a very long time from consequences of anything.
Yeah, I agree with that. They don't see it that way, but they don't see it that way. But
listen, I can respect what you guys are saying, but you guys are speaking as if your context is all context. So, as a man of faith, I am proud to say that I stand on my faith. I'm a married man of 15 years. I've got a really good wife and family. The stuff ain't perfect, but I have what I have, and I'm grateful. And I stand on what I believe, and I believe my belief system has gotten me where I'm at today. So we can choose to agree on whether or not the Bible is what it is, but as the context that I live in, it actually makes a difference for the life that I live.
Fair enough, and I've never disagreed with you on that.
Sir Hill, you got to where you got to where you are because you're a man, and you put your foot down, and you make decisions, and you did what you needed to do.
Hey guys, I'm the last person who needs a pep talk as to how I got where I got.
The same way atheists can do it, you can do it as well. The Bible has no.
Let me tell you how I got there. Every step that I took, I prayed about that step.
Oh, please.
Listen. No one's asking you to believe what I believe, but if you
prayer without action is meaningless. Isn't that what the Bible says? Prayer without action is what?
Is faith without works, right? Is dead. So the purpose of what I'm saying is the steps of a good man are ordered by God. We pray, and as we pray, we take steps. We're led. So we live by 2 different systems, and that's what said is it's a moot point to argue this because we're just not going to sit from the same side. But if we're talking about me, I can speak for myself as a man of faith. I am where I'm at by the grace of God, and I stand on that.
Well, okay, cool. in our defense, we didn't bring up the Bible.
But you responded to a comment, and I'm responding to that as well.
Okay, fair enough. Now, here's the thing. To answer your question, here's my dilemma with this whole girl trips thing, okay? Like, on the one hand, we say we're supposed to, man puts his foot down, things like that. If on the other hand, we're supposed to trust our wives. Now, if I'm going to marry a woman, it has to be a woman that I trust with everything, including my life, right? Because if push comes to shove, I'm going to jump in front of her and take the bullet, right? So if I tell my wife, no, don't go on that girl's trip, I'm telling her no for a reason, a good one, not just a selfish one because I'm not comfortable with it or whatever the case may be. So if I tell her no, she just says, well, I'm going anyway. All right, we got a problem. You just might have divorce papers waiting on you when you come home because that means you have no respect for me whatsoever and you don't trust me. And if a woman doesn't trust you, fellas, and I'm going to get into this on my show on Wednesday, if a woman doesn't trust you, the relationship's over. No matter what kind of relationship it is, a marriage, engagement, boyfriend, girlfriend, friendship, she don't trust you, it's over, all the way over. And there's no coming back. Because once you lost a woman, you lose a man's trust, you can get that back. We're like that. You lose a woman's trust, it's a wrap. It's done. So that's why I say there might be divorce papers waiting on you when you get back. If I say, nope, don't go on a girl's trip, You ask me why, I will explain to you why. In full detail. We'll have that conversation so you'll understand why I'm saying no. And I'm expecting you to trust me on this matter. Because far be it for me to hold you back from anything, ladies. But that's my answer. Yeah, that means you don't trust me if you do it anyway. Not to mention it's incredibly disrespectful and dismissive. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's me.
All right. And so who did, because I asked everybody that question, I think already. Hink, I actually, you already answered, right? Okay, so Lou already answered as well. Mr. Mac answered, Thunder Mac answered already. Anthony already answered. Bernard S. Mr. Bennett. You're muted. And then I'm gonna bring in Primal Studies for a second, let him answer, see what he has to say as well. Go ahead.
You muted, Mr. Bennett. Yeah, this is what happens when you use your telephone instead of a computer, man.
Sorry about that. Yeah, but my computer's been acting up too, so this is my password. Well, thanks for trying to bring this conversation back to where it needs to be tonight, because we're getting into this debate on ideology, and it's just going to derail, because clearly what we saw on Tuesday, we're seeing the same thing here tonight. That people are 10 toes down in their ideology, wherever it's coming from. And they see everything through it. Where I thought this was supposed to be a panel where people share their views on certain things, but again, if you go outside of a certain view, then it's called then something's called into question. But every man, like again, I thought one of the things that was asked on the panel on Tuesday, which I thought was very good, was ask your man what he thinks. So I would think all of us going to have a different perspective when it comes to this. For me, and again, for those who don't know me, I'm in my 26th year of marriage. 3 daughters, 3 college-age daughters, and happily married as such. If you get to the point where she says she's going anyway, but you don't have any knowledge as far as the friends that she's keeping. Like I said, for me, it's all about the company you keep. It's not where you're going. And conversely, does it really just logically think about this? The idea here is that you're apart from one another. For those who are talking about the protection argument, the idea here is you're apart from one another. So does it really matter if she's going on a girl trip, or you, like Brother Mandrell and some of the other guys, you're in Iraq fighting a war? You're still away from each other. So this idea of protection, how is it protection when you're not there because you have to travel for work, or you have to travel for business, if you're gone for weeks at a time? So what difference does it make if she goes away or you're away? So the protection argument for me doesn't work in this context. But again, if my wife, for example, like I said, her friends are primarily her sisters. If her 3 sisters, not 4. If her 3 sisters want to go on a trip together, like to Jamaica, where we just came from a couple months ago, I would have no problem with that. Also, I know the women that my wife talks to, they don't bring any kind of ratchetness that I know of. And my wife wouldn't go and hang out with people like that. Again, it's about the company that you keep. So I'm going to know the people who she's going with. And there would have been conversation probably on many occasions about just the spades game you guys had the other night. You guys got together. You guys went to the movies, or you had the women over at the house. I can hear the level of conversation, and we were probably going to have conversations about that. So if it gets to a point where she's saying, I'm going anyway, I know how you feel, but you're going anyway, then there's been already problems. This isn't just about the trip. This is about a level of respect overall. And I'm not going to isolate it here. I think what I'm also hearing here is this absolutism that, 99% loyalty is 100% disloyalty, or 99% trust is 100% distrust. And I think just being, in my situation, like I've explained in earlier panels, in my situation, there's things that I'm into, there's things that my wife is into, and there's things that we go into together. There's places I want to go, things I want to see, that I don't even ask my wife if she wants to go, because I know she doesn't want to go. But she has no problem with me going, and vice versa. And that's never been an issue for us. We have an open dialogue and discussion about these things. And so it's like, okay, if that makes you happy. Like, I could spend all day in the Smithsonian Sea Airspace Museum. That's like one of my major places I'm looking to go. I love jets. I love aircraft. I love that. She has no interest in that. So I'll spend the whole day going away to DC, doing that while she's home. Or if she wanted to go somewhere and do something, I got no problem with that. So again, this idea that how do we get to this? How do we get to this where it's, well, I'm going anyway? It's deeper than that. There's a lot more layers than that. But I think it's going to be different for everybody. I think there is such a thing, even in marriage, as negotiation. A lot of guys don't believe so here. There is compromise. Yeah, there are things that I may not necessarily like, but again, for the benefit of the marriage, I'm not afraid to admit that. And it's not much in my situation. It's not much. I don't compromise my values, or none of the things that we deal with as far as issues or values. As far as our core values, when it comes to our marriage, when it comes to our children, when it comes to our finances, our values and those things, we're in lockstep. We're 100%. But I don't expect her to be 10 tones down on everything. Or if she's not, then again, let's have a conversation and see if we can come to a mutual understanding. Again, that's what's worked for me. And I'm not going to criticize somebody or have pushback if someone thinks differently. But for all these guys saying, if my wife is not on my program 100%, no matter what, then you're having to get divorce papers. I think that's an extreme. I think that serves this conversation tonight. I would like to hear from a lot of other guys to see how you guys feel about this. But in my situation, if the argument did come to that, there's a whole lot more going on beyond the trip that we'd have to be talking about, because we're not necessarily in a good place.
Now, I'm reading and before I get Thunder Mac, I'm gonna bring you back in just a second. I'm gonna Primal Studies go for a second here. Mr. Bennett, in my Facebook group, a guy in the Facebook group says, I was in the military for 15 years. And in those 15 years, I found out after I retired that my wife cheated on me several times. He said, and he went on to say, if a woman can cheat on me when I'm defending her and fighting for the country, she damn sure would cheat on me in Jamaica when I'm sitting at home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
100%.
Right. I'm saying, but that doesn't change my argument, because again, the whole idea, the justification, what I was hearing earlier was this idea of protection, that I don't leave the city where if my wife is there. So, but again, if you had to go away, so either you're going to have to get out of the military because you have to protect home base, you have to make sure your wife doesn't cheat on you, or there's going to have to be some trust when you go away. So, and again, in that situation, like I said, it wouldn't matter if people had evil intent on their minds. They could be home. They don't have to go to Vegas. They don't have to go to Jamaica. They don't have to go anywhere. If sin is in them, then they'll find a way. So my point is just the relativity of the argument, saying, well, she's going away and something's going to happen, but you don't know when you go away and she's home that nothing's happening. So you're still gonna run into this trust issue. And so so again, but that speaks to, again, deeper issues in the marriage more so than you going away.
All right, before you go, Mandrell, let me get the $10 super chat, and then we're gonna do that super chat song, and then when you come back, you can go in, and then we'll have Primal Studies come in as well. All right, we got Scam Likely in the building with the $10 super chat. The Dustosphere rebate is what he says. This guy here.
Dustosphere rebate.
Dustosphere rebate. He crazy, bro. All right. Thank you for the super chat, my brother.
Hey. They been on their ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Niggas facade, get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show where she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him.
All right, man. So go ahead, Mandrell, and cook, and then we'll have Primal Studies come in.
And see, what he's talking about is the dilemma I find myself in with this, because I've seen so much of that while I was in the military. You know, being in special forces, I don't know a guy who hadn't been married at least minimum 4 times. There's been up to 8, 9, 10 times guys been married. You know what I'm saying? So, and the whole thing to me is trust, and I'm concerned that it's become a problem, because the amount of trust I'm willing to put into someone that person needs to prove that I can put this amount of trust in them is this. If I have to hold you back from going somewhere to keep you from cheating, I don't need to be with you.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
If me saying no to you going to your girls trip because I think you might cheat, I don't need to be with you then. If I have to second guess anything you say, I don't need to be with you.
Not Mandrell.
Mm-hmm.
Say that again.
If I have to second guess anything you say, I don't need to be with you. So this is a conundrum I have with myself. Like, yeah, I understand why guys are uncomfortable with their girls going out, but at the same time, I'm like, it's your wife, right? Yeah. Don't you trust her? Yeah. All right. You can put me in the middle of a brothel and everything's free. All I want for free for a whole week. And I still won't do anything. I'll walk right back out. You know what I'm saying?
Because you're not a woman. You're not a woman.
Right, but the thing is, I'll walk right back out. If I'm married, for me, I take pride in being faithful, even to girlfriends. It's a point of pride for me.
Now, Lou, before you say that, I gotta get primal studies in here.
Gotcha. So that's my thing. Go ahead.
No. I was going to say that I talked to a young lady the other day about this very same subject, Wednesday, right after this show. And I said, listen, if you was on a trip, come on now, be honest. If you was on a trip and a dude came to you and he was fine as hell and he looked good to you and you think he fine as hell and you know you can get it and get away with it, would you do it? I said, and would your friends be a high influence on you? She said, well, if my friends were there and I had those friends there that they were high influence, she said, yeah, I mean, I think I would do it. And I was like, well, thank you for being honest. Right. And you know, you're not, your husband not gonna find out about it. You on an island, you can go in a hut somewhere and get beat down and nobody knows about it. And your friend's like, girl, go and get that meat, girl. And she said she would actually do it.
Wow.
Of course she would. She's hypergamous. Like I keep saying.
When I was in the office today, I know, we can't talk about this in the corporate, especially in my position. I can't talk about it, but it came up. I said, hey, listen, guys, I need y'all to watch the show tonight. They're watching. Thank y'all for being here. But they said the same thing. A girl said, I can't be bought. Even last night with Tuesday night with High Value Wives, she said, listen, I'm not leaving the state without my man. He's my covering. And I need my covering to be around me. And if something goes down, I need him to be there to protect me. So if I go on a trip, it's gonna be with me, him, and another married couple, or me and him. I'm not going anywhere without my husband. But yeah, so again, we on lock. Preach, Mr. Bennett. Preach. We on lock. I appreciate your super chat, brother. I don't have the Superman theme saved to my super chat songs yet. But
Black Man Unfiltered.
You have Believe It or Not.
Huh? Yeah. I hold on a second. So I do have this for him tonight. Thank you for the $5 super chat. And this is going to be for my guy. Let's go ahead and give it to him. Here we go. I hadn't forgot about you, man. I want to make sure you hear it. Here we go. This is for We on Lock. Thank you. We on lock for the $5 super chat.
Black man.
Yes.
Man, I hope he asks his old lady to spend that $5. It's gonna whoop his ass.
Oh. Hink, did you go there, Hink? Did you go there? Hink and Mandrell is on fire. Give them the ball, let them shoot the threes tonight.
Oh my God. So we got primal studies in the building tonight. Primal studies, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go.
Yeah, thanks everybody. You know what? I really like Mr. Bennett's shirt, and I couldn't let you come up in your vacation shirt by yourself, so I had to come up and be your brother up here. But number two, I like what you said, because I think there's a difference between going on a girls trip with a bunch of single ladies and going on a girls trip with your family, right? I think if you're going on a girls trip with some of your family, that might be a little bit more okay than going on a girls trip with a bunch of single girls. So I think there's an element of that to it. But if a woman's all about a man, is she ever going to put him in that position to start with? Of going on a singles trip with a bunch of other girls? If she's all about her man, is she really going to go on that single girls trip and even make him worry about it? I don't. Any girl that's ever been super into me would not do that. Let's see. How much does the modern woman actually? Yeah.
I mean, a lot of the ladies I know, they don't have a lot of single girlfriends. They tend to flock together because they got kids, they got other responsibilities. So again, for that situation to manifest itself, where it's like, it's a bunch of single girls, and again, the thing about it, I wouldn't even mind so much if they were single, but again, what is their character? If these are girls who they at the club every Friday night, or they got a man, they with another man every other month, they got another dude, or something like that. Again, when first I would be questioning my wife. It's like, why are you even hanging out with them? Is that again, who you surround yourself with should be people who edify you, who are pro marriage, even if they're not even married themselves. Are they at least pro marriage? Are they they should be the type of friends that are not going to put you in a compromising situation, but you're going to know that before the idea of the trip even goes up. It's like, I can't say. Like a lot of times, like you can tell, like, say if your wife was hanging out with some girl or whatever, she comes home and starts talking, and you'd be like, oh, you've been hanging out with Lucille tonight, haven't you? Because again, it's just the dynamic in terms of the things that they're saying. It's like, all right, y'all, you must have been hanging with Lucille tonight. So again, so that can happen in a local situation. So again, if I bring up those concerns, it's going to be because of those things, not the fact that they're just going away on a girls' trip. Who you surround yourself with, I think, matters.
Absolutely, 100%. The other thing I want to say,
go ahead. Real quick before you go. I want to say this because I think I talked to Mandrell about this before. But going back to when I was selling cars, there was a guy that worked there. His niece, really attractive girl, beautiful girl. She got engaged, and she went on a all girls trip to celebrate her engagement. When she got there, the girls got drunk. Hey, I know, Mandrell, I know where I'm going with this. The girls got drunk, and she got really drunk. And she was a good girl, but she found one of those moments. She got really drunk, and as she got drunk, she went in and met this guy, danced with the guy. One thing led to another. She had a one-night stand. She comes back home. She don't say nothing. Homegirls got the sister code. They not saying nothing. She ends up 10 weeks later. She ended up pregnant. She's
demons.
And guess what? She was very honest. She went to him and said, "Listen, when I was out of town, I slept with someone. And I know you may want to leave. You want to leave? I'm okay with it. And guess what he said? He said, I'm not going to leave you. And today, those babies are those twins. They're twins. Are 13 years old. He's raising them as his own, and they don't even know about the one night stand. They think that he's the actual father.
And this is why women are confused. Because of men like that. Men like that will allow. Hold on, Mandrell, real quick.
Okay,
men like that will allow this trifling BS. Men like that won't call it out. Men like that should have immediately thrown her out of the house. Immediately. Go raise that kid with that man, or go raise him by himself, or send it back to wherever your mama's from. That's facts. This is why men are confused. This is why women are confused. There's no baseline. Where are we going? And I keep saying the same thing over and over because it seems like men don't want to take accountability for what these women are doing and saying. We have to stop them.
Right. Now, I do have a $5 super chat.
Wait. Yeah, wasn't that the one where she did that before they got married? And then he found out before they got married, and they got married anyway?
He got married. He married her while she was pregnant.
Yeah, kill yourself.
It says Omar Smith, $5 super chat. Thank you, man. He said Thanos theory. Yo, bro, where you at? We at the harbor. McCormick is Rick. He said dinner, bro. Me, my wife, and Brittany thought you were gonna come through, my guy. You muted.
Oh, yeah. Fridays work days.
Hey, I'm gonna go get him loose foot Andy this week. Mandrell, he like her for some reason. I don't know why, but he just does.
Hey, feel I'm in the mood for a switch up. I hit the function, hit the rose till I hiccup. I hit the stage and leave with money that's a stick up. She picture perfect, so I told him I'm a flick up. Feel I'm in the mood for a change up. I leave the city and return with my change up. They got amnesia, don't remember.
All All right, thank you.
You telling me you seen someone river dancing to hip hop before? That's why I like it. Ain't necessarily. I was like, what? They river dancing? I gotta see that again. Run it back. Yeah, that's what. When you first played it, I was like, wait a minute. Hold up. Right. These two don't go together.
Exactly. Now we got another super chat from E-Man. He said, if alcohol is involved, everything changes. I have been on a lot of trips. Women can't defend themselves on vacation. Men are hunters and take
oh my fucking God.
Please stop. Please stop.
I'm in the travel industry. Do not set your wife up for failure.
Hey, Black Man.
Why are you reading that weak shit?
This is why we are where we are, and women don't understand that there's consequences to their actions. This is it right here.
The music.
I'm going to give E-Man auntie.
Play the music.
I'm going to give E-Man auntie.
But no.
Shirley.
Play the music. Play the music. Play Superman League. Stop playing.
All right. Thank you, E-Man, for that 1999 super chat. Hold on, I got a question. Who wants to respond to E-Man?
Yeah, can I respond?
Superman song. Play the Superman song for E-Man. I'm with Bernard. That's on this one. Play the Superman song for E-Man.
Oh, Bernard want me.
Bernard said it first, and I concur.
Bernard said it first. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Play it.
Bernard.
Goddamn right, Bernard. Slap the taste out of his mouth. Slap the sip out of his mouth. That's right, Bernard. Slap the sip out of his mouth.
The panel requested that Superman theme song for E-Man.
Hey, what's funny? Hold up. Every time you play that song, you can see one of those guys that you play it for with their hands on the like Superman looking into the sky.
We on lock said, Hank, you're Mr. Lonely by Akon. Oh wow.
Man, please. We on lock. Don't let me go in on you, bro. Please. Please, bro.
Hold it up again.
Please, bro.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Brilliant.
Wow. What we know podcast says what we know hold on, let me pull it back up. What we know podcast says, let's keep it a buck. Girls trips is a way for most of these women to possibly get laid. Now, I will say this. There was a woman called into the Ricky Smiley morning show one morning, and I was half asleep driving to work, and she said that.
Half asleep on the road.
Yeah, man, I was tired, bro. And she said it woke me up though. It got me to work. She said her husband goes to work every day. He's been at his job for 30 years. He works for General Motors. And she said she works for a corporate company. She said her husband is. I'm gonna try to see if I can find the clip. She said her husband is great. He's a great father. He's a great provider. She doesn't have to work, but she's used to working, so she goes into the office and she works. She don't want to sit around the house and she'll go stir crazy. And she said it was a young man about 25. She's 50. She says a young man about 25 kept complimenting her every day, telling her she's cute.
The pool boy.
He works with her. And telling her she's cute, telling her she's fine, telling her, oh my, to be 50, you good. And she said one day she just got very curious. And she said, if you get the room, I'll come. And he got the room and he knocked her down. And she said she never told her husband.
And Black Man, you know what I think that goes to? You know what that goes to? How many women are out there in the world that are actually don't even like the relationship they're in, whether it's a long-term or a marriage or whatever? There's a ton of women out there.
But why don't they like it? Why won't they like it? Is it because of the man or is it because of her?
Yeah, I would say what they don't do is they don't respect. Oh, go ahead.
Hold that thought. What we know podcast. This is for you. Come on in. We went to the nursing home and videoed this, and they're watching tonight. Come on in, Robertina, and Eric.
Please tell me he drops that old lady on her
I
head.
don't mean to put it on your nose, but it's clear how my baby's running this a block cause you fear what you do to you if you get dirty hands and veneer. What you do, what she is, little boy, I tell you this. If baby wants sit, she can sit. If baby says lit, it's lit.
All right. Thank you, Robertina and Eric. I appreciate that. Hey, listen. So go back to what you were saying. You know, when it comes to this, the situation. Go ahead.
They don't respect the relationship they're in. They don't actually like the relationship. And I'll say, here's why. They think they can do better, even if it's just for a moment. They think they can do better. They can get with somebody that's a little bit hotter, a little bit richer, a little bit whatever. If it's even just for a day, even just for a minute. And they think that they won't get caught. And when you go away on a trip, what is it? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas? And here's the other thing. 99% of women could walk into any bar right now tonight and go bang it out. 99% of women. Big women, small women, white women, black women, rich women, poor women. 99% of them could walk into a bar tonight and go home with a man.
Too many simps.
How many could 99% of men single men go into a bar tonight and walk home with a woman?
Nope.
There's your difference.
Thanks.
Oh my God. Well, I mean, man.
So to those points, then Primal. Then is it about the road? Is it about the trip?
I think it makes it easier. It makes it even easier because you're away from home and there's less chance of it blowing back on you.
Right. In truth, they don't really care though.
Yeah, but at the same time, it goes back to Mr. Bennett's point, which is it goes back to Mr. Bennett's point, which is something that, well, I was never married while in the military because I saw what I saw, and I was like, "Fuck this! It ain't not while I'm in the military, you know, not while I'm in the army. I'm just not home enough." When we deploy,
not to cut you off, Mandrell. My grandfather said what you're saying right now. He said if a man goes to the military, a young man goes to the military with a young wife, he says it's like sitting your wife on the front porch with her legs open.
It is.
I never forget he said that.
It
he
is.
changed a lot of men's names.
Listen, these women were buck wild, right? And then I mean, they banged like the company commanders and all kind of shit. It was insane. It was insane how much cheating was going on with the women. Like, I mean, that's why I just flat out refused to get married while I was in the army. I'm like, no, I ain't doing that shit. Nuh-uh. Not now. What if you go Korea?
That's how my first marriage.
You're talking about
that's how my first marriage ended.
Trip, but you got these guys deployed for months.
Yeah, we were going for a year and a half.
So again, the woman is at home alone for all that length of time.
Yeah.
Is that going to be any less tempting than her going away on a trip for 3 or 4 days? I can't say.
So my point to that is, didn't mean to cut you off, is that people keep getting married with single jobs. Start right there.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
But people get married with single jobs. Let's just talk about what it is. If you're at home, you know. But all right, that's a problem too.
Hold on though. If a man is in the military and his wife cheats, what does that mean for women's character in general?
Well, Mr. Bennett, hold on. Mr. Bennett has something you want to say. Go ahead, Mr. Bennett.
Mm-hmm. Now, so you said I want to address. I think that was Bernard was talking about the single jobs, right, or the single purpose jobs.
Right. But no, I said, yeah. I'm just saying.
Okay, but a lot of these
we
jobs,
all know that does not work.
But hang on, but we talk a lot about in these spaces. We talk a lot about these high value men, or these brothers being on their purpose or whatnot. The high figure earners that everybody wants to get into. Those jobs seem to be in and of themselves will make you single. If you're going to be an executive, if you're going to be a corporate executive, you're not going to be home often. If you travel for business, you're not going to be home often. If you're going to be one of those high guys getting it, you put in 80, 100, 120 hours a week. If you're a doctor,
we can prove it. We can prove it.
So if that's the case, if you're saying the only guys who can be comfortably married are the guys who are making middle class income, $40,000, $50,000 a year, because you're home 9 to 5, you're home every night. But if you're going to be one of those high-end guys, you're going to be away.
Well, right. That's why that little island. But that's why the island existed. Yeah, exactly. That's why people getting killed over an island where girls were.
Okay, so yeah, they were all high value men. So we can go right there. That's been proven time after time in the Bible with 500 wives and 600 concubines. High value man. So even if anybody want to go back to the Bible, we can take it there. But that's been going on for years. Because my point is what I told my wife. The reason why I got off the road from truck driving is it wasn't because I could easily cheat. Is that I didn't want to leave my wife home.
Mm-hmm.
I truck drove for 14 years.
Wow.
I could have stayed doing it. But I flipped the game and reinvented myself like a man should and could if he wants to. And I still ended up with a real decent job where I'm in the 3%. About to be higher than that when I finish school. So it's about you as a person and what you want. I don't sit up here and just blame anybody. Man, she knows the rules with me. And my wife can hear me. I don't care. And that's my thing. I don't care. Right. Just like Shamira said.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious, bro.
It's 2,000. Like Mandrell said.
2 million.
There's 2 million more women than us. And you think I'm gonna worry about one? Are y'all kidding me right now? I'm not that simp dude. I'm not that guy. I'm just letting you know I'm not. I would never be that guy. Not with that many women out there. I would rather sit here and wait and be patient, like my mother and my grandfather taught me, for what's right. I found what was right for me, and that's my wife.
Now, guys, Primal Study, stay with me. Guys, listen, y'all called him out. And he's here. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all, the shots were fired.
Only way you going home is shot, motherfucker! What the hell you think you're doing with that little shit? Stop it! Don't shoot that little motherfucker no more!
I'm Arsenio Hall, and we on lock as the dude with the little pistol.
All right, 1 second. Let me bring him in. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. The man Williams is in the building. He got tired of hearing his name slandered. So
that was me, by the way. Go ahead, bro. What you got for me, bro?
Me too.
So first thing I'm gonna say is most of the guys who comment on the travel industry have no idea what the travel industry. Like me being in the travel industry for 6 years. When you start talking about all inclusive, when you talk about women can drink all day, it's a whole different ball game. I know men who go on vacation just to sleep with women, and I'm not saying that these women cannot be accountable for their actions. That's kind of what y'all trying to put it back. No, be quiet. I'm talking. When a man's speaking, you be quiet, son. I keep telling you about it. All right, so like I was saying before, I was rudely.
If a man was talking, I would be quiet, but you know.
I was rudely interrupted. You, Mandrell.
Just saying, man. When the ladies start talking, dude, all you hear is the Charlie Brown shit. Wah, 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 wah.
All right, so yeah, so before I was rudely interrupted, what I'm telling you guys,
I didn't even hear what he said.
When you start all inclusive, when you talk about when you ain't paying for alcohol, you can drink all day. That their decision making can be screwed, and them not having somebody there to protect them is a bad idea. When we talked about temptation, if I know that I am struggling with something, I am not.
That beard you got going, that's what a bad idea is.
Man, what are you talking about, bro?
And that ridiculous mustache.
That's
what you need to do is invest in a
know,
razor and some shaving cream.
You can't grow no man. We know you can't grow no mustache. We're gonna let you be quiet. We know that you ain't hit puberty yet. So you gotta hit puberty.
Fine. I don't need to grow hair. If it'll make me look like you, I don't want to.
But before we get put off the subject, I just think it's different if you go into like a vacation spot that's not like a party, like the Cancuns of the world. See your Cancuns, the Jamaicas. You talking about the places that it is party central. I really believe that you setting your wife up for failure. That's just my honest opinion.
Yeah, but it goes back
to. Did I lose you guys? Are you still there, Black Man?
No.
Yeah, you good, brother. You good
here. But E-Man, here's my thing with that, and I do understand what you're saying, and I'm not saying you don't have a good point, but my contention with that philosophy is that for me personally, I know the level of trust that I'm bringing to a marriage. Part of my job as a husband is to give this woman no reason at all ever to doubt anything I tell her. Is to maintain that absolute trust that she must have in me.
He
So
said a
my
chick
thing
will
is,
cheat after drinking room temperature water.
right? I'm just saying. Yeah, what I'm saying is, the personal responsibility. If a woman goes out there and cheat, like I said, I could be on these vacation spots and everything and not touch a woman, especially if I'm married. So, and that's the personal accountability that I hold on myself. That's the standard that I hold for myself. So why is it that a woman, chiefly a wife, can't hold herself to that same standard? Like that's where the rubber meets the road with me. And I'm like, okay, that's her. She doesn't have to choose. She doesn't have to make the choice to cheat, no matter where she is.
So Tia says y'all gotta stop picking hoes.
Amen, Tia. Amen.
Okay, a woman said it. A woman said it. Okay.
Shout out to all the hoes. The hoes need love too.
I get that point that Mandrell is saying, but if somebody have a problem, like say if they have a sex addiction, right? You would not send that person into a whorehouse and say, "Oh, you got to make the right decision because you're married." Like you don't put people through temptation to prove their faithfulness. You actually try to keep them away from that.
Well, not necessarily. Like that might have the reverse effect. I mean, if you put them in the whorehouse, they might OD on it and get tired of pussy, and then just be cured.
Why we gotta go through extremes every time to make a point?
I'm just saying, Thanos.
I mean, that just sounds like when men try to have a need to be right, it comes out very feminine.
Who has a need to be right? I'm just saying. This is
at the end of the day, it comes down to responsibility.
Yeah, that's my thing.
Surprise, motherfucker.
It comes down to personal responsibility for me now. I mean, like I'm not knocking your theory, not knocking your philosophy at all. I have no contention for it. But for me,
no, not
it comes
you, I'm talking about the whole drinking and the whole
it comes down to personal responsibility. You don't have to choose that. I've been blackout drunk before and had a chance to get some. I was like, no, we're both drunk. I'm not doing it. Because I was afraid that she'd wake up the next morning.
Because there's consequences for you doing it, not her though.
Right, and it's because I was afraid that she'd wake up the next morning and say, "Oh, I didn't mean to do this. This is great."
And then if you get if you get divorced, she's taking all your shit. Good luck.
Woman that is blacked out drunk can defend themselves the same. That's what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying
is that's not what we're saying, dude.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is here's what I'm saying. Let me clarify. What I'm saying is I've been drunk with a woman before. She and I were both drunk. Could have had sex. I didn't because I thought about, if this chick wakes up and says that I did something that she didn't want to do it.
You're done.
It was consensual. But it's over for me, so I didn't.
You wouldn't remember. See, blackout.
No, that's not true.
I blacked out and do not remember.
Mandrell.
That's a fallacy. People remember.
What?
People remember that shit. That's a fallacy.
No,
I've been
play the music.
Man, would you let your wife go on a girls trip?
I don't believe in girls trips. I don't believe in guy trips. I believe
E-Man said earlier in the chat, he said if his wife going on an all girls trip, his mama going with her.
Yeah, we all go.
So that's his answer. He says no. Now here's the thing. Why not, E-Man?
I know
why wouldn't you be comfortable with your woman, with your wife going on the girls trip?
World class going in.
He is all night long. Noble's in that chat.
Andrew, let me ask you a question. You gonna ask me a question? Let me answer.
My apologies.
So first of all, you have been out the country and you saw that, especially when you start going to other country, women have the right to defend themselves like they have in America. Like that, in some countries, they're looked at as second class citizens or property. If you send your wife to certain places, she can't just call the do things that she can. That she like, for example, Mexico is a good example. It's certain things that women can do here that they can't do in Mexico. So the point that I'm making, I'm not going to put my wife in a situation where she can't defend herself.
What if she don't go out of the country? She can go out.
Man, look, your wife is going to go to the place where she gets all the benefits, bro. Let's keep it real. She's going to study. She's going to study the situation, and she's going to go to where she can get all the D she wants without you ever knowing. That's facts.
Well, first of all, Lou, I actually you don't know me. So I run.
It doesn't matter. I know women. It doesn't matter.
But you don't know. See, this is the problem with people like Lou. See, people like Lou are men who can't get no damn woman, and they get on this internet and complain about. Hold on, they complain
That's
about
fine.
only way you going home. Why women are this and why women are that. They know everything about the women.
That's fine. If you want to sit here, if you want to sit here and defend, if you want to sit here and defend trifling women, go ahead, bro. It's all good. All you. Don't let your wife out of your sight. That's all I know.
Oh shit.
So, like I was saying, Lou,
don't send your wife to Brazil because over there we get it in. Don't do it.
I understand people like Lou. They done been traumatized in their lifetime, and women done hurt them so bad. So now they now they feel that they.
I'm better than you in every way. I am better than you in every way.
No, you. Why are you comparing yourself to me?
Because you called me out. I'm better than you in every way.
You don't, bro. You don't know me.
I'm better than you in every way.
Okay, so listen, Sir Hill, hold on. Let's get Sir Hill in here. Sir Hill, what are your thoughts after what you're hearing, Sir Hill?
That is a woman. He's taking a woman approach, talking about he's better than me in every single way.
I'm better than you in every way.
Sir Hill,
every way.
Sir Hill,
don't do that, man.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just not sure what I'm responding to.
Okay, no, I'm saying okay. So we're responding to the same, basically the same conversation as if she's going on a trip, she's going to go regardless of what you say or not. Do you believe that that women are? Well, let's just put it into this, Sir Hill, and we'll take it from you. We'll split it out from you. Do you think that women cheat more domestically, or do you think they just wait till they're comfortable outside to cheat?
Yeah, generally, it's proximity. Women who, now this is gonna sound terrible, women who have any level of fear or respect for you are going to try to go far away. But the most people are going to go for what's close, whether that's work or something where they're intimate with people, by conversation or proximity.
Right.
You know what's funny, Black Man? The more we talk, the more we reveal the fact that we all already know. All of them are trifling. Don't let them out of your sight. It's hilarious. This is hilarious.
Well, no, all of them are not trifling. Everybody does have the capability of being trifling, though. That part is true, but not everybody is.
Potential.
Now, what do you say to the women, Lou? What do you say to the women that said, "I'm never leaving my husband's side. If I go out of town, he going with me"?
That's a way to protect you against yourself. I agree with that. That's a woman that understands that she's trifling, that she will do anything that she can, hypergamy-wise, if the husband allows it. That's a woman that understands her own nature. That's a good thing right there.
Luke, we have a hold on 1 second. We have a $5 super chat from We All Lot. We All Lot. Lou didn't have a mother. He had 2 fathers and a chemistry set.
Wow. Come up here. Come up here, We All Lot. Come up here, bro.
I'll let you respond to this after this. Wow.
I'm up here.
I'm back in my bag, yo. Conscious. ISO. Down back in my bag and I ain't gotta brag, I do this shit for real. When we was down and we had nothing, we had to share a meal. We put the shit in overdrive with no steering wheel. Shorty throw that thing back in a pair of heels. Yeah, she be riding on that thing like a Ferris wheel. Yeah, I love them dark skin, brown skin, caramel. You know I had to bring it to the hood like she Karen Civil when she keep on turning head. Cause when she walk that thing, jiggle, jiggle.
And we going back to back on them like we Huey and we Riley. This that back in my back flow, we back again so highly. This that back in my back flow, we back to change the climate. This that back in my back flow, we bring the force like Tommy. Back in my back flow. Back in my, back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, I'm back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, this is my, back in my bag flow.
All right, man. Whew, we need that break.
Hey, man, you got that E-man type energy, don't he? Right.
So the one thing I really hope some of y'all guys meet women outside of that trifling, man. It is other women out there. I know that these YouTube spaces have made men think that trifling is the only option today in 2022. But it is other options. You just got to change the circle.
I don't think that everybody thinks just that it's what's promoted. Once again, call the facts what they are. It's what's promoted.
Who's speaking?
So I don't have, but
Bernard,
because
Bernard.
I'm married. I'm married, so I don't have that problem. And even if I wasn't married, I don't have that problem because I know how to choose a woman and not a female. Two different beings for me. Once again, when I talk, I know what I want and what I'm dealing with. I'm not gonna waste my time on all this other BS that everybody's talking about. What's being promoted is trifling. Call that what it is. Ray J made Kim Kardashian famous for how? In what way? Man, call it what it is. All right? Call it what it is. Man, if you're going to be the dummy that go after that or a woman like that, I ain't going to call you a dummy. That's on you. That's on you. But every man up here knows what kind of woman they want and who they should be and what you should be. You can't complain about something trifling if you the one that picked it. You can't blame that woman for that. You got to look in the mirror once again. But I'm done. I'm done with it. Go ahead and play the clip.
Too many simps around here, bro.
But no.
So listen,
but no.
I'm gonna say this real quick because guys, since you guys are all on the panel, I want to get E-Man. I'm gonna let you cook, but I'm gonna get Anthony in here because he hadn't said anything in a while. When I spoke about my son and when it comes to this situation about picking women, Hank, I don't know if you heard me, but I said about my son. I told my son, listen, everywhere you go, get in front of a camera. You eat dinner, make sure there's a camera in the restaurant. When you leave the restaurant, make sure you call somebody, video call somebody. When you drop it at home, make sure you're on the phone with somebody. When you all go out somewhere and you walk through a hotel or a casino or whatever it is, make sure you stay in the camera's view. Make sure you're always connected to somebody because, you know, the world, all you need is one accusation. Whether it's true or not, your life is over, right? Any opportunity that you may have will be over. So you need to protect yourself. Hank, what I told him, Uncle Hank told me to tell you, protect yourself at all times. When you go somewhere. Now I got crushed for this. I got a lot of people say. I told my son, treat every situation like somebody's going to say you grape them, right? Make sure you have witnesses. Make sure you have people around you. Make sure you're in a place full of people. Make sure you're in a lit parking lot. Make sure you're in front of all type of cameras to keep yourself safe at all times.
I can't fault you for that. I can't fault you for that at all. I don't blame you.
Yep.
Get you better.
Oh, I think nobody can really speak on what you teach your kids, what you feel that is right for your kids. Yeah, as a parent.
Here we go to them bitch shit. Here we go. Come on, man.
I really don't.
That is incorrect, sir. That is incorrect. That's how we got here because there's no community, right? There's no community. That's why. That's how we got here, sir.
To save the black community. Here we go.
No, it's not save the black community.
Hey, man,
it's not save the black community.
Especially what you dealing with, E-Man. Don't do that. No. Don't do that, dog. You acting real lame. You acting like a lame, E-Man. Come on, man.
I know you.
To be fair, E-Man's a Republican, so I mean, there's.
I don't give a damn what his political stance is. I'm talking about what he's talking about now.
Girl, tell her. Please.
Tell him want somebody to cheerlead for your weak ass. Stand up like a man. I know what's really going on. Hey, Lou, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. This old lady gonna go to Brazil and she's gonna get dick down, and that's where you're gonna be mad as hell when she comes back. That's what's gonna happen.
And I'm not even going. No comments.
Hey baby,
no
what
comments.
happened? Hey baby,
no
what
comments.
happened? I done fell in.
He said, "Hey, I gotta get back to
How did I fall in, baby?
You know, he told me I was wrong." In his words,
listen to your shucking and jiving ass, man. Don't save the bird because it ain't working for you, dog. It just ain't you. I know you want to be me. I know you won't be me, but you can't. You can't. So stand down.
That's what happened when the real man come on the panel. I changed.
Please, sir, you're weak. You're weak. You're weak. That's what you are. Completely weak.
He said,
"Come on, man."
He said, "Oh, E-Man, I gotta get him back because he got under my skin a couple weeks ago, so I gotta get him back." I ain't gonna go low with him. I ain't got to shoot no shots at him. But I get it. I just want to come on for a second. I appreciate you, Black Man, for having me on. I'm coming.
Hey, E-Man.
Look, he said I'm coming. There's already calling it that. Get your simp ass on. You heard what she said.
Oh, he left already? Okay.
Yeah, his old lady was calling.
What you was gonna say? He'll watch it. He's still watching. What did you have to tell him?
Nah, just he talked about
played the music on the way out.
Go ahead.
He talked about temptation earlier, and I know that we kind of started this conversation dealing with temptation, but I thought his view on it, I think, was a sober one.
in that temptation is something that everyone can be exposed to, but it's going to be different for every person. And part of dealing with it is understanding who you are. So like I said, the example of if you know you have a drinking problem, you shouldn't be in a bar. Myself, I'm a lifetime teetotaler. I have no problem going to a bar. Just like Mandrell said, he has no problem going into the club with the ladies or whatever, because he's not going to do anything. So I think that though requires a certain level of introspection. Just knowing who you are, knowing what your limits are. You got to know what your limitations are. And yeah, there's some areas that you don't need to be around. So if relating this back to the girls trip, yeah, if that's something that you can be tempted by, or if there's persons, and I think that's what it really is, if there's people in your life that can tempt you to do things that, girl, I had no intention of doing that, but you made me do it anyway. You have to start drawing some lines in the sand that says, I don't need to be around this person because this person brings out the worst in me. Or I don't need to be in this environment because I'm going to do things that I normally wouldn't do. So temptation is going to be relative for everyone, but you just can't make a blanket statement to say, well, so I won't be tempted. I just won't go anywhere. I mean, I think that's going to another extreme also. So he made that point earlier. Yeah. I thought it was a good one. I just wanted to give him his flowers for that. So Lou, the people in the chat, look at the chat. They're saying we'll stop in because they're in here. So this is to the audience. The audience wants to know: are you black pill?
Here's what I'll say, and I've said this many times. I know that people don't like to listen to me because I'm light skinned. I get it, but here's what I'll say. I'm not looking at this from a red pill, blue pill, rainbow pill, black pill perspective, because those are poor perspectives. I'm looking at this from a evolutionary psychology perspective. Women have not evolved to lead men. Women have not evolved to be left alone. Women have evolved to be led by us. They have evolved to take direction by us. They're children. Women are children. If you allow these women to be alone by themselves, you will get a negative outcome. That is a fact. So it's not a blue pill, black pill, rainbow pill scenario. It's an evolutionary psychology one. This has been solidified. The science is already out there. I don't understand what's so hard to grasp about that. We all know it. We all know it.
Now I want to get Mr. Brunson in here. Mr. Brunson, what you've been hearing it for a while, and you hadn't said anything for a while. I really want your perspective on this as well. So go ahead and give us your perspective, my brother.
Okay, first I gotta say, the gentleman that was just talking. Number one, you cannot put every woman in the same category. You can say some, you can say most, you can say whatever, but you cannot say every woman is the same. Every woman you can't do this with, and every woman you can't do that with, because every woman and every man is not the same. So you can't put them, you can't categorize all of them in that one little shell like what you're doing.
Sir, what makes us different is a very small portion compared to what makes us the same. Do you understand what I'm trying to get at? What makes a woman different from another woman is a very small it's a very small percentage. It's a very small part of her DNA that makes her different. But there is 99.9% of everything else that makes her exactly the same to another woman.
But okay, but what you're saying though is to put all of them in the same little bubble that you're trying to put them in. I can't agree with you there, sir. I really can't. Because
and that's fine. And that's fine. That's why we are where we are. That's why we are where we are.
Sir, let me finish my point, please.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Like we have gentlemen on this panel right now who are married and found those wives that they have, and they're happy with them. Those women you can't put in the category that you're putting these other women in, because they're not like that. Those are different women. These men found the women that are right for them and who are not in that category that you're trying to put all of them in. That's all I'm saying. You could say the majority of them are like that. I would go with you there. But you cannot say all women are the same. All women are this one little thing that you're trying to put them in. And that's what I'm saying.
All right, now guys, thank you for that, Mr. Brunson. Now I want to do this. This is the show. Sir Hale Speaks. I need you because the show is about to. I need to hear you, Doc. Sir Hale Speaks. Go ahead, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this show's about to take a turn.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
That was good. That was
yes.
good.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage tonight, yours truly. Have no fear, Captain Save-'em is here. We on lock, ain't even cammed up.
Put him right next to me. Put him right next to me. Right next to me. Right next to me. There you go.
I don't know.
There you go.
Hold on. Luke, I don't know if you want the stitch of that simple on you, man.
Right next to me. Right next to me, brother. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, you need it. You need his help. You need his help. That's all good. You need his help. Look at how emotional you are, sir.
Rainbow motherfucker over there.
Oh wow. Amazing. You better hope your corporation doesn't hear this.
And you talk about my wife, I'm gonna whoop your motherfucking ass, motherfucker.
Did I talk about your wife? Did I talk about your wife? What are you talking about? I never talked about you.
Ready? Yeah. I'm ready.
I said you better hope the corporation doesn't hear this. See, you're so weak that you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Yeah, relax, buddy. Chill out.
We on lock. What is it? You came up with your cape on tight tonight, didn't you, baby?
Hey, but let's pause, y'all. It's the barbershop. We on lock. Listen, nobody's talking about you, my brother. Let's make the point, man.
No, I ain't eat.
Yeah, make your point, man.
Listen to me. I ain't eat. He gonna talk about another man's wife.
I didn't talk about your wife. Roll the tape back. Roll the tape back. Roll the tape back.
About your wife, we on lock. We on lock. Make your point. We on lock.
Anything that screams wife.
We on lock.
Anything that screams wife. That's a violation.
We on lock.
Y'all call yourselves men.
We on lock.
Y'all call yourselves men.
We on lock. Make your point.
Y'all married, and you gonna let this
roll
white boy
roll the tape back.
Wife?
My grandmother's darker than you, sir.
Grandmother's black. Shut your
Hey,
ass up.
no, we on lock. Make your point.
Make your point, please. Yeah, you're acting weak right now.
Make your point, bro.
I'm acting weak right now. But you got the nerve to talk about.
I mean, for my wife, nobody wants to say anything about her because I'm not gonna have to do nothing. She got a whole family full of hitters, so he ain't say nothing about my wife. I can tell you that straight up.
Yeah, he said
I ain't gonna have to do nothing.
I didn't. The whole panel of men know that I didn't say anything about their wives.
The point is you said the word wife.
I didn't. Roll the tape back. Roll the tape back.
We on lock. We need you to be. We on lock. We on lock. We on lock.
Do not cross that boundary.
We on lock. I'm talking to you right now. Make your point.
Oh. Hi, how are you?
We on lock. Hold on, dog. Didn't you sit there and say that man has two fathers?
Right. This is contradicting itself, bro.
You should have screwed that man having two fathers.
Hank, I love you, bro. You still my bro.
I got love for you too, Captain.
Right, cut 2 inches off of that beard, bro. Cut 2 inches off that beard.
Hey, come on, man. Make your point, bro.
Hey. Get me off of the big screen. What the hell?
Yeah, we don't need to see that face on the big screen.
Yeah, nobody want to see that, brother.
Hell
love you,
no.
though.
Whatever.
Like a Star Trek stunt double. Go ahead.
I ain't had to have my coffee yet. But do not put me next to that trifling ass motherfucker over there. Do not.
Thank you, Black Man. Appreciate it, bro.
Really?
I appreciate it, bro.
Now,
We're good.
We on lock. Make your point, man.
Here's point about what?
You came up.
Hey, Black
you
Man.
had all the smoke.
You wanted me to come
Black
up.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey, Black Man. Can you take the rest of us off screen and let them two work it out like adults?
Hold on a minute.
Hell no.
Yeah, ring the bell.
Really?
Ladies and gentlemen, two men working it out. One is a mixed man and one is a mixed up man. Ding ding.
We unlock. I'll say this, okay? First of all, you can roll the tape back, brother. What I just said to you was, when you made that comment, I said, you better hope the corporation doesn't hear about this. That's what I said. I didn't say anything about your wife. I didn't say anything about anyone else's wife. Roll the tape back.
It doesn't matter.
So if I say the word wife, which is an English word in the dictionary, I'm talking about your wife. Is that what you're saying, sir?
What I'm saying is, when you were talking to E-Man, I ain't got nothing to do with anything else. When you talking to E-Man, you were talking to him in a kind of like in disrespectful, slick way. And
did I disrespect his wife, sir? Did I disrespect his wife?
You included the word wife.
So if I use the word wife, if I use the word wife, that's a problem for you.
What does the word what does his wife have to do with anything?
If I use the word wife, that's a problem for you.
Again, what does his wife or anybody's wife have to do with anything? Please tell me that.
Sir, what is the title of the video? What is the title? What is the title of the video?
Manosphere.
What is the title of the video?
Blue pill.
What is the title of the video? 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 Of course you don't care.
This is about what you said, sir.
Roll the tape back, dude. Roll the tape back.
No, dog. You a whole different breed. I don't even know why I'm speaking to you.
Thank you. Me neither. Me neither.
Let me jump in here. Ladies and gentlemen around the world, listen to me. Ladies and gentlemen, listen. Lou was in let me catch you guys up. Lou was talking in the on the panel, and We Unlock Nation was in the chat making homophobic comments about the young man, and the young man responded and told Mr. We Unlock to come up. We Unlock came up, and when he came up with something else to talk about other than him talking about the man growing up with two fathers, and he only had no mothers. Ladies and gentlemen,
let's tell the truth.
We need to address that. Ladies and gentlemen.
No, Black Man, I'm not going to have you do that. First of all, I'm not going to have you do that, because first of all, you came after me, and I didn't say one word to you. You just said my name.
Who did?
He did. Lou. I was talking about somebody else.
It was your comment. So a lot of the men think that in your because you call a lot of us men. I'm gonna say us. You say that we are red pill. You said that we are the men. No, you said a lot of men are red pill.
And directed to you. I even said that to you 2 days ago.
I understand. I'm saying you say in a general setting, sir, that men are red pill, and you say the manosphere is like really growing.
So if I say manosphere and it's not including you, you're gonna take that.
No, I have no quarrels with you, my sir. My good sir. What I'm saying to you is
what I said. What I said was what I was talking about a certain person in the chat. I wasn't talking about anybody else. I was talking about a certain person in the chat. It wasn't even him, and it wasn't even you. But now you're going to include me in that?
No. Really? What I'm including? No, hold on, sir. Your Honor, I want to bring evidence to the courts that you did say in the chat, and admin, can you find that comment where he said directly that Mr. Lou has two fathers and
no. I'm not talking about that. I was talking about the last time when you said something about I said something about manosphere or something. And that wasn't including you. I was talking about some other person in the chat. This had nothing to do with what just happened 20 minutes from now. This had everything to do with me saying the word manosphere. That this sounds like a manosphere talking point. I wasn't including you.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and bring in the court. I'm going to go ahead and bring in the people that were selected for the jury. And right, our first juror is Bernard S. We have Mandrell. We have Sir Hell Speaks, Hink 75. We have Anthony Brunson. We also have the Thanos Theory. Then we're going to bring in Mr. Bennett. After that, we're going to bring in, let's see who else we have here. Now, We Unlock Nation. Here it is right here. My admin found it. Great job, admin. We Unlock Nation. You give a $5 super chat. I'll give you another hand clap for the $5 super chat. All right. Now, people of the jury, if we look here, it says We Unlock Nation $5. Under that, you will see the comment that's in question. It says Lou didn't have a mother. He had two fathers and a chemistry set. Now, some men may feel the same way about their mother as you feel about your wife. And I think if you're going to put the plate of shit in front of the king, you must also be able to put a plate of dessert of shit in front of the king as well. We have to play the party both ways. You can't call this man and say this man has two fathers and then come up here getting mad and saying that he's talking about wives. All right, so it's a balance of both. Now I want the jury to come in here real quick. Jury,
Black Man Unfiltered, as We Unlock's defense attorney, I'd like to have a sidebar conversation because
hold on, did I pay you?
Because if this is the internet, just I got you. Because this is the internet, we don't know if this was a troll. Unless we have empirical evidence in which we see him actually typing the keys, we don't know that it was him. And I urge us to dismiss this case with extreme prejudice.
You would. You see, wait. First of all, sir, here you would be the one to defend this simp, wouldn't you?
Objection, Your Honor.
Objection,
Your Honor.
Now, I want to jump in this. Okay, I want to jump in because this is what I did say. Because it's on tape and you can roll it back. Me and E were having a conversation, and my last comment to him was, you can believe what you want to believe, sir, but don't let your wife out of your sight. Did I not say that, everybody?
You don't touch nobody.
No.
But you don't talk about this man's mother, man. Say he had 2 fathers, though, man. That don't make sense to me.
The title of the video is specifically related to relationships.
Let me have a conversation with my big brother Hank.
Oh my God. Okay, go ahead.
You know you're wrong. You know you're wrong.
Okay, but listen. Give me what Hank said. Put me side by side by Hank. Put me side by side.
No. The courts are here.
First of all, it's Hank, man. It's H-I-N-K.
Hank, whatever.
No. It's H-I-N-K. Come on, man.
You disrespecting people's mother.
Your Honor, Black Man Unfiltered. Your Honor, Black Man Unfiltered. I ask that you please cause the defendants to quiet themselves and stop haranguing the defendant on here.
Haranguing? You mean badgering the witness?
Badgering the witness. Well, I don't want him to come in and lead the witness as well. So, Mister, now that you're on the court here, now that you're on the stand, we want to bring you up on charges. Listen. We want to ask you a question directly, my guy. And that question tonight, don't you turn that damn camera off. You put that demon face back up there. Listen, we want to ask you a question tonight. And in that question, we want to ask, how is it okay, Mr. We Unlock Nation, that you are able to sit on here and hold someone responsible for saying something about someone's wife when you have talked about this man's mother, saying that he came out of a penis instead of a vagina because you alluded to him having 2 fathers?
We unlock. Let me address this for you. So listen, he didn't directly speak against his mother. He spoke against the testicles of the father. So if we're going to be accurate, you've got to speak to this accurately.
Okay. No. Your client himself wants to defend himself. Sir Hill, your client wants to defend himself.
We unlock. Do you want to defend yourself?
I find it funny that I can't say the word wife when everyone is talking about relationships concerning wives. That's hilarious, right? Sir, I never disrespected another man's wife.
Sir, it's not your time to be crossing. God dog it. These African Americans on this panel, black men judge.
Please, I find it hilarious.
Order in the courtroom.
Shout out to Chaotic.
In the courtroom, okay? Listen, we unlock. You're on the stand right now, and we're going to have a cross-examination. Listen, we unlock. You're going to get locked up if you don't answer my question. I'm going to hold you in contempt of court. Did you not? Listen, admin, can I go ahead and get the admin to bring back up that again? Start and keep it close. Listen, we unlock. Did you not talk about this man coming from 2 pair of testicles instead of coming from a vagina? Is that a yes or a no?
So you're going to ignore the fact that this dude preferably hates women.
The wife situation. Now you're going to move the goalpost.
Now you're moving the goalpost because you know you have no ground to stand on. We unlock. You have no ground to stand on, bro. At all. If E Black feels I said something about his wife, bring the man up and let's have a conversation. But not with you, sir. Because I did not say anything about your wife. Bring E Black up here right now if he believes I said something against his wife. Bring the man here. Bring the man here. Because the word wife is a word in the English dictionary, you dipshit.
Disrespectful to me, sir.
That's fine, but you have no ground to stand on.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do right now, we're going to hold on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to bring someone else in real quick. Give me just a second, because
we have to address the extreme disrespect about the DS.
Listen, Christopher,
hold on. The DS word.
Sir Hale, listen, Christopher Darden. Okay, listen, Christopher Darden.
I take offense to that.
Listen,
I take offense to what you said, Mandrell.
Your client wants to defend himself instead of being defended. Christopher Darden, the guy who tried to prosecute OJ. You know what I'm saying? So listen, your client wants to defend himself. Why? I don't know. He come out a lot better if you did defend him. But
relevance, sir. Relevance.
Sir Hill, you're fired. You're fired.
Wow, he should
order in the court.
Oh, I'm fired
in the court.
Yeah, Chris Darden, you got fired.
Oh, I'm fired.
Yeah, Chris Darden,
I'm leaking all your evidence.
Drop it down.
Hey, listen. I will say this. I want to go down since you fired your attorney, and you're not going to sit here and
represent myself.
Okay, you represent yourself. You're doing it very poorly. So I want to go down the jury here and get a guilty or an innocent. Bernard B, guilty or innocent?
You're just raised different. You're raised
Bernard.
I mean, you can't refute that guilty.
Bernard, is Bernard there?
Yeah, he just
Bernard went to. Bernard is not even here. Can we get?
I said guilty.
Bernard said guilty.
Guilty. Okay, Mandrell, innocent or guilty?
Put him up in the big screen.
I haven't even given my rebuttal.
Put him up in the big screen. You see the court? I'm in the courtroom now, right here behind me. Guilty. That nigga is guilty. I don't need to deliberate. Hang that nigga now. I got the rope right here.
Okay, now we got the fired lawyer in here that joined the court. Can we get him in here? Innocent or guilty?
I need an appeal.
I
need an appeal.
Innocent or guilty?
He gonna say guilty.
Sir Hill?
Guilty.
He don't want to say anything. Sir Hill doesn't.
Because I truly care about my client.
He's not your client anymore. He fired.
He is guilty.
Guilty. Amen. All right. Now we got all those guilties. Let's get Hink 75. Hink 75. Is this man from the 1990s movie Joe Apartment guilty?
Hey, man. This dude's guilty of being a simp, an ass kisser, and a hoe saver. Yeah, he's guilty of this too.
But you still love me, don't you?
I take that love for you.
All right, let's bring in my guy. Innocent or guilty, my guy?
I love you, bro, but you still guilty.
Oh man, Thanos theory: innocent or guilty?
Guilty.
Oh no, Mr. Bennett, innocent or guilty?
It's one of the saddest days I've had in a long time.
Bennett, I defended you.
This hurts.
I even gave you a super chat.
Hey, Black Man, you gotta clip this. Oh,
you gotta clip this.
Super chat.
You gotta.
You
had to pull out the preacher handkerchief.
I'm sorry. This is I'm crushed over this.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So what do you have?
Please.
But hold on. Black Man Unfiltered. Hold on. Black Man Unfiltered. The chat is undefeated. Go ahead and ask them.
Okay, give me just a second. Well, I'll get Mr. Bennett. Mr. Bennett, you know the evidence. I know this is bothering you, but I want you to go ahead right now, take off your glasses and get on his asses and tell him the truth. Is he innocent or is he guilty?
The defendant and the litigants have entered into the courtroom, waiting for things to be deliberated. Paul Bennett is making his decision. What will he say?
What will he say?
We'll be right back after this commercial.
He said guilty.
What did he say?
He said guilty.
Give me back my super chat.
Oh my God!
Give me back my super chat.
Yeah, I step away for 1 minute and I missed something.
Mr. Bennett is the GOAT of tonight.
Mr. Bennett, I'm telling you, MVP. Mr. Bennett has won more MVPs than anyone else.
Chat.
All right, now listen. I'm going to bring.
Won more MVPs than anybody else.
I'm going to remove myself for a little bit. I'm going to bring 2 more people to do innocent or guilty, and I'll be back in 45 seconds, ladies and.
Hey, man, somebody said the smoke detector's guilty too. Oh, but guilty. Dang. I don't know what to say about you, Save a Hole.
Finish him.
I got you, Save a Hole.
Flawless victory.
Just because y'all don't like females doesn't mean you have to. They hung Joan of Arc. They hung Joan of Arc from the stake.
Hey, man, you say that women out there. You say women ain't have nothing to do with you. You out there trying to say
innocent or guilty? I can't hear you. Your music's not on.
Guilty.
He said guilty. Ladies and gentlemen, he said guilty. We'll be right back with him. Now we have someone else coming to the stage. Let's give it up for J Speed. J Speed, is he innocent or guilty?
Oh, J Speed, the OG.
Hey, wait. Just goddamn man. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, is he innocent or guilty?
Why you got your camera pointed up to the ceiling?
Hey, wait a minute. I'm trying to get it right, bro. You know I'm old.
You know what he's doing.
Hurry up and get your camera right.
All right, wait just a goddamn minute now.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at J Speed right now. J Speed is taking
let me turn this shit. Y'all the one started this shit.
JC is
y'all got to get it now. I got it upside down. I got it all the way up.
It's right side up now.
Y'all know this shit ain't right. Look. Y'all know this shit right. It's not. It's not guilty. Wait a minute, Judge. There's not enough evidence on either side. Case goddamn dismissed.
No,
this got to be the first time.
Come on, Rodney King trial.
You know what?
Case dismissed. This is Supreme Court talking now. Case dismissed. You don't have to take it to another level. Case dismissed due to the fact there's no way in hell that you can knock a man out over the fucking internet. That had to be in the World Guinness Book of World Records. That shit ever happened.
So, Jason.
Number 2, what?
I'm glad that you're here. And while you're here, in the next 30 seconds, we're going to go ahead and auction off his simp card to the simp organization of helpers. And so we're going to start out. No. We're going to start it off at. $10. Can I get $10? Can I get 12? Can I get 12? Can I get one? Got 12. $10. Can I get $10? Can I get $10? 25? Can I get 25?
I give you 3 cents for it.
I earned that SIM card, Mandrell.
I give you 3 cents for it.
I'll give you 5.
Oh, 5 cents. Go ahead. I ain't giving you more than that. I give you a nickel.
Y'all gonna make me pull out one of my ties and hang my damn self.
Hey, J Speed, let me ask you a question. J Speed, I'm glad that you're in front of the judge.
That's bullshit.
J Speed, I'm glad that you're here, J Speed. J Speed, can you elaborate on what you've heard tonight with this man talking about that he coming on the show and he came in very what's the lady's name? What's the lady's name? Medicine woman. He came in.
Medicine woman.
Yeah, what is the medicine woman's name? I forgot her name. She had her own TV show.
You better stop eating all that gravy on them goddamn biscuits. You can't even think.
First, now, when you listen here, now when you come in here, listen. Now I know. Hey, listen. I know they're looking for a stunt double for Jamie Foxx's granddad.
Hey, well, look at here, goddammit. I want to know why in the hell I'm looking young and y'all ass starting to look old. That's what women. We got to find out this information first. And I believe that might have something to do with all that butter you putting on them biscuits.
Hey,
you got to slow down on the butter and honey, bro.
Listen. You got to stop going to the parachute store buying T-shirts. Now watch this.
Now, okay, you know, I don't have that much money. I'm living on limited funds, so you know that. So I can't do no better. But again, I tried to send you a necktie, but you didn't have a neck to go around a goddamn tie. So what I did was send you a magic marker so you can put a print of a tie on your neck.
And you know what
a little bit you got.
And you know what I did? I want you to send me them Levi's back. I'll see you.
And another thing, put some Jerry Curl juice in that goddamn beard so you can get some.
what I want you to do is to get them Levi's and send them Levi's back to me because they too tight. And when you fart, you have to push it down your goddamn leg. So you need to send me them tight ass pants back over here to Texas so we can get you another pair of pants. Okay, you got to stop walking around like that. Okay,
so JSP wear skinny jeans.
Yeah, JSP wear skinny jeans. Look at him, Harriet Tubman, granddaddy looking at. Look at him. Look at him. We's gonna make it today on the train today, God. Hey, now listen, JSP, I'm for real.
He looked like he just got finished opening his dentures.
Wow. JSP, so yeah, he soak his dentures in Tide. Listen, JSP, look, JSP, I want to ask you. I want to ask you a question.
Talking like we can hear it.
Yeah, hey JSP, I'm gonna ask you a question. JSP, I want to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
If you were married, seriously, if you were married,
JSP spoke for 12 minutes straight. We ain't hear nothing.
JSP, if you were married and your woman came to you and said you told her you're not comfortable with her going out of country,
he was cutting up too on them 12 minutes.
Oh yeah, he said, and she said she's going anyway. What would you say to her?
Hold on, I don't have no. See, this is what made me different from y'all guys. Let me get this in. See, this is what make me different. See, I got a chassis belt. I got one for every day of the week. The only person get that my woman's pussy when she go out of the country is a locksmith. And they ain't got that many locksmiths in Brazil. I can tell you that right now. So you got to understand that you brothers who might have a problem with your woman going out of the country, they do sell chastity belts. Now, some of you don't know what a chastity belt is. So I want unmanned.
Now, Great Pill says somebody admitting that they are simp. Who admitted they're a simp, Great Pill? Hold on, let me bring him up. He said we on lock said he admitting he a simp.
Yep.
Oh, JSP, what you gotta say about that, JSP?
He's certified.
Well, you know, I understand that's the only word he can use for the night is simp. It's been overused, overabused, and everything else. I tell you one thing. I tell you one thing about a simp, all right? A simp don't have as much problems as some of you guys who call yourself Afro males. See, number one is
Afro
if
males
your woman,
or alpha males, which is it?
Afro males, Afro males. I don't give a fuck what you call it. Anything which starts off with an A, it don't make no damn difference.
Okay.
Wait a minute. What y'all got to understand is that y'all not understanding is somebody said it earlier. I think it was about 2 guys and 3 women and a half of a small person. They said it earlier on this damn YouTube. That if y'all go out there and choose the right kind of one, y'all ain't even got these kind of questions. Y'all don't even have these kind of questions if somebody want to go out and do girl. Wait a minute, first thing, if your woman, your grown ass woman talking about a girl trip, that sounds like an adolescent. That's like something you do in high school. Your woman should be saying, I'm going out with maybe my mother or my mother-in-law. We're going to take a vacation. Not with some old strange ass women that you don't know, that you should know that been blown to the street all their life. You already know. Birds flock together. If your girl is trying to hang with some women who belong to the street, she belong to the street. She just married your ass, but she still belong to the street.
Damn, Great Pill say you a simp too, JSP.
Well, don't worry about it. Hey, look. Look.
Why, Mr.
Tell Great Pill.
Right back, Lou.
Hey, tell Great Pill his woman say I was a better simp than him.
I got you.
All right.
First of all, if you know how to read, I didn't say that, so don't put words in my mouth. Don't do that.
Yeah, big plate. Big plate.
Don't put words in my mouth.
He got gravy on his glasses, so I know you didn't say that Great Pill.
Who you talking about?
Who? You said that I called JSP a simp. I didn't say that.
Why y'all being extra sensitive tonight, boy?
Why you put words in my mouth, though?
That's sensitive as fuck.
Why you put words in my mouth, though?
Well, I'm saying you being sensitive as fuck.
You just said something I didn't say. You know I don't play like that.
Bro, we play like this all the time, bro.
Not put words in my mouth.
Dude, you being
here this panel put words in my mouth.
Is he talking to me or is he talking to him?
I'm talking to Black Man.
I'm saying, but why are you being so sensitive, bro?
I'm not being sensitive. You said something I didn't say.
When did we not play like this before? And you getting real right now? For real? You finna do this right now?
In my mouth?
You finna do this right now?
Oh, man. Now, come on, Grayfield. You know this is the barbershop, brother.
I do this every show.
We never put
everybody.
Words in my
You ain't
mouth
know.
We joke around, but we never put words in my mouth.
This is your fault, Mandrell.
Oh, my God.
Your fault.
Dude.
I ain't do nothing.
Hey.
No, this is J Speed. J Speed came here with a fresh haircut and messed everything up.
Yeah, this shit getting weird, bro.
Bro, and this is how you do me.
Yeah,
So
this is weird, bro. If we on lock, I get on you more than anybody, bro. This is weird,
we joke around about everything, bro, but nobody never put no words in my mouth I didn't say. And I don't even know J Speed like that. We grown.
Oh shit. Me and J Speed play all the time. I just
told that's you and J Speed because y'all got the relationship. Man, I don't know J Speed. J Speed don't know me. I'm
Hey, we don't dance together, but we got a relationship. We don't dance together.
Exactly.
If we get this shit straight.
This shit crazy, bro.
No, J Speed. That sounds like some.
This shit crazy.
Oh man, just killed the
Hey,
vibe,
watch it,
man.
Mandrell. Mandrell, watch it. Watch it, Mandrell. Hey, Mandrell. Hey, Mandrell. Hey, look, Mandrell. You the only one on this goddamn panel look like you got on some goddamn rouge on your lips, bro. So don't be start talking on me like that.
No, man, but
I don't know what the hell's going on there with you and your camera, but you the only brother on this damn panel look like you got rouge on your lips, bro.
No, hold on. I want to say this real quick, man. Hold on. I hold your question. I'm gonna say this, bro. Like, man, for real talk, bro. I joke with everybody, man, and
yeah, we always do.
Right, and you know, it's for me. It's like you came at me like, oh, don't put no word. What is that? They're like,
bro, I literally said what I said verbatim in the chat. You read the opposite. Jason,
right? Yeah, we joke about that all the time.
Time out. You know we don't roll like that.
Oh my God! Hey, listen,
you know we don't roll like that.
Okay,
bro.
cool. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm good. I ain't got nothing to say about it. I'm cool.
Well,
no more joking with Grayfield.
I didn't say that. So you about to put words in my mouth again?
I ain't putting no words in my mouth. I'm telling you what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Are you gonna read the super chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, what the super chat say? Who's that in that super chat?
My Friday. No, I'm just saying, bro. I don't like when you joke around with people and then people get serious.
You can joke around, but I'm not gonna put a lie in your mouth to make a joke.
Dude, it's a joke, bro. Why you just so serious?
You just saw J Speed just put a joke on Mandrell. He didn't put a word. He didn't make up no shit that he said. He joked about his fucking lips. I just said what I said about him.
It's 5 people on this. It's 5 people on this. Hey, what I'm not gonna do is put up with the bullshit. But it's 5 people on here. And I tell Sir he'll strip all the time. That's a lie. We laugh, we joke about it. We don't act all soft over no shit like no bullshit like that, bro.
Okay, I'm soft.
I said we don't act.
I want to know, damn all that. I want to know what kind of matted lipstick goddamn Mandrell using. Goddamn it! What all that shit? We want to know what kind of matted lipstick he's using. Goddamn it! Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna do this.
A big bad bulls comment don't make no sense.
No captivity with freezing. No captivity with freezing. $5 super chat. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Michael Richardson.
It's the same Crisco grease you put in your face.
Hey, perfect.
Like that.
Perfect time for
but it didn't come with no color like that, boy. I'm telling you, that shit works good. I'm thinking to get my girl about your color.
I hit the function, hit the rose till I hiccup. I hit the stage and leave with money that's a sticker.
Come on, hey, all right. Hey, Mandrell. Mandrell. I'm gonna start calling you the lipstick killer.
I love
it. I don't wear lipstick. I don't wear no shit like that. Now that said, either y'all old niggas like that or them these young ones. That's it. Wipe your face off. That's it. Wipe
I'm walking. Hey, look. That show you that I got good skin. I'm wiping that grease off my face. You know what I mean? That show you I got good skin, bro. I got good skin.
That glare is hurting my eyes, man.
I tell you what. I tell you what. Hey, Mandrell, let's match hairlines.
No, thank you.
Damn.
Let's match hairlines.
That's just.
No. First of all, I don't take my head off because I
got to ask this question.
Black man can't flex on me.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean,
listen. I need to know from everybody except for Lou. I need to know for everybody. Why is it a problem with me defending not all, but some women?
Dude, I have a problem. Let me tell you what I have. Let me start it off. I have a problem. I have a problem. I have a problem with men who defend women who keep up more toxicity than men do. And when the women have toxicity, they have no comments for them, no feedback, no nothing. But when the men have something to say, we have you coming in with a cape on to my don't do that. Right?
I don't defend all women.
Right? I'm not saying you do. But hold on, we on lock. Let me tell you, boy. I'm trying my best.
Yeah, we on lock. So, Black man. Hey, Black man, can I let him know?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, so what it is a lot of guys.
I fired you.
Listen, yeah, and so now I can speak to you openly. So it's a lot of guys like when they got smoked from men when they deem the men out of line.
Absolutely.
But when they're completely out of line, I mean completely, it's like not you, but men pacify them and never have no smoke. And I've seen it in real time. Like a lot of these guys. Let me just say this right now, I'm gonna be done. Like a lot of these. JSP, what?
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
No. I want you to honestly tell me.
Let me make this point. Let me make this point, and I'll be done.
Have an actual conversation with me.
We don't lie. Let me make this point, then I'll be done.
I'm being honest.
We don't lie. Let me make this point, then I'm done. So it's just this is in general. We see men who like they'll go on a man's panel and be like this. You shouldn't talk about women like that. Right? And let's say it's about any subject. Women could be doing the exact same thing, and then the men will go on that panel and won't say, "No, come on, man. We're not talking about all men or all women." But we'll go on the same panels, and we won't give the same smoke to say if it's wrong to do it toward women, then it's got to be wrong to do it towards guys.
Exactly.
Like that balance doesn't exist.
You got to hear me speak, sir.
This is why I said this ain't you. You know what? You inspired me. I quit. You don't listen,
nigga. Let me tell you.
Hey!
First of all, what happens is this, bro. No, we on lock. What happens is you'll come over here and say that we're red pill, and then you'll leave here. I've seen this. I've seen it. You'll come over here and call us red pill and say we out of line, and then I'll see you go all the way on somebody else's platform, female platform, be in the chat. That's right, sis.
100%. 100 fucking percent. 100%. One simp.
No one's
simp.
Ain't nobody
you don't do that?
We don't like that's the worst.
Did I say red pill?
Man. Come on, man. I know you don't do all that, do you?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does, Hank.
Yeah, he'll come give us all the smoke and go over there and be like, yeah, princess. Yeah,
I'm gonna pull out one of my ties. I'm gonna pull out one of my ties on y'all ass. I'm gonna hang myself right now.
Yeah, go, hey, don't do that. Let me take your ass off the screen.
What kind of shoes you got in that closet? So Stacey Adams?
If you gonna hang yourself, let me take your ass down. You can put my shit up.
Yeah, really.
You might find something you don't want us to see in that closet.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Damn bill don't fall out the top of the closet. But go ahead.
Next to a Stacey Adams.
But did I say red pill or did I say Mansfield? I don't even remember saying red pill.
You said Stacey Adams.
When I said red pill.
You said to ask him what color. No. I'm sorry. There was somebody else. You said you guys are manosphere.
That's why I admit saying that.
Right.
But I did not say that directly to you.
But hold on, I want you to do something for me. Define manosphere to us, please, for the people in the back. I'm a C student.
Ignorance.
Yeah, and what about when you had Noble on your show and you let a woman say to him, "You're gonna die like Kevin Samuels"? End quote.
That's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious.
Didn't say nothing.
I actually saw that video now.
Okay, so
I did. No bullshit. I saw this
explanation.
Bro, I wasn't even in the room. I wasn't even in the chat. But no.
Okay, then how do you account?
After you saw, did you go back and address it?
Your Honor, I like the question. I want to finish questioning the witness.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay? Yes. Now, what about how do you account for the time where?
In front of the courtroom.
How do you account for the time where a man was talking? You asked him to speak. You told him you asked him to speak, so he began to speak. He got cut off, and then he just told the woman, "Hey, I'd like to finish talking, please. I'm still talking." and you told him to be quiet.
Oh,
Get his ass, Mandrell.
so he did.
And so the
at
woman
that-
can
at
finish
that
talking, even
particular-
though she
at that
cut him
particular
off.
time,
Why doesn't the man get
at
that same
one point,
courtesy?
At one point, I wasn't on the panel. I had
No,
to
you're
deal
on the
with
panel
something
this
with my-
time because you were
Wait. Really? All right.
Yeah, really, you did that.
Keep
I
on
saw
doing
it.
that. I can do that all day.
I saw it.
But wait,
I saw
okay.
it. Yola.
But at one point, didn't I mute everyone's? Didn't I mute his and her mic?
Why'd you mute
You
his in the
didn't
first
see
place?
that, did you?
Yes,
Huh?
and you were wrong. You shouldn't have muted his
So I
mic.
was
You should have muted
wrong for
everyone. You
muting
should have
both
muted everyone
mics?
else's mic on that panel except his. It was his turn to talk. You allowed the rest of your panel to go
because
crazy
they were
and
both
overtalk the
arguing
man.
back and
We
forth
on
with
lock.
each
We
other.
on lock. We on lock. Hold on, Mandrell. We on lock. This is what it is. And I spoke with someone over at this at the Simp
Good night,
Coalition today.
T-Shaw.
And on the Simp Coalition today, they spoke highly of you. They said
did.
that
The Simp Coalition did speak highly.
that you moved up the ladder pretty quick.
Yes,
And let me tell you what qualifies a man as a simp. A man as a simp is one that will come on my channel and tell me about myself and tell me what I'm supposed to do and what I'm not supposed to do, the people on my panel are supposed to do and not supposed to do, and then leave my panel and go to a female's panel that's dogging dudes the fuck out, and you won't say a word, but yeah, queen, gone sis, good job. Let me get you this super chat, boo.
First of all, she ain't here to defend herself. So let's stop that.
He didn't call no names out. Don't do that. He ain't call no names out. Don't do that.
No, she's not here to defend herself. So
He didn't say
shut that shit
No
out.
one called names, and it's not even about her. It's about you.
It's about you.
You're the one on trial here.
You're
tonight.
the one.
No one else.
Oh,
Simp gotta pass
You
the
have been
ball.
accused. Yeah. Just so you know, you have been accused
Just
of
pass
simping
the
for
ball.
subs.
This is the
Wait,
face of a
you
person
stand
that
accused,
does
sir,
not
for
understand
simping
what
for
he is
subs.
doing.
You don't even know you're doing it.
Oh,
You know
hey,
he
hey,
This dude's the simp president. You're the simp
Right.
president, sir.
You don't. Your Honor,
I know what
I
I'm
cannot.
being-
I cannot
I know
allow him
what
to get
the
away
deal
with
is.
it.
I know what the deal is. I
Mandrell,
know
class
what
is
the
in
deal is.
session.
I know what the deal is. This is some manosphere shit. I got you.
Your
I
Honor?
got you.
Your Honor, I cannot allow him to get off that easily. You stand accused, sir, of simping for subs, simping for women that you
Simping
can't
for
get,
subs.
simping for women that you, simping for women in
And
general.
and guess
Simping
what?
for
I
women
hope I
who
get a
deserve
gang
it.
of them. I hope I get a gang of them. Hope I
Lord
get
have
a
mercy.
gang of them.
I'm gonna make sure my
Simping for
son
women
not
who
watching
deserve
this.
it.
Let me make sure my son not watching. Hey, man, Sir Hale, make sure your son not
Out of
watching this.
love. Out of love.
Out of love for what?
Damn. I'm
He
telling
love
you,
them hoes. Boy, he love them hoes, don't he?
yeah, man.
He sure does.
First of all,
This is why people don't watch. See, hold on. First of all, this is why people don't watch your content because it's a sympathon.
Damn.
Fucking facts.
And nobody,
Facts.
nobody wants to watch.
Facts.
Goddamn, I'm good. I
No
am
backbone at all.
Y'all won't even y'all don't even trade places with me. Y'all don't even trade places with me, and this is the reason why you're single.
It probably is.
That's the
You're
reason
probably
why
right.
you're single.
But I'm all right with that.
But
But I'm all right with that.
You're
probably right.
Take me on single screen.
But
yo.
I'm all right. But I'm all right with that. We all like. I'm sorry to give you a hard time, man. You're a
That's
good
okay.
sport. You're a good sport.
See, this is the. But I had spoken with you earlier, right? And you didn't even bother to. You didn't even bother to like.
So it's
nothing
Big
like
Bad Boy said OJ Simpson.
So I'll
There you go. This is your fate. This is your fate. Yes, it is.
I don't have the cake yet. I don't have the cake yet. I don't have the cake.
Way to play taps on you.
Great Bill, you didn't do it, did
Why
you?
you gonna let them do this to me?
No, because hold up. Hold up. To be fair, bro, I was in the chat. Hold on. I was in the chat just as much as you was, and everything they saying was true. I was in the chat the whole time. Everything they were saying was true.
And for the record, I don't know what you guys are talking about.
No, this was earlier that Black Man Unfiltered asked him a question. This is how he came on.
Hey, we on lock. You gonna have to flag your simp flag half mast now, ain't you?
Whatever that means.
Oh, hey, bro. I'm telling you, man. Listen, bro. Man, this simple. It ain't hard. It's easy to be one though.
You know what, Black? Because of this, and this is for all of us. Like is content creators as men? It's just important now. Like real stuff. Like it's too many of us. We tap dance because we want to go along and get along. And at some point, we got to take a stance on something. And if you're wrong, be wrong. But stand on something so that you can. Now we don't like. We don't like. I've been real cool to you and listen to you, bro. Just hear me out.
He's not talking about you.
I'm just, and yeah, I'm really not talking about you and we don't like. As a matter of fact, when we first started, I said I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying as men, we got to stand on something because a lot of us we don't. We teeter-totter for the audience and we look for validation from people. We got to stand on something. And if we're gonna call out wrong in men, we got to be able to call the same out on women. And if we can't do that, then we don't need to be calling out anything.
Yeah. And that's the thing about me, bro. You could say whatever the fuck you want. I've said the same thing on these panels over and over, and I stand on my ground, bro. Unlike you. And if I did hate women, that would never change. Unlike you.
Lou, hold on, Lou. I want to ask a question because I want this for reference because I don't want nobody to think that I'm bashing up on We On Lock. I'm on his ass, but I'm always on his ass. We On Lock. How long we been knowing each other?
For almost about a year.
A year. How many times I've been on your ass?
Plenty.
For a year. So I'm not every time I see him, no matter if we're on a panel or not. It was either him and it's two of them that I love to do this to. It's him and ESO Soul. Boy, I love it. When I see their ass, I just glow. I do because they already know I'm coming. Right? And so I don't want nobody to think that this is serious and we trying to
and by the way, I supported you since day one though.
Absolutely you have. That is a fact. That's why I like getting on your ass. And you know, and you're a good sport, bro. You're a good sport. I'll tell you that. But like Mandrell's a good sport too. You
know what? Fuck man.
That court scene was classic, y'all. That court scene is classic.
Coming at the brother-in-law like this,
yeah, that's right.
Huh?
Mandrell,
coming at the brother-in-law like it.
Man, that kickstand shit, bro. I can't never get over.
I love my brother-in-law, and I love you too, man.
Hold on now. Hold on. How you his brother-in-law? I need to know this. What's he saying?
I don't know what he said.
I said, you my brother. You got to clean your ears out. I said, I love you, my brother. You got to clean them fucking ears out.
Oh, you love me like a brother.
You got too much dirt in your ears.
Hey, we don't like it's too much too soon, brother. Ease up.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what he told us. I don't think I'm into that though. I don't know.
where the other guy is so we can clown your ass? Where'd that guy go?
Oh, J Speed. I don't know. He's old. He probably
J Speed went to bed here.
J Speed's the only one that defended me.
He probably taking his medicine with
why do you want to defend a simp though? I don't understand that.
Define a simp. Everyone define a simp.
Now we on lock. I will tell you this: we on lock. You are very popular.
Am I?
Yes. And I'm being real.
Gotta be popular with something.
You're popular because a lot when because you've gone on a lot of platforms and you know what? And I can say this about you as well. You're very consistent.
You trolling me?
You're very no. You're very consistent. You're very consistent.
Even he knows you're trolling his ass. Even he knows it. What the hell are we talking about? Shout out to Fatty, man. Shout out to Fatty for the €5.
Hey, now listen. But this is what I don't want. I don't want. Hold on, guys. I don't want.
He did €5 too, didn't he?
What I don't want us to because I think it should be a balance. I don't want men to hold men accountable and then hear women dragging men and don't hold women accountable.
Hold everyone accountable.
No, you do not.
You have not been on. You have not even been on my panel, sir.
I want to see you do it. Then I want to see you.
I'm not talking about you.
You want to see me do it?
I'm saying in general. If I'm on a platform, and a lady and a lady's going off on men, I'm expecting you or any of us on this panel right now to say, "Excuse me." This is not, you're not going to say this about men as a whole.
Run back my life.
But, however,
run it back.
Listen, I just had to check somebody the other day about the same shit. I said, don't come on my panel telling me nothing about what I'm supposed to be doing over here and I just seen your channel, and you over here dragging a female.
That's fair.
Don't come up here telling me a goddamn thing, and then you on your channel doing the same goddamn thing. Don't do that.
Who was doing that?
Don't do that. I ain't gonna say no names.
Again, he's speaking in general.
I'm speaking in generality here.
And probably we all lie.
So what I'm saying is I don't want men over here talking about black man unfiltered, you woman bashing motherfucker. And then you go over to a girl, a ladies panel, and she over there, you bitch niggas ain't shit, you whole ass niggas, you bitch, and you in the chat, yes. If I see it, I'm gonna call your black ass out.
Is that how we all like sound?
I ain't gonna call it. I think I know what you're talking about. What?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
What? I didn't catch that.
Look at Queen Smiley. Just ghetto.
Yeah.
Ain't it, Queen Smiley? We ain't like his ghetto.
Yeah.
All that simping.
Sugar. Yeah, Queen.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm a simp. I ain't shit.
I ain't said you wasn't shit. Who told you
that? I'm simp. I'm ghetto.
Yeah, being a simp is ratchet. You know that?
I'm simping for subs.
Listen, man. I think that people should live.
You know that?
Hold on. I think people should live the lives they want. Listen, man. I think people should live the lives they want to live. Like the LGBTQ AI plus community, that's the life they want to live.
Stop doing that shit.
Listen, I respect it, right? I respect it, right? And so they can live their life. They don't, but don't push it. Don't try to push it
down
on
my
people.
kid's throat.
Pause.
Yeah, for real. Pause.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
That doesn't even sound.
The energy is changing from Mandrell to
I love it when Negroes take it to the next level with it. I love it when niggas take it to the next level with it. I love it. Bring it on.
No. What I'm saying is
more content for me. Is this more content for me?
We on lock. I love you. It's just that we're all. It's just like.
Oh, pause.
Bro, yeah, it is kind of gay,
bro.
To say you love somebody?
It is not.
Hey, listen, I love you. We on lock. I just don't understand. I just want you to have balance.
I do have balance. You
need the front end alignment bad, brother.
You're just not there. Listen to me. Just because I'm there in the chat, I'm there in the chat.
Every 30 days.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think the problem is we unlock. Maybe you're not lining up the dots that they're saying, and I'm gonna take it back for a minute. Okay. When you came on, you addressed Luke for the super chat, right? About his family and the sexuality of him, but when they all addressed it to you, you didn't deny it, and you didn't even admit to it. You just kind of swerved it
like a letter in the German war.
You moved the goalposts instead of addressing that issue. Excuse me.
Holding like a letter to German war.
Well, that's why I'm asking you directly.
What did it say?
And the funny part about that is everyone else had to address it. I didn't address it. I didn't address it at all.
Every time he speaks, I'm gonna call him a woman. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, but nobody's worried about that. Again, when everybody, directly he's supposed to do it, but when it got brought up, you went around the conversation.
I was trying to speak. I don't even know what the fuck to say anymore. Because every time I say something, y'all just going in circles.
How about you apologize to that man for saying that, man?
Yeah, bro.
Apologize to that man for saying that.
That did not come from me.
No, listen, bro. Now listen, there's one thing about me, bro.
That's the right thing to do.
I think when you cross, this is me. I think when we can sit here and we can throw jabs at each other, but I think that kids, wives, and family should be off limits.
Absolutely.
So what do you think?
And to be fair, hold on. To be fair, I've never, and you never heard me. As long as I've been on, I talk a lot of shit, but I've never said nothing about anybody's wife. I've never said anything about anybody's children. I'm not going to cross that line, bro. No matter how much you piss me off, I have a level of respect.
About that?
But you came on and you said the man got two daddies and he didn't have a mom.
You don't know the difference between being real and a crack joke, really?
You can't talk about
$5 to say that. Come on, guys. Keep it 100.
You paid money to say, wait, you paid He say that corny ass joke.
Mandrell,
you were defended.
You were trying
to explain.
Because when you came on, you said, "Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something."
In the chat saying, "Why E?" I said, "E, you gonna let another man talk about your wife like that?"
There's a reason why E didn't respond either.
Yeah,
there's a reason why he didn't respond.
Well, I can't defend.
There's a reason why the man. There's a reason.
Another man's woman.
Hold on, we unlock. Hold on, brother. There's a reason. There's a reason.
Deflecting a lot, bro.
Yeah,
hold on, guys. Hold on, guys.
Until you can acknowledge a woman's worth, don't even speak to me, bro.
Can I speak then? Can I speak
then? And that's fine. There's a reason why E Black didn't respond to your comment, and you can roll back the tape. E-Man, I'm sorry. Yeah. There's a reason why E-Man didn't respond to your comment, because he didn't feel the same way you felt, sir. You're wrong on this.
No,
it is what it is.
How would you know? How would you know? How would you know?
Because he didn't respond.
Bobby stupid, bro.
You stupid, bro.
Hey man, you gonna apologize to that man or what? We on live.
Apologize, bro. Come on, be a bigger man. Come on now. Come on.
Really?
Yeah, come on.
I will, okay. I will apologize to him when he apologizes to women.
Yeah, dude.
Why do I need to apologize to all women? I'm not doing that at all.
Okay, I ain't gonna do it either.
And that's fine. The other men.
So you're saying, so you're saying it's okay to offend this man's mother?
Dude, you can take it however the fuck you want to take it, dude.
Whoa! Watch your tone with me, nigga. I'm sorry. I apologize. What I'm saying is, you can't disrespect someone's mom, bro. That's where we draw the line at. You can't disrespect someone's mother, bro. Whether
watch this.
Ain't his mother a woman?
She's a woman too.
When he's
exactly
disrespecting women, he's disrespecting his mother. Riddle me that.
And what you did wasn't disrespectful,
right?
It was a fucking joke.
And the other time you be ready to save the women. Now you don't want to save this woman.
First of all, Hank, whatever.
Yeah, Hank.
See, you disrespecting his name.
Stop playing with that man's name.
You haven't even spoken to me one-on-one. None of you have, except for Black Man. You want me to speak to you
one-on-one, man? You want me to call you up?
Please.
Pause.
Black Man, do the
poll. Put your number in the back check.
Man.
Put your number in the back check.
Don't say that, Hank.
Poppy was right. Poppy Blanco was right.
I'll give you my email. I ain't gonna give you my number.
The funny thing is, anytime a man talks about a woman, it's disrespect now, bro. Like, that doesn't make any sense. How's talking about women's bad behavior disrespect?
That was the conversation.
You understand,
that was the point of the conversation and the title of the fucking video, sir.
Well, you gotta understand, Lou. It makes perfect sense to them. Because they ain't
what I mean?
They ain't got two brain cells to rub together.
And listen, the other day when we were on a panel, I was going all out on women, and they were all there sitting and listening. And no husband said, "Hey, you disrespected my wife." As a matter of fact, I spoke to one of the women's husband, and he never said, "You disrespected my wife." Let another man come in here and protect his wife, not you, dude.
Yeah.
All right, now listen, guys.
You still owe him apology.
Just for fun, guys. Who shit, please, Lord, just for fun.
I will apologize to him.
Poppy has something he wants to do for fun. And so
apologize to these females in the chat. How's that?
For what? For pointing out their bad behavior? For pointing out their bad behavior? For pointing out their bad behavior? Nah, I'm good, bro.
In the chat, the people that are watching right now.
What bad behavior have they displayed?
Deleting millions of babies, breaking their own families, leaving their husbands for other pookies and ray-rays. You want me to go on, bro?
Lou, hold on, y'all. Hold on. So we're going to have some fun real quick. Poppy said he wants to find out who's the biggest simp in the panel right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, go ahead and put the initials of the person that you think is the biggest simp in the chat.
I earned the title. I'm the undefeated. I earned that title. I'm keeping it.
You hold that flag with pride too.
Goddamn
right.
It's the way he says his shit, though. It's the way he say it.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you just lied for a minute.
Black David, there you go. What's up, man?
What's good, Michael? Shout out.
All right. So, did they start in the chat yet? They put the initials. WOLN. Okay.
Oh, me and you got some issues too, but I'm gonna let you speak.
WOLN.
Look at Von Bryant. We on Lock Nation. Peace and blessings.
Hold on, Black David. I'll come right back to you, Black David. I got another guest coming in. Hey, we don't. Come on. Hold on. Right. What we know podcast. What's going on, man? Hey, he might come in with some fire. While they voting.
Podcast. No, that's another simp.
Damn, bro. Chill out, man, Drew.
Podcast, bro.
Mandrell, let the man get it set up right first, man.
Hey, listen. He knew when he was coming. He knew he was coming to the barbershop. You know he got to come correct now.
Hey, I put the initials in the thing. Look at Von Bryant. We on Lock Nation. Peace, blessings, sir.
We on Lock Nation. Peace, love, and blessings to you, sir.
Who said that?
Peace and blessings. Von Bryant. We on Lock Nation. Peace and blessings, sir.
Michael Richardson. Hey, Lou got one vote.
Lou got what? Who voted for? Like, how do you vote for Lou?
Poppy spamming. Poppy ass spamming.
That was a female. That was a female that voted that. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God.
Right, because I saw that. I was like, what did Lou say that was anywhere remotely simpish? Like,
I think they, it's ridiculous.
You know what? You know me, Mandrell, we got to have a one-on-one conversation.
It might have been we on like
all these one-on-ones, man.
Can you hear me, man?
We got to have a one-on-one conversation.
Yeah, I need them one-on-ones, man.
This shit is hilarious, though, man. You gotta admit, we all like it's funny. They've had plenty of fun at my expense too, though. They've had plenty of fun at my expense too, though. We all lie.
Can you hear me?
Bernard, yeah, I can hear you. What's going on, my guy?
Okay. Oh,
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and speak your mind, brother. What you think? What you think about?
What damn, Mandrell? Did you just call me a simp?
Who that? No, I thought you were someone else.
Oh, okay. My bad. We can move forward then.
Mandrell.
What's up,
Mandrell? That was Mandrell. That was a Richard Pryor move. Hey man, what you think about my mama? I ain't say nothing about the bitch. Yeah, that was a Richard Pryor move.
No, boy, I legit did. Like even Black Man and Great Deal corrected me. I really thought he was another person though.
Hey, listen. Now, before you speak, man, I do want to. We do have a sponsor tonight, and our sponsor is going to be the Nigerian Magic Oil. Jenny already put it in the chat. Tonight we're having a flash sale on Nigerian Magic Oil. It's called Tutu Nigerian Magic Oil. So go ahead. We're doing 2 for 1 tonight. 2 for 1 tonight. The motto is don't be scared, rub it on your head. All right. So go ahead, what we know podcast.
You see how it go.
Bernard. Stupid, bro.
No, I ain't say nothing about the bitch.
Bernard's stupid, man.
I ain't say nothing about the bitch. Oh god.
All right, go ahead.
No, I was hoping we was gonna get back on a topic about these women, but it's barbershop talk.
We can get back on top about these.
Yeah, go back. Yeah, come on, man. Whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, bring that up.
Yeah. Okay.
No, we don't.
I
like
gotta say, man, we don't like
women though.
I gotta say, we don't like, man. You funny as fuck, bro. I see where you going there, but I was in the comment section, man, throwing shots at you too, because you did sound kind of simpish, y'all. You sounded kind of simpish there. I don't know.
Kind of. I think you're being kind of nice.
Well, shit, I don't know a brother like that, so
Really, I gotta keep it real.
Shout out to Poppy Blanco.
Don't. Yeah.
Let me get Black David in here real quick while what we know podcast talking. Hold on. Go ahead. What we know.
So one of the things I want to see if we can get some context when it comes down to, women going on these girl trips and all these different things, because a lot of guys made a lot of good points on this panel. When you had one of the men, I can't remember which one it was saying that, you know, he trusts this woman, and, you know, it was pretty cool. He didn't really have a problem with his woman going on. Okay. And then you had another person that was saying that, shit, no, they shouldn't be going on girl trips. And at the end of the day, one of the things I was saying was that when it comes down to these damn girl trips nowadays, it's about them going out there doing something that they normally wouldn't be doing when they are close. When they're close to home, or close to proximity of home, they get it's a bigger chance on them to go and cheat. And that's what they've been wanting to do. Because these girl trips, man, you know, especially with the younger generation, they call them hot girl
summer, baby.
A reason.
And I'm almost 50 myself. And I'm going to tell you, I've been in the military. I've been all across the damn world. And one of the things about these damn trips is that, and I'm going to speak from experience, myself, I'm a changed man now.
Mm-hmm.
But back then, I was the dude that was on that other end where I was getting
knocking
these
them,
girls on these
knocking them down.
Trips. I was knocking them down.
You was Jody, wasn't you? You was Jody.
I was Jody.
Yeah, you was. See that?
I was
See
Jody.
That? Niggas like you. See, this is why we used to come back and chop y'all niggas' heads off and shit. You know what I'm saying? You had us going crazy. Had us beating on our women, shit like that. It was crazy in the military. All this shit you don't hear about in the news, but dudes would come back, catch their old lady.
Hey, Mandrell.
Huh?
There's a special cell for BetterHelp. I want you to call the number tonight and enroll into therapy immediately.
What? I didn't say I was doing it.
Wait a minute. Footnote. Everybody need to know, all jokes aside, somebody like Mandrell with his type of training, he'll get somebody. He's going to be out of jail the next day. I'm just letting everybody know. I'm being honest right now.
Yeah, because I'm not.
I've seen that happen.
Lied about that one.
I'm never gonna sit the bench and go to trial.
Mandrell, can I ask? Mandrell,
what's up?
What branch of the military was you in?
Oh, Army. How about yourself?
I was in the Army, baby.
Oh,
so you already know what it was.
Yeah, I do. Exactly. And I was SL.
It was. They don't even talk about how crazy it was.
They don't. Exactly. That's what I said. All the shit you don't hear about in the news. Man, brother.
And what you were saying about chopping?
Yeah, GIs would come
you was
back
talking about chopping off heads.
Yes. Yeah. Right. You know what I'm talking about, right? Don't you?
Yeah,
yes.
Absolutely.
See what I'm saying? The GIs would come back.
There was a story of a man.
Crazy shit that would happen with these guys would go off. I mean, wild shit. And it's just like, man, y'all, listen, this is why I didn't get married when I was in the Army. I was like, it is not worth it. Nope. No, I'm not.
Different
While I was in the Army, no, thank you.
So to bring it back in prospect, these women are capable of doing whatever they want to do. First and foremost, it ain't nothing that you can do that can keep them from cheating. One of the biggest things about cheating with women, the difference between women and men, is that it takes women a lot more thought in order for them to cheat. Because one of the things that, and this is not everybody, and I know people was out there, nothing is absolute, but I'm telling you, they think about the things that they're doing. When they plan these trips, they already got it in their head how this trip is going to go. One of the possibilities that they're looking at is for them to get a fling. I don't care how you look at it. Yeah. One of the things that we don't understand as men, and nobody has talked about it, is this, that they have greater asset to sex than we do. We have to build ourselves to even get this type of thing. The average woman literally has a better chance of getting sex than a man that's making six figures or more.
That's true.
The average woman does.
That's true.
Facts.
No, I disagree. I disagree.
But no, bro,
because you forgot about the chick that you don't want nobody to see, and you say we're not going out to eat. She even got a better chance. Because everybody's had that.
Oh shit! Yeah, he's right. He's right.
No. But you're right on that.
I'm saying it's even better.
He's
making a better point. I'm making it better.
Yeah, you're making a better point. Absolutely.
The chick you don't want nobody. Exactly. He told the chick you don't want nobody to see you out in town with. The way you just
you
call
look
up,
down the list
you ain't
and
going
jealous
out
and everybody's
nowhere.
out. So it's still proving his point. It's
Yeah.
still proving his point.
Yeah,
we
it
can't
is.
do that. We cannot do that as men. We cannot do that. So keep on, brother. Sorry.
No, you know what? Influence is everything, though. It influences everything. Because you with your girls, you probably say no at first, and then your girls get in your ear, and on that second or third day, girl, listen, this is a once in a lifetime thing. Your nigga ain't gonna know shit. Damn, we ain't gonna say nothing.
So
if that's what you want to do, go and do it.
So why even bother getting married? Why even bother?
I can tell you why. I can tell you why. If you get married, and a lot of guys will look at it this way: marriage, for one, you have to have purpose with your marriage. So if you worried about cheating, and if you worried, you have to have purpose with your marriage. You're looking at me crazy, brother, but it has to be a purpose with your marriage.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
So the number one thing for marriage is to have a better family, a better community. A community starts with who? The woman, the man, and the children. That's what a community starts with.
Wrong. It starts
and if you
wrong.
don't have
it starts
a community,
with God, man, and woman.
No, it doesn't. God doesn't.
No, it does not.
No,
Take
it
this
doesn't.
God thing out of here, bro. Take this God thing out of here, please.
God out of it, man.
Oh, I
Please.
see what it is now. I see what
Please.
it is.
Hey, I used to be a preacher, bro. Don't try me on this, bro. I will destroy you on this. Please.
But God.
So here,
but let's just go.
God don't acknowledge you. So
Straight fucking facts.
Sir Hill, go ahead, Sir Hill. Go ahead, Sir Hill.
He was almost there. He was
Go ahead, Sir Hill.
Somebody had to bring it. Oh, the Bible.
Hold on, Go ahead, Sir Hill. Go ahead, Sir Hill. Go ahead, Sir Hill.
Yes.
Go ahead, Sir Hill.
That's why you're single. No, I was playing.
Well, yeah, I mean, so
you might be right though.
I'm just saying. I'm just playing.
Hold on, Sir Hill. Let Sir Hill rock. We on lock.
I'm just saying we got to respect people's beliefs, right? So you guys might not believe, and that's fine for you guys. But if that's their code of conduct, their beliefs, we got to respect that.
I get it, Sir Hill. But when you're talking about operations, you can't bring that superstitious bullshit into it. There's no one out there in the field but you and the truth. That's it. God ain't out there on the battlefield.
And
God is not
them
gonna help
bullets
black
flying
people.
around.
Yeah, and God is not going to help you build a black community. We have to do that on our own. We have to organize.
Why aren't you doing it?
We have to get the proper leadership in place. Huh? Because you niggas don't fucking listen.
I will be right. I will be right
Facts.
there.
Facts.
You say because you're hard headed, goddamn.
Calm down. I will be right there by your side, sir, to build that better community. But
please don't tell that man to calm down when you jumped on a pen and try to curse out Luke. Don't do that.
You know what I'm saying? Accountability.
Y'all throw that accountability.
Accountability, sir. Accountability to God. Accountability to the Lord.
Yeah. According to
I got a question for we on lock then.
God's watching you.
What if it doesn't start? You said it started with goddamn God. Okay.
What? How are we getting in this situation in the first place?
You said it started with God. You said it started with God.
I don't like using that
man and then woman.
With
yeah, we gotta respect people's faith, guys.
Man. Right. Okay, listen, I retract that. Let me just get my point.
Listen, and I'll say this. There are billions of other people with other religions that don't respect your God. That's facts.
Let's take religion.
Let's take
religion. But listen, religion is only something that you believe,
God
right? It's belief.
God is
it's belief. It's a religion.
God is
so
not,
let's take this. But let's take it.
It may be good for us not to have this conversation because it's
right. That's what I'm saying. Let's take that. Let's take that. Let's look at us in the flesh.
And you know what? We what we know podcast. Let me tell you something. So we can take that out. But let me tell you something that I heard. The one person that I admire the most when it comes to this subject about what you're talking about, what you're about to say about marriage, when we on lock said, what's the reason to get married then? When you get married, things change. They don't stay the same. And so like it takes security boss. Security boss said when she got married, for 5 years, he cut off his family, she cut off hers.
Yeah.
She said there were no outside people coming into their marriage. And they built that marriage. And she said, everything that they built, she don't let nobody come in and destroy it. So now that 5 years that you invested in that marriage to make it strong, she said, I'm not going out with no single chicks. I'm not going on no girls trips. I'm not doing none of that because I'm a wife now. I'm no longer a girlfriend. I'm not a fiance. I'm a wife. And when I become a wife, all those childish things, all those things that I used to do, I'm not going to do it no more. She even said a girl sent one of her friends sent her a dick pic of a dude that she was dating. And security boss said, I shut it down and told her, don't send me nothing else. Because I'm a married woman now. I have a husband. I'm not going to be sitting in the bed with my husband watching TV and you sending me dick pics of your boyfriend last night.
Yes, sir.
So she said she don't talk to her single friends. She see them. She said, hey, bye. Have a good life. She don't go on girls' trips. She don't do none of that.
Y'all take things way out.
And she, hold on. Let me finish. She said her husband is her best friend. They do everything together. She don't grow tired of him. Yes, they don't. Everything's not perfect because they do have disagreements some days. No marriage is going to be perfect. But she said the reason to get married is the very reason what security boss was saying. She was saying that you can't let the outside. Once you get married, you got to disconnect from people that ain't on the same level as you.
And that's hard because sometimes that's your mom. You know what I mean? That's your dad.
Yeah, exactly.
Had a conversation behind the scenes.
Exactly, bro.
You can't talk about it in the same subject while you're disrespecting women. You don't know.
Every man on the panel agreed that I didn't disrespect his wife. Every man on the panel.
Can I finish? Okay.
But we all lock. I got one thing to say. To you. Only thing I'm gonna say.
Bernard.
Bernard. So what I'm saying is it's not gonna be that deep, but some people might take it that way. If we didn't care about how and what you said, and for us wanting you to be better, we wouldn't be critiquing you, bro. Because if I don't care about you, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just being honest. If I see a person drowning, I can just walk away. I'm not gonna dive in and try to save them. I'm just gonna walk away, let them drown. So I just want you to try to look at it from that perspective. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. That's all I came in to say. That's it.
Okay.
And we still owe a man an apology. We on lock.
And I respect that, Hank. You know what I mean?
He can't let that go.
He's trying to have one of our phone calls with you.
But at the same time, you have not once heard me on the panel or any panel me defending men. You have not one time heard me say anything about that. I've even said
you don't defend me, you defend them women, though.
For example, hold on. I said Kevin Samuels at one point is the type of person that I see that puts young men in their place. I've said that plenty of times.
What does it have to do with anything?
Right.
Right now.
What are we talking about, bro?
Never mind.
What is your? This is my thing. Then
are you gonna apologize to the man?
He ain't gonna do it. The man trying to have one-on-one phone calls with everybody on the panel.
He's not gonna do it because he's not being held accountable. That's it.
So we on lock. Let me ask you a question.
You act like a woman, ain't
you? We on lock. You holding us accountable?
Facts.
You holding us accountable? How we talk to women? You said you said men talk to women and we need to be held accountable. Sure, I'll take that right now. But now you have men here telling you that you need to apologize to this man for offending him.
I will apologize.
And we're holding you accountable, and you're not listening.
Apologizes to the females for acting all rude and cruel.
Dude, being a man, listen, man, being a man, hold on. Being a man is standing up and doing what you need to do and not worry about what how somebody's gonna respond to you.
Okay. You feel how you feel.
So when you apologize to him, if he don't give you nothing back, if you don't give him nothing back, if you don't give you nothing back, you did your part.
So
what are we talking about?
I'm gonna be subject apologizing to a man who was being disrespectful to women.
So let me say,
and the funny thing is, let me
click real quick, and then I'm gonna give it to Lou.
Go ahead.
So just the moment we start talking about we believe in God, and then we display this, it gives people who don't believe say like, look, your beliefs is off because you can't even address your pride and say, hey, I apologize for what I did.
Did God make woman?
Wait. This is coming from a
God
Christian.
made woman, yes or no? Same way God made man, God made woman, yes or no?
No, women are number two. Men are number one.
That I was a Christian.
Well, a man of God. What's so hard?
Hey, you said God first. That's what you said, bro.
I'm not trying to jump on we on lock. I'm just making a point.
The goalpost is no longer in the stadium.
Yeah, it's in Amsterdam.
Damn.
And the thing is, we unlock.
I get it.
We unlock listen, just listen, bro. You don't have to talk back. Just listen to me real quick. You're in such of an echo chamber that on the day that I came up on the panel and I was speaking to 4 or 5 women and their husbands listening in the back, a woman asked me to come up. Queen smiles right now. She's in the chat. I said, what I have to say is harsh. She said, I want to hear what you have to say. Coming from a woman. So what are you doing?
One out of how many? One out of how many women?
They all sat there and heard me, though. They all sat there and heard me, though.
We on lock. This is what I want you to do. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We on lock. This is what I want you to do. The men that are disrespectful to women, I want you to stop going to their platforms. But I also want you to stop going to platforms where women drag men.
Oh, man.
You can't do it.
Interesting.
You can't do it. You too busy saying.
Okay.
Hold on.
No. That's interesting. No.
The heroin addict to kick
That's a solution. I will do that. I will do that once you hold the manosphere accountable.
Here we go.
Yeah, bro. You're out of here, bro. You're out of here, bro. You're off.
I can't.
Why is this coming from?
So basically, you want me to get off. Basically, you want me to hold thousands of men accountable.
Yeah.
This is coming from. What kind
you
of
ain't work? You ain't work 2 days fast, man.
You said it for me. We on.
You highlight that comment from Jenny Morena. You see that? We unlock.
What she say? She said, I can take the harshness. It will help us realize what needs to be addressed in our lives to make it better for us and our daughters. See, it needs to be.
There we go.
It needs to be more women like Jenny. Goddamn, Jenny got a better mindset than some of these goddamn men.
But she's not the only one, Black Man. You know that because we had hold on. We had Candid Ann on live and behind the scenes.
Yeah, absolutely.
The same thing Jenny said. She said if it wasn't for the manosphere, she said I know where I place I'm not wanted, but the very least I would do, and Jenny can probably co-sign that. She said the very least I would do is just be in the clouds and watch and listen. Yeah. So if men is saying some stuff, I would take the good, not everything, and go back to my husband and use those tools to make a better marriage.
So okay, let me ask. We unlock a question. How do you feel about the women that support these men? How do you feel about the women that support these men?
Go have at it. I'm not gonna.
You're not gonna say anything. You're not gonna hold them accountable.
So you're not gonna hold them accountable, but you're gonna hold me accountable.
I'm not gonna talk trash about them.
Women can
I can't make this up.
See how you are?
You can't make it up.
Each and every single one of you.
You can't, bro.
I never said anything.
You can't make this shit up.
I even spoken 2 words.
You said I didn't say anything. Anthony didn't speak.
I haven't even spoken 2 words. That's all I'm saying. I haven't spoken 2 words.
Go ahead, please. I want to hear.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. Shit.
I will mute so he can talk.
Those women who respect the manosphere, I respect them. Do you? Whatever works for you. Go ahead, do it. I'm not going to talk. I am not going to talk trash to any woman who is being who
has done anything wrong ever. You will not talk any trash about any woman who's done anything ever.
I'm trying to think of the word real quick.
Bruh.
Who takes advice? Who takes advice from other people in the camp? I have no problems with that.
Great prayer. Did you say, bruh?
Like that. Listen. There are plenty other women who think otherwise. And I'm not going to talk trash about them.
What is wrong?
But at the same time, you're telling me to apologize to all women. That doesn't make any sense, bro.
And hold the entire manosphere accountable, Lou,
for being disrespectful.
But there are women in the chat right now that don't believe I'm disrespectful. Right now,
I think. Listen, I think Queen Smiley.
Are you talking about from earlier, or just the ones that are still there?
Thank Queen Smiley for the $9.99 super chat. She said the only L's are learning lessons, but it's hard to teach people that don't want to goddamn learn. Let's go to China.
Hey. They been on their fast, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Niggas beside get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a fossil, they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Tell them to point out who said that they run it. Bitch, I'm on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that shit for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean.
All right,
is it me? Wait, is it me? Or do all Koreans have those fat fucking faces that look like they've been smushed in by an iron?
Them Chinese, man.
Gosh, you just a racist ass lemon head bastard.
That's not racist. What are you talking about?
Why you gotta be racist? Why you gotta be racist?
And I know.
Ready? Yeah. I'm ready.
Okay, you ready to get that apology? We on lock.
You still on that?
Dude, we're holding you accountable.
Be on that all day.
You just asked for the manosphere, the whole manosphere accountable. So the
so you're admitting.
I'm not admitting to anything. I just asked the question. Because you keep saying y'all, so you talking to me. Me and Anthony didn't say a goddamn thing.
Hold on, we don't like.
You weren't here when I was in the chat last time. You weren't here. He thought I meant him. He thought I meant about Black Man.
No, they're talking about tonight.
I got a question. How many kids do you have?
2.
You have a son and a daughter. Is that correct? 2 beautiful children. Is that correct?
Daughter and son, yes.
A daughter and a son. If your handsome son will hit your beautiful daughter, and boop, he hit your daughter, and you say apologize to your sister, and he said, "Daddy, I apologize to my sister." When you go apologize to Lou,
actually,
what would you say?
Actually, my sister does most of the punching, so.
Nigga,
we don't like leave. We don't like just leave. Just go. Just go.
I'm
See, hold up. I got a question.
I'm messing around. No,
you're not. I want to say this. I got a question. I gotta go in a few minutes anyway. Let me speak my piece. I got a question. I got a question because I was gonna ask Lou, but this shit just where it don't even make no sense for Lou no more.
Why are you even asking?
Do you know? Okay, I just gotta ask though, like real talk. Are you a purple pill, a white pill, or a blue pill?
I don't believe in none of that. I don't believe in none of that, drunk.
Pick a color.
I don't believe in none of that.
And listen, all this cap that you're giving tonight, I want you to rename your show. I want you to call it the Sleigh Bed Chronicles. Because your ass.
I want to say this.
No.
I hope you're still watching. I hope you're still watching.
Yeah, you're in a sleigh bed right now.
I hope you're still watching. This is what I'm talking about.
Slave or slave?
Wait a minute.
This is what I'm talking about.
Time out.
And make it up, bro.
Black Man Unfiltered.
Go ahead.
Black Man Unfiltered.
Yeah.
I need you to play the song by Michael Jackson from The Wiz. You can't win for him. All right.
You can't get even, and
I want you to play the song for him by Akon. I'm so lonely, Mr. Lonely.
You cannot win.
Yeah. Highlight this one. This is like putting oodles and noodles on top of pizza. It's a topping on pizza. You look at it. Good grief, you just ruined the whole thing. Hi, Savannah, how are you?
Damn, we all love it.
You get in, we over your head, and you
can't win, child.
Man, we can't get
out of the game.
Look, we can't get we on lock right in court or the Wizard of Oz. This is terrible, bro. Ain't no hope for this brother.
You can't break even, and you can't get out of the game.
Come on, man.
I was in a room.
Come on, man. Can't get out of the game.
Oh, bro.
I was in a room full of snakes.
I took all y'all back. I took all y'all back to your under rules. Yeah, I know. I took all y'all back.
Yeah, you said
under rules. You drink that nasty wine.
Right. Back when you had that onesie on with the grips on the bottom of your feet. You know what I'm saying?
Don't worry. I'll be addressing it soon enough. I'll be
okay.
addressing this soon enough. Don't worry.
So
not this week, but next week.
Of course. What you're going to do is you're going to go to your channel and make a video about it like a woman does.
Damn.
Instead of coming back to the barbershop.
Hey, Savannah, how you doing, Savannah?
And
Hey,
address us
Lexus, how you
directly.
doing?
Hey man, so listen, I
No,
found
no,
the show.
I'm never. No, no, I'm not going to address you.
I found the show that your
I'm not
uncle
gonna
was
address you.
on. I found the show
Why
that your
not?
uncle was
Acknowledge
on.
me.
No, I'm not. No.
Acknowledge me.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will.
Damn.
Fooling, man.
Oh man.
Oh
my God. Y'all wildin' tonight.
Please tell me y'all remember that shit, bro. Oh my
Yes.
God,
Hey.
bro. Designer women,
Oh
bro.
my God.
Oh my God, dude
God.
sitting in the house with all them damn women taking on their characteristics, boy.
Oh man.
Oh my God,
Hey,
bro.
we on lock. I'm still waiting for that apology
Oh
though.
shit, man.
For
Yeah,
you?
you don't need an apology, man.
I apologize to you, man, for actually calling you the wrong name. I actually did that.
What you called him?
So you a Christian
Hank, I
man,
called him Hank.
and you're not going
I
to.
didn't see
You
it
don't
as
know
Hank.
if your son is going to ever see this, and if he see this, he gonna be like, "Daddy, why didn't you apologize?"
Hey, brother, don't do that.
You're not gonna. He say, "Daddy, why didn't you apologize?"
No,
Won't you-
don't talk on my son now.
Oh man, here we go. Come on, man.
It's a
We on
hypothetical,
lock,
dude,
man.
and
Are
it's
you
not a
serious,
joke.
bro?
Man, this dude like a
No,
he just ain't good.
He
But
laughing.
I'm
He
just
laughing.
But
He
listen,
joking though.
listen.
Man,
What
you are
I'm
not
saying
playing.
is,
This is really what you
not
do.
let's not compare what y'all do
You
with
getting
y'all
overly emotional, man. You remind us of a woman now.
All right, my son and my daughter, they're gonna be fine. All right, they ain't gonna even watch this stuff. They ain't gonna even watch this stuff. This stuff is terrible.
It is.
Yeah, but you
Stuff
gotta
is-
look at yourself in the
You
mirror,
are
man. Know
all
what you
twisted in
did,
how
though.
the world is today. You actually think what is that?
I don't know, but they found 2 songs for you. That's all I know.
Oh man.
That's the thing.
I know about the third.
To designing women.
Google, hey, just Google designer women. You will see what he talking about.
You that black dude on the show.
What? I have all the ladies on my panel sooner or later. It is what it is. And so and at some point I'm gonna have some brothers on there too. Well, I got brothers on there. It started with me talking with the brothers. I got brothers on my court, believe in everything. I knew it. That's it. There you go.
See, we started from the bottom, now we're here. Oh
yeah.
Hey, we don't like. I think you owe me an apology as well. I want an apology.
Damn
no,
right.
You owe me an apology.
You have offended my family.
You owe me an apology.
And you have offended the Shaolin Temple.
I told you to talk to Black Man about changing that song.
Oh God!
Oh, that's never gonna happen. Not after the night. After the night,
See what you done did. We on lock.
After
See
the
what
night,
you done
that's
did.
never gonna happen. I'm never doing it. Oh,
Everybody,
all right, here we go. Here we go. Thank you for being a friend.
It's been fun.
Man.
Y'all can talk.
Oh
as
my
much trash
God!
as
After
you
the
want to
night,
talk about me, but
dude.
I really gotta go into work with a smile on my face.
Yeah,
because I'm famous.
There you go. There you go.
Mandrell, sing it to him, Mandrell. Sing it to him, Mandrell.
You was caping for a couple of women too, Mandrell.
I was what now? I was doing what now?
You was caping for a couple. You was smiling for ear to ear.
Caping for
a couple of
who?
women.
What couple women?
All right, here we go.
There you go, Mandrell.
Here we go. Here we go.
Mandrell.
Here we go, Mandrell.
Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Playing a wing in a prayer. Would it be? Believe it or not, it's just me.
Black man.
Black Man Unfiltered.
Where you going?
You can't deny the charges.
I gotta
You can't deny the charges.
Oh my God.
Now, on the time we have those brothers up. Wait, we had those brothers up in your panel. I want to make sure I'm on your panel.
No matter what you say, no matter what anybody says on this panel.
That's right.
We love you too.
We have differences of opinion, but real honestly, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, I love each and every single one of y'all.
Hey,
we agree to disagree on some things, but if if it really went down today, I would take a bullet for each and every single one of you.
Would you take one for Lou?
Hey,
Lou,
Lou,
want to apologize.
get out of here. Lou said his computer overheated with all the simping.
God damn. What kind of viruses you got in there?
Wow.
Maybe he needs the woman to fix it. Oops.
Shots fired.
We're just gonna let this go. I'll take a bullet, but I can't apologize. We're gonna let this slip by tonight. Are we gonna let this happen? Ladies and gentlemen, have no fear. Captain Sam is here. His kryptonite is on juice.
That was absolutely amazing.
Man, bro.
That was amazing. Noble, I'm glad to see you still in the chat.
I'm back, man. I'm back.
Cool. I hope you're paying attention. This is what I was talking about. By the way, this is what I was talking about, Noble. I warned you. You didn't know how bad it was, but I warned you.
Boy, look, dog, I swear to God, this barbershop for real, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Bruh.
Man, that dude will not concede to an apology, bro.
No, he wouldn't.
But women can do no wrong. Women
But
can
yeah,
do no
but
wrong.
yeah, he would say he would take rubber bullets for us because I don't believe it'd be real bullets. All right, let me shut up.
He'd take a taser probably.
Every time you say something.
Well, he might have been talking about another type of bullet.
He might take a taser.
Hank, what you say? What you say,
Hank? I like that, Hank. I like that, Hank.
Just like you talking about taking that other type of bullet.
Taking that other bullet.
See, did y'all see that alley-oop? Y'all see that alley-oop I threw my boy Hank? Y'all see that alley-oop I threw? That's what I'm talking about, Hank. That's my dude.
Now, gentlemen, I know I'm extreme sometimes, right? And the reason for that is because I know where we're at. The things that these women are doing are extreme, so we have to take extreme measures until things balance out. It is what it is, and I think you guys can agree with that.
And you know what, Lou? I have a video. Lou, I have a video of you and Mandrell with We On Lock. With We On Lock. Here it is.
Only way you going home is that motherfucker. What the hell you think you do with that little shit? Stop it! Don't shoot that little motherfucker no more.
I'm so watching that when we done. I'm so watching that movie,
bro.
That's facts.
Doesn't it?
Dude, that's one of the best damn movies, bro. I swear, bro.
Whoever the darkest dude is, that's me. I'm shooting.
Wait a damn minute. Hold on, let's put your ass on the big screen. Shit, look, wait, your ass ain't
whoever the darkest dude is, that's me.
Oh my god.
All that, you know what I'm saying? All that light skin privilege you got. Dark one.
I'm sorry, guys. You know, my dad, my Italian dad was like, "Yep, we're doing this."
So who do you say? We on lock, so he had to go to work, but he's still in the chat.
Yeah, that's confusing.
I bet he is. Is he apologizing in there?
You know what? I have a video of what Lou did to him tonight.
The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
No, you messed up. You got to get the one on the TikTok when Batman finding people randomly in a pool of the streets and he just start throwing elbows at them. That's the one you got to get.
Bro.
And the thing about it is, the men on the panel were probably like, "Did he really disrespect the dude's wife?" Let me go back and check, because that's how brainwashed people are. You know what I'm saying? All I was thinking was, if the man that I was talking to didn't think I did it, why did this other dude thought I did?
Because he wanted some smoke and didn't know how to choose
smoke. That's what I said. He wanted to smoke, baby.
That too, but most people don't listen, and this is the problem. This is a problem I got, like, because he's saying, this is what I hear him saying, because I didn't know he had a channel. Because I think we talked last time. He said like live or whatever. I'm not trying to disrespect him, but when people
I'm sorry. He said I didn't know he had a channel.
I didn't. But when people claim to be content creators, you got to have the responsibility who you're watching. Like, for example, Black Man Unfiltered said, I'm going to do what I want to do on my channel. Like, I can't tell him what he can and cannot do on his channel. this is his channel for a reason. He named it. He's getting super chats from it. He's getting everything. So the same thing with him. He got to hold some kind of responsibility with the listening. So if you jumping on in the chat saying one thing, then coming on a live panel, screaming and cursing another brother, not listening, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem.
100%.
And I do want to say this real quick. Who's that, Black David? That was you, Black David? Hold on one second. We did do a poll. 89 people voted. Are you okay with your wife going on girls' trips? 64% of the men said no. 36% said yes. All right, carry on.
And I don't have wives or a wife or anything like that. So I'm just saying what we all think and what other men are afraid to say because they're married and they don't want to get divorced because if they do, their wife's going to take everything. That's just facts.
That's why you have most men that won't initiate divorce.
Yep.
One of the reasons why.
100%.
Exactly.
Jenny, hey Jenny, man. Hey, listen, bro. Jenny about to be glad. Listen, if Jenny wasn't married, bro, dudes be trying to scoop her up, bro. She play video games. She done watched every damn movie. She know every comedy show. She plays sport. She just an all-around chick, bro. She said, remember in the living color at Black Man Unfiltered, the handicapped man?
Yes, sir. That was Captain Sailor.
And there's a reason. And there's a reason.
Handicap.
And whoever her husband is, there's a reason why he let her watch this.
Oh.
Listen to men talk. This is what I really want you to hear, wife. Listen to other men talk. Because I can't say it all the time because you get in your feelings. But they can say it since they're a third party. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. The handicap, man. I'm looking that up now. Boy, that shit is hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, man, Jay Speed was on that damn In Living Color, bro. He was right in there. Like, you go back and watch it, you be like, damn, there go Jay Speed. Like, just right there. Just in the thick of it. But, man, dude, I done laughed my ass off tonight, boy. I know y'all in the chat to laugh y'all ass off, bro, especially with these TV things. We got one to fit everybody.
Oh, you could just go down if you actually wanted to do it. You can just go down the line on there.
Oh, hell yeah. And you know, I got another song for We On Lock. I got another one. Because I think this fits him the best because he want to be liked and loved by the women so much.
Yeah.
And so this is for him. We On Lock. Good night. This is your lullaby.
Yeah, everything you got. Yeah, come on. Y'all get Mandrell started up again. Wouldn't you like to get away?
All those nights when you've got
oh damn, that's the extended version.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my
goodness. Yeah. Here we go, fellas.
Sometimes you
To everybody listening, we apologize for the sounds you are hearing.
Here's a simp and he knows it. You wanna go?
Yeah, he want to go where everybody knows his name.
But the thing is about a simp that all the women all the women might like you, but they like you like one of the girlfriends. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You just one of the girls, man.
Mr. Bennett in the chat. Mr. Bennett in the chat.
You will forever be in the friend zone.
Mr. Bennett in the chat.
That's crazy.
Oh, he's Mr. Bennett in the chat. He put the lyrics in. Mr. Bennett tonight tripped me out. He got me. He took his glasses off.
No filter came for all of us. No filter said everyone singing are old as fuck.
Yeah, no filter wants to smoke.
Jenny Marie and
Wise. No filter. Hey, bro. But Joe Granddaddy was the cameraman. Go ahead.
Bro, you need to get that Bosom Buddy song. That's
Bosom
it.
Buddy.
That's a rap.
I was thinking Bosom Buddy. I was thinking Bosom Buddy. Infiltrate now.
Don't test him. He'll pull it up.
Simp is an infiltrator.
He'll pull it up.
No, Jenny Moreno.
Jenny Moreno did. I told you that woman was awesome.
Man, she is amazing.
I told you that woman is awesome.
That's it.
Jenny Moreno is awesome, man. I'm telling you.
It's a rap.
He goes, I know the
What a
word.
simp is. He's a bosom.
But they also know us as Kip and Henry, Buffy and Hildy's brothers. I am crazy about the blonde.
All right.
Right.
I don't want you to tell me it's time to
go home.
That's what we on lock singing right now. Man. Just leave me alone.
Well, we old in the motherfucker. I ain't gonna even lie. We telling our age like it's crazy.
Man, what you talking about?
What we know podcast. You know what he used to close up the show with?
What's
5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. Laverne and Shirley. What? Hey, I don't know how I remember the lyrics to these songs, man. Don't know.
Look at Poppy Blanco put in the chat. Look what he put in the chat.
Y'all don't stop these old ass niggas.
Life.
Can y'all see? We on lock on the screen. Oh my God. Oh shit.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Whew. Yeah, he came into the gauntlet tonight.
Yeah, he was a good sport about it though.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting that pushback.
Now I'm gonna tell y'all this now. If I went and knocked at his door, this is the theme song I would play.
Bro. Look at Gracie.
That's way back.
Hold on, you gotta do this.
Go to
You gotta do this.
What y'all know about
it sound like everybody up here drunk singing.
That's how the song went. That's literally how the song went.
Oh my God, bro.
Hey man, hey, back in the days, I used to have a thing for Peggy Bundy.
I still do.
Hey, have you seen her lately, boy?
Yes.
She looks
No,
wonderful.
Son of Anarchy is their best one.
Yeah, she looks wonderful on saying Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah, man. Buddy.
Facts. That show's
Will
lit.
Lock is still in the chat. He is still in the chat. Look at him.
Still hasn't apologized. Oh man.
Hey, look, man. Hey, we on lock. We on lock. If I see you in the park and I don't see you, I don't see nobody there with you.
Man.
This what I'm gonna play.
Coming out the door, we've been waiting for you.
Yo, that dude. How many seasons was that? That dude was in there with. He never dated or slept with none of them.
None of them.
Hey man, listen. We don't even have to call it simp no more. We can just call it Jack Tripper.
That's what it was.
He's a Jack Tripper.
That's what it was.
No. Hey,
You know what though? He's otherworldly. So I would like to play this theme song for him because he's otherworldly. Here he is.
Mr. Furley.
Mr. Furley.
Mr. Furley. He's Mr. Furley.
With the white shoes.
Right. Elf, nigga. Elf. What?
I got
Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute.
What y'all know about the Alf, man? Y'all don't know nothing about that, bro.
Hold on.
Alpha.
I got a question.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna ask this to Angela. She gonna die laughing. What cruise would he go on, and what would be the theme of that song of the show?
We already know, baby. You already know what it is.
There it is. Look at Angela's. Angela's like, bro, you crazy?
And it's gonna take his ass to Fantasy Island.
Shout out to Little Podcast in the chat. Is a
Hey, y'all, we got a $4.99 super chat. Instead of playing the video, we're gonna play another one of Locke's really good theme songs. I have the song that he uses to clean up
Shirley, nigga.
I have the song that he cleans up around the house in. Okay, I'm gonna play 30 seconds of it. Okay, it was a very popular song. Here we go.
Oh my God, we killing it. We killing it.
Here we go. Here we go. Say you wanna go, relax, don't do that. Say you wanna go do that. He at home in his little leopard drawers, and just wiping down the TV
with some leg warmers on.
Right. You ever see anything else you need me to do? Yes.
Wait a minute.
He got some leg warmers on and some Reeboks.
So while he getting dressed, for work, he listening to Wham, "Wake Me Up Before You Go Go."
Wake me up before you go.
Oh my God!
Walking away.
Oh,
I
shit.
don't know what to say. I'll say
Oh my God!
I have no time just to find. We're flying away.
He tried to stand on some shit that he just could not stand on.
Does he really believe that these women?
No, listen, guys. Hold on now. I got one for y'all. I got another one for you. He's out there simping. He out there simping. He look across the road and see us in a van coming to get him. And this is a theme song.
Just a good old boy.
I ain't gonna lie, that's my song though.
Yeah, right. Who don't know
that's my song though?
The day I was born.
Hey,
the General Lee.
You get older. You look at the General Lee. You look at the
Oh my God, boy. Man, hey, listen, I swear to God, that was some of the best shows on damn TV, boy.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, look, Magnum PI, okay?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Of course. I mean, all this shit, the 18.
Roscoe Pico Train.
So Black Man Unfiltered.
The 18.
So when he don't get his way, he plays the end of Incredible Hulk. Doom, 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 doom.
That's what you should have when he was leaving.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Oh, never
walking Saturday the motherfucker on a hot ass pavement.
Right.
Mr. McGee, don't make me angry.
Is he still in the chat
I would
listening?
not like you when I'm angry.
Hey, y'all remember this one?
We have a big chance.
Oh, that's my song.
Smoking Bandit. Eastbound and down. Yeah. That's Smokey and the Bandit. Smokey and the Bandit, brother.
I used to piss my ex off with that song. We'll just go we'll travel to Florida, and I just pop that sucker on. She just look at me.
Dude, I swear to God, Smoking in the Bandit is my favorite damn movie, bro.
It was off the chain, dude. Yeah,
man.
Yes.
Oh my God.
I remember that one. I remember Vanishing Point. I remember Cannonball Run.
Yes.
Seconds. The original.
Exactly.
The original Gone to 60 Seconds from the 70s.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not that Angelina Jolie bullshit. But yeah, all them muscle car show movies, man. Remember when the funniest person in Smoking the Bandit was that sheriff. Sheriff, T. Justice from Texas, right? He was on the radio. What you meant? He was on the radio with a police chief in another state. He's like, "Yes, the fact that you are a sheriff from another state is not germane to the situation." He wasn't. The goddamn Germans got nothing to do with
it. Hey, what we know. I'm gonna take y'all back. I think what we know probably the only one that know. Do y'all remember a movie with Kenny Rogers called Six Pack?
Yes.
When he had the 6 kids still in the damn car parts and he adopted the damn kids. What, man, that's it. Hey, dude, I was going through the damn YouTube channel the other day, just scrolling down. And they said 6-pack Kenny Rogers. And I said, what?
Yeah.
Dude, I watched it again because I watched it when I was a kid. Nigga, Diane Lane was like 13 years old in that damn movie, bro. She like 60 now.
I haven't watched it since I was a kid.
Oh, man, bro.
Yes.
Okay,
Absolutely.
I'm gonna give y'all this one, bro. Y'all gotta tell me what this one is. I'm gonna give you this one.
Private Benjamin, ain't it?
Gomer Pyle.
No, that's Police
Gomer
Academy.
Pyle.
That's
No.
No.
Police Academy.
No.
That's also Police
McHale's
Academy.
Navy.
No.
That's Police Academy.
That's
McHale's Navy.
That's Coach.
Coach.
Oh,
Okay, Coach. Okay.
Coach. Yeah. I used to watch that shit too. Coach was good too, man. Yeah. Hey, look, hey, Lip Podcast, I already put it down. He said, "Oh yeah, that's Coach for sure." Man, great show, bro. Great show. Hold on.
Yeah.
Look at World Class. World Class said Poppy Blanco and Jenny Moreno. Spanish. They speak Spanish to each other. He literally wrote Spanish.
Y'all got time for this, bull. Y'all got time for this.
Hey, dog, listen, this is one of my favorite shows, bro. I swear to God, bro. I think I fell in love with it because of my grandmother. You know, watching it with her, bro. Bro, this is my shit.
In the Heat of the Night?
Heat of the Night, ain't it?
Yeah.
Heat of the Night, baby.
Everybody watch that.
Bro.
Everybody watch that.
Man, bro.
All right, what you know about Beretta?
Damn near everybody on that show died, didn't they?
Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey. Can you find the $6 Million Man?
Yes, sir. Hey, now let me tell you something.
You got that theme song?
Steve Austin.
Hey, man. It's called YouTube.
Man, I'm way too young for this.
Hey, how old are you, Lou? How old are you, Lou?
I'm 27, bro. I'm young.
Oh my God. Yeah.
He almost my son's age. Yeah, he's young.
Wow, dude. Yeah,
he missed all that.
Yeah, you guys are just, you know, you guys are going back.
I'm telling
You guys are going back in time, bro.
This is good TV, though, man.
And I grew up in Brazil too, so that doesn't help either.
Yeah, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. At all. There it is.
Look at me.
When he get to running, he goes.
He jumps.
What's wrong with you?
That's some lovely shit going up, man.
I got some for your ass, boy. I got some for your ass,
The
Mandrell.
$6 Million Man and the Bionic Woman.
Mandrell.
Uh-oh. Is this what I think it is?
It sounds like Galaxy Quest.
This is Prince.
No, it sounds like a Galaxy something.
What, you know that's Bionic Woman.
Really?
Sure was. Yeah, like I said, $6 Million Man and the Bionic Woman.
I ain't gonna lie, I was, low key, everybody was sexist back then, so it's like whatever.
Right, yeah, like, whatever. She ain't that damn strong.
Right. Everybody was, man. You're right.
All right, here we go.
Quantum Leap.
Yo, my ears, bro. My
Quantum
ears.
Leap, bro. I already know it. I watched too much of that shit.
Y'all know it?
Quantum Leap.
Nope. That's MacGyver.
Yeah, MacGyver.
Oh,
Yeah, I watched all
came
that.
on right after each other.
Wait a minute. Black Man Unfiltered.
Yeah.
You have to play Moonlighting so you can play Mandrell singing Al Jarreau. Come on, man. You slipping. You slipping.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know you like Al Jarreau. Go ahead and play Moonlighting.
There are ladies present in the chat that may take an interest in me, but if they hear me sing, it's all over.
You were just singing like 50 damn songs.
But everyone was singing. They can't tell the difference.
Yeah, they can.
Hopefully.
Don't you
Come on, man. Go ahead, Al Jarreau. Come on, Al Jarreau.
Someone by now. Come on.
I'm not singing that shit.
Mine. He was so proper.
He was.
Oh my God.
Nothing could change my.
That shit still come on TV.
Yeah,
it do, bro. You can sit down and watch that shit all day, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I got one for you. Here you go, right here.
The Fall Guy.
Fall Guy.
The Fall Guy, yeah.
Mandrell, he got the
Hey,
it's
a
minute.
Hey,
he got no life, man. He got no life.
I might jump from a tall
Wait a minute, Mr. Comic Book King and Mr. Movie King and Movie Show. Come on, Angeles.
Hey,
come on, Angeles.
I'll take that L.
Hey,
I'll take that L.
I bet y'all don't remember when they
You'll take that
I bet y'all
L.
remember
Yeah,
this dude.
that.
Remember this dude?
Hey.
Yeah, you talking about Michael McDonald.
Forget.
Oh, my bad.
Michael McDonald.
I'm thinking
the
about
Doobie Brothers.
That's regulated, man.
Oh, hold on, that's the wrong one. That's the
Now,
wrong one.
that I've heard before. That's the first one.
Yes,
of course.
He
When
said
it
that's
sound like
the
he
first
eating
one he
ham
heard
sandwich and
before.
singing at the
Regulated
same
was years
time.
later.
That's
though.
the first one, just because Snoop Dogg is in that. So
Hey,
That was years later.
Hey,
That's the
Black Man,
movie.
low key. Hey, find the Rockford Files.
I can't forget.
Oh,
Play
wow.
the
Night
Rockford
Rider.
Files, man. Yeah, y'all know the Rockford
Hey,
Files.
don't Michael McDonald sound like he eating a ham sandwich while singing at the same time?
Oh, yeah.
Listen,
Him and
It sound
Anita
like he
Baker had
eating at the same time.
him and Anita Baker had
we'll
the
be
same
the
song.
same again. I love it. Clear. Okay.
That's crazy, man. You're not gonna hear music like that anymore. Music like that, you can listen to
Nah, that's
all
that's
day
done.
long.
That's done. Yeah, that's done.
All day long.
And the thing is, Lou, you could like Angelus is right. You could listen to that kind of music all day long.
All day long.
Mm-hmm,
All
for sure.
day,
Yep.
no problem. The music of
Yep.
today, it gets on my nerves.
Yeah, because right now you listen to some songs, you be listening to this, you can't forget, oh yeah, and it'll go off and be like, wet ass pussy. I mean,
Jesus Christ.
Sound like everybody whining and high.
You know it? Come on, man.
Well, it's the over sexualized BS.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It's a that remix of the mumble rap.
That's the only reason I miss church is because of the music. Because the music is, that soul. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
It'd be a woman on the radio talking, give me that dick, give me that dick, give me that dick, cause I got a pussy.
Man, not even.
You can have my pussy.
Swap me out with Lou. Swap me out with Lou.
Remix is give me that pussy because I got a dick.
Hey, Black Man Unfiltered. If you
I'm young and not even I can just keep having sex. Like the music is telling me to, because I get tired. Like, yo,
here we go.
What the hell, bruh?
Maybe the world is blind.
Come on, man. Y'all know about Punky Brewster. Don't do that.
Lord, you done went.
Come on, man.
Hey, I like
8 p.m. Central Time.
I like the Temptations. Temptations Club.
Wait a minute.
No, that's the things on
All
the
right, y'all gonna do this.
Y'all got the night.
Hold on,
the
y'all gonna do
1920
this.
Brewster and give me a
going on.
break.
What movie is this from? What movie is this from? This is too easy.
This is like slavery music.
How about?
Put it to the mic. Put it to the mic.
Oh, this
Friday.
Friday.
You know it
Friday.
all
It's
day
in the
long.
beginning. It's in the beginning.
Yep.
And that's the Isley Brothers. That's an actual song.
Yeah, that's actually song. It is.
It sure
Everything Isley is all good.
Sure
Bro.
is.
All right, now listen.
no doubt.
Anyone, I know none of you niggas gonna get this one.
Chauncey Sandy calls our niggas.
Only get some.
Barney Miller?
No, the guitar player. The guitar player.
Carlos Santana.
No, that might threw me off now.
That soundtrack sounds like it was on like He-Man or Thundercats or some shit.
Sound like Miles Davis.
No, that
In the
was
70s?
that was the original Cosby Show, bro.
Get out of here.
1960.
Damn.
I swear to God. Let me show it to you.
Yeah.
It's the original Bill Cosby Show from 1960 before they redid it and with the family. Look at this.
Wow.
I think
That was doing his they would change it from I Spy when he was doing I Spy.
Yeah, we should stay away from Bill Cosby topics.
Wow.
This was his original show, bro.
You're gonna get hit with the algorithm.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
1960, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy shit, bro. Crazy.
Look at Paul Bennett.
he was
Paul
doing-
Bennett
he
know
was-
about it.
He was doing numbers then. Shit, he was
Hell
doing
yeah.
that. I
Hey,
Spy.
dude, man, they said Bill Cosby had like $300 million in the 70s. Shit. The 80s.
Damn, that's money, bro. That's money.
Doing numbers.
Yeah,
Everything he touched turned to gold, boy.
I mean,
Everything.
he did Uptown Saturday Night. Let's do it again.
He was doing education programs. He was on top of everything.
That's probably over half a billion.
Yeah, he had Fat Albert.
That's half $1 billion.
Oh my
probably
God,
in today's money or more.
Hell yeah, man. They said he had houses everywhere. I mean, fuck. He still got money now. Shit.
He's still eating off a Jello that Jello pudding. He's still eating off that shit.
Yo, what is Bone? Bill Cosby should get the fuck up out of here, bro.
For what?
They're trying to get him back again. They're trying to get him again.
Trying to get him again. Yeah.
I don't know why he's doing
here.
He's
just gonna say fuck it. That man got power.
He
should.
No, he should follow Russell.
Russell Simmons.
Russell Simmons a young dude compared to Bill Cosby.
Yeah, but he's saying get out of the country.
But he got the fuck out though. He in Bali right now.
Yeah.
No extradition country.
Yeah.
Yeah, no extradition, baby.
And when that list came out, Tom Hanks moved to where you can.
Yeah, Tom Hanks too.
Stop playing.
Yeah,
he dipped too.
Yeah,
he dipped where he could.
I don't know what Bill doing over here, man. He haven't learned from R. Kelly.
Hey man, listen, bro. Hey, speaking of R. Kelly, bro,
R. Kelly about to do 30 plus.
That motherfucker is undeniable. The best
man, that dude can sing, bro.
Absolutely.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Black man, I be saying that all the time, and people call me a liar.
If they let R. Kelly out of jail for 72 hours and put him on the stage and say somebody come challenge him in a verses, nobody will show up.
Nobody can show
up.
No,
they can't.
They
can't.
What you gonna do with a 30-year catalog? Nothing.
Yeah. And then people always use Michael Jackson, but what people don't understand is that R. Kelly wrote a lot for Michael Jackson.
He sure did.
Here's the thing.
I figured John Legend is the only one that can kind of go there, but not even.
No. Come on, bro. Come on.
John, bro. I'm speaking singing ability. Singing ability, guys. Singing ability.
Skill by skill, bro.
The only person John Legend can actually go against is the BW, the WB fraud. That's it. He ain't better get with nobody else.
Listen, I digress. I digress. Shit.
I can't believe you say that, Lou. We should
my bad,
your ass to the platform, bro.
I'm not black enough. It is what it is.
Lou, that motherfucker said, "Give me the green, Lou. Give me just one Lou. I'm ready."
Yo, Black man, can we put Lou in timeout for like 30 seconds, something like that?
God damn.
First of all,
Poppy Blanco just come up here swinging.
Man,
Poppy Blanco.
I can't believe you put John the Legend R. Kelly in the same musical sentence.
Bruh, my bad.
Listen to this, Poppy. Watch it, Poppy. This is one microphone. This is one microphone. A backtrack, and what else? That's it. A microphone, a backtrack, and an audience of like 20 women. Listen to this shit. I saw this today. I damn near just it's crazy, bro. Listen to this. Patrick,
looking at me, then
go ahead.
Man, rocking the chips, I tried to quit, but I'm a play at home, so I had to hit it. While you
can't deny him.
And how nobody pay attention to the lyrics? That's the part I don't want to get, yo. I ain't trying to hate on him.
This my favorite part right here.
She be calling me
Daddy, I be calling her mommy. She be calling you Teddy, and your name is Tommy. Hey, dude, R. Kelly was the motherfucking beast. I don't give a damn what nobody say, bro. And he gonna be the R&B king forever.
The way he can hit those high notes like that, bro, it's insane.
What?
Yeah.
But even when you just talk about, even if you talk about him just writing, I mean, we talking about ballads, man. That's making so much.
And the way he belts, the way he's belting his voice, bro, he doesn't get tired. That shit is insane.
I saw the motherfucker playing basketball out of breath and singing a 12 play while he was playing basketball.
Okay,
man, stop it.
Here's the thing: I have the luxury of having never, ever in life been a fan of R. Kelly, ever.
The
Never
luxury.
been a fan.
Boy,
He said
you
the
a
luxury.
motherfucking fool. There's
I
something wrong
have
with
the
you.
luxury of never being a fan.
You're a fool.
Mandrell doesn't know what he's talking about.
God bless you, brother.
I do know what I'm talking about.
Hey, what we know? Come on now.
Mandrell missing his neck. Oh.
But you know what though? R. Kelly used to tell stories, bro, and that's what made his
You mad because
fucking
you want a
music.
neck like mine.
Dude.
That's all it is.
What the fuck?
I'm like, he wants muscles.
We up here talking about necks and stuff. What the hell?
Ain't no we. Ain't no we.
When he started making songs like in Spanish, it was a show.
Hey, Andrews, I'm sorry about that French I just threw out there. It ain't no we.
Man, listen, bro. Dude, man, and that's what I'm saying, man. I can't believe R. Kelly made 30 years of music, bro. You can't tell me you ain't listen to one of his shit in jam, bro. I don't give a damn what you say.
I didn't.
Man, you know Mandrell lying,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
You know, hey, Mandrell, be honest.
He said he
You
wasn't
used
a
to,
fan.
I know you smashed while R. Kelly was playing the background. You got some pussy behind that.
No.
Oh God.
Mandrell is bullshit.
I have
And
not.
you know what? Hey, Great P.O. Let me tell you this. I think R. Kelly, he made music for the women and for the men. Even when he did Woman's Fed Up. When a woman's fed up.
Yeah, Chocolate City.
There ain't nothing you can do about nothing you can do about it.
Hey man, it wasn't no cap to that song right there.
All right, Mandrell. Have you went to any
no cap
parties
to that song.
coming up or any events, social events, something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I heard the music, but that was the problem.
So you never
He said he wasn't a fan.
You're asking the wrong question, bro. You're asking the wrong question.
So you listen to Johnny Cash and shit.
Poppy, let me explain. The reason why I'm not a fan of his is because that's all they played on the radio. It was on an infinite loop almost. And
I'm with you, but I'm with you.
I
Real talk. I was with you. Freshman
He was
year
on
high school,
everything.
Yeah, I didn't like him either. But when I saw the women was always carrying in school doing the hallways this album 12 play, PT2. Chocolate City.
Come on.
Bro.
Shit. I'm trying to tell you.
Self-proclaimed R. Kelly song.
Hold on, yo. Mandrell, how many weddings have you gone, bro?
What?
How many weddings have you gone, Mandrell?
A few, yeah, and they always play.
So that means you dance to R. Kelly, man. Step in the name of love, man.
7, 8, 9 in the morning.
Step in the name of love. That's the universal wedding song.
Poppy, watch this, Poppy. That motherfucking R. Kelly told stories that made you sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up and listen. That motherfucker said, "From beyond."
I opened up the closet. It was a midget.
No.
Great Peel.
Have y'all ever
Great
seen?
Peel just gave y'all a nugget.
That nigga just.
The midget was in the closet. The midget was in the closet.
That nigga.
Bro, we talking about panty droppers, retard. We talking about panty droppers.
We talking about panty droppers. We talking about panty. Hey, look. That boy said, "From beyond this bed of mine, I see ceiling fans with you on top of me, and the window wine of you with rays of sun, and all your secret fantasies."
I was thinking the same thing.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Look, if you ain't get no pussy with R. Kelly, you a weak ass dude, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Facts, bro. He made it easy.
Hold up, Mandrell. This is what happened. Because you got a mental block right now.
Mandrell, they say you listen to Billy Ray Cyrus and shit.
No. He had a mental block when you was at them parties.
Billy Ray Cyrus. God damn.
The songs was played. The girl got wet. You grabbed her by the hand. You took her home. You smashed. But you don't want to convince yourself there was R. Kelly that gave you that win.
Come
That's
on!
the problem is.
I didn't need R. Kelly to
That's
get a
the
win.
problem right there.
I didn't need R. Kelly to get women.
You had R.
That's your
Kelly that
problem.
gave you the win.
No, I didn't need R. Kelly to get women.
R. Kelly helped you get some
All
ass.
right, please don't say R. Kelly and women in the same sentence, please.
So Mandrell, you mean tell me your girl sitting at home listening to R. Kelly and she just touching herself? She's like, "Oh, let me call Mandrell. That's the closest I got anyway." And you just tell me.
Jesus Christ.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you were younger, like she was like, "Let me call Mandrell," and then you go over and hit that thing. You know she was listening to Chaos when you came over there. Come on,
yes,
man.
she was.
That was the generation.
He probably sing the song and everything. He lying.
No, I didn't.
And
that's my guy right there.
Now the craziest part about it though is that
right there, girl.
I didn't
you was reading
put
my
an R.
mind.
Kelly song on.
Yeah,
you could just put an R. Kelly song
Mandrell was
on,
like,
and
yo, you was reading my mind, girl. I was gonna play that for you.
Nigga, Mandrell walked in the room and said, "One, we'll go to my room." Come on, Mandrell. No,
Honestly, I didn't. It just
I want to ride
is never my thing.
something like my side.
Fulfill your fantasy.
So who was your favorite, Dwayne? Joe or Genuine?
Down on the floor.
Here's the thing. Here's my thing with it.
Y'all give me credit. Y'all give me lit up over here, man.
Here's the thing.
Bruh.
My taste in music has always varied throughout all genres.
We worry about your taste. We worry about the ladies' taste.
The ladies.
Exactly. Okay, so
I never
so this is what I was
If
saying.
you want to come to my hotel, baby, I will give you my room key. I'm loving the way you're touching your foot, girl. Because I want to give it to you because you're a cutie.
Yo, I wanna hear what Mandrell thinks.
Hey, Black Man, those were the songs when Hot Girl Summers was really Hot Girl Summers, though.
My body's telling me, yeah.
That was, I don't want to hurt nobody.
But
You remind me of my
And I'm not gonna lie, that little riff is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Which one? Which one?
I don't know if y'all
The
ever
I
had
don't want to hurt nobody. That shit is just ridiculous.
But there's something that I.
Yeah, bro. Wow.
Mr. Big.
Listen, if he ever went to church, the biggest wave of women converting ever.
You gonna make me hit that shit. I almost hit it right there. You gonna make me hit that shit. Don't make me hit that shit, because I'll hit that shit. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it.
Jenny Morena going in the chat, but she right. Yeah, she right.
She said R&B was the best, man. It was.
Yeah.
But going back to what Angela said, y'all got to realize he dropped the nugget. See, the homework in high school is what the girls were listening to. And if it was R. Kelly, bro, you better have that jank on your cassette tape or CD in your car when you go pick them up.
Yep.
Hands down.
Yeah, man, that was an old school game right there, man.
Dude, did
That was
y'all,
back in the
I'm gonna say this. I
60s
know a
and
lot of
shit.
y'all ain't religious, but did y'all hear R. Kelly gospel album?
No.
Yes, I did.
Well, he was with Public Enemy.
What Kelly Price?
Public Announcement.
No, it was with Kelly Price.
It's fire.
Kelly Price.
It
Oh
was
my
with Kelly
man,
Price.
what?
Oh my God, bruh.
You think he did something with Kelly Price?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
He did a whole album, bro. He did a two-part. He did Happy People
Hold
on
on.
one side, and He Saved Me on the other side, bro.
Hold up. On the Kelly Price song, they act like they was on a phone call singing.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that.
Oh,
you
my
talking about
God.
got laid it.
Oh my God.
Oh my
They had
God.
Mandrell.
They had a
Come
him
on.
and Kelly
Bruh.
Price. They had like a whole saga going. If you that closet shit,
Yes.
it actually stemmed
Bruh.
from him.
Yeah,
and
and then
Kelly
it went
Price's
to
first song
the
they
Ivy
did.
Brothers, and it started
Right,
going from
Mr.
there.
Big.
Then it went to
Right.
yes.
Mr. Big.
Right.
Yes.
And look, if in Mandrell, you can go anywhere and say, "What the hell is going on between the sheets in my home?" Everybody gonna say, "Baby, wait, let me explain." Listen, bro. Everybody
Immediately.
do shit,
Immediately.
Two men are talking.
Hey, brother, I'm a DJ, so
Bro,
I
oh
know
my God.
when you play that song and you cut it out, you ain't even got to play it no more. They're going to sing the whole
they
song.
gonna
Yeah,
sing the rest of the
exactly,
song.
bro.
They would sing
Oh
the whole
my
song.
God,
The
bro.
rest of the song.
I got a feeling that somebody gonna react to this whole R. Kelly segment.
Yeah.
They're gonna make her look bad.
You know what the
I'm
funny part is?
They'll be
They broke
all right.
that shit down. He said, "I'm about to have a fit." R. Kelly said, "Ooh, it's about to be some shit.
About to be
How did
some
I get
shit."
into this? Should have never came home with this bitch."
With
Man,
this
what?
Bruh.
You ain't got never.
That's what gave birth to Trapped in
Yeah,
the Closet.
man. Come on,
That's what
bro.
gave birth to Trapped in the
A
Closet.
YouTube
Bruh.
sensation, bro. All episodes. Man, you
Man,
gonna tell me
Oh
never got
yes, I
but
saw that. I
you
saw
ain't-
that, man.
You ain't gonna tell me
I
never
saw
got
that.
laid
I
up
saw
that
that.
song, bro. You ain't got never.
Yeah.
And
Man,
if the nigga get out at 15, if the nigga get out at 15, he gonna have about 3-4 more of them damn sections that's going on about that shit. It's gonna be trapped in jail. It's gonna be trapped in everywhere. It's gonna be just trapped. Nigga,
R.
I'm just trapped.
R. Kelly never coming home. You can bet on that. He never coming out of that jail. That's a fact.
Well, that ain't really our concern anymore. You know, they have to deal.
Yo,
with
he got
it.
30
With the
years
law.
in one case. He got 30 years in one case. He still got like 4 more cases.
Yep.
In the
And all
federal
federal.
world. Good luck.
All federal.
And you know what? Whoever did his music or his beats, bro, amazing. Because when that shit come on, you know he got a signature in his fucking music. When it come on, you know, oh, that's R. Kelly.
But he directed though, because he was real anal about what he wanted.
Exactly.
Pause.
Exactly.
He had listening to his music.
R.
If you
Kelly
don't even
did
have
most
him
of his
sing,
own production, Black man.
Everything.
and I was about to
Yes,
say
thank
he
you.
did most of the pianos and the
Dude,
the
he wrote
keyboards.
everything. Everything. Nobody ever wrote anything for this dude, bro.
Yeah,
That's why they're getting his ass.
I remember when he started.
He didn't even know how to read either.
Yep,
He didn't even know how to
illiterate
read.
as fuck. Yep, illiterate as fuck.
He might have been the first. He might have been the first one that collabed with some reggaeton dudes, some Spanish reggaeton dudes. Because I remember when he started doing that, I'm like, damn.
What
Listen, man,
Axel
look.
say in the
Watch
chat
this, watch
because
this.
I'm about to catch a case.
Watch this. Listen to this.
Bruh.
Water drop.
Listen to that shit, man. Come on, Mandrell.
Bruh.
Yeah, man.
Everybody sit in the car like this. Everybody sit in the car like this. Everybody sit in the car like this.
Like they seen a UFO.
The rays from the sun wakes me. I'm scratching and yawning in a bed that don't belong to me. A voice yells, "Good morning, darling," from the back room. She comes and kisses me to my surprise. Oh shit, she ain't you. Now I got this dumb look on my face like, what have I done? How can I been so stupid to have laid here to the morning sun? I lost the track of time.
All right, we get it. We get it, baby, we get it.
Don't turn this on in my car. I'm saying
Black man almost caught the Holy Ghost.
Black man gotta make a public service announcement, man.
That was pull out my Beretta.
He caught the RC Holy Ghost, right?
Fair use.
But you know what though? You know what though? The part that he did when he went to the church and they did a choir part in it. Oh my man.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it always amazes me. You always think he's at his highest pitch, and then he just boom explodes.
Yeah, he'd throw it on you.
And then it's like, what? How do you go that high, bro?
So Black Man,
he didn't have the same voice as the guy from the Isley brother, though.
What's up, Poppy? What up, Lou? What up, Great Peel, Anthony Mandrell, Bernard?
What's up, boss?
What's going on, my guy?
What's going on?
Two things I want to say real quick. One was I believe really that his catalog is the reason why he's going through all this trouble.
Absolutely.
Because if you notice, it's a lot of people fighting to get their catalogs and they winning for whatever reason. So people want to make the argument that he might not own this, he might not own that. Everybody really, most people I would say know that R. Kelly did most of his own production and he wrote basically everything. So can you just imagine how much that catalog is going to be worth in real whole
we
life?
already I can tell you right now.
That's the conspiracy.
It's well over $500 million.
And you know what we know, let me tell you the most gangster fucking story I ever heard. They say Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney had dinner. Paul McCartney told Michael Jackson, hey man, the best thing to do is start owning your music and other people's music. Take advantage of it. The next fucking day, Michael Jackson bought the fucking Beatles catalog.
The Beatles, yep.
Wait, but hold on, Black
Man.
But
hold on, bro. R. Kelly doesn't own his catalog, though. R. Kelly doesn't own his catalog.
Who owns his catalog?
R. Kelly do not own his own catalog.
No, he don't.
No, but this is the thing. This is the thing. And anybody that know anything about the music business is that's what the bottom line is for you to own your own.
Yeah, that's just like a stock.
That's why you get in these contracts, and a lot of people don't feel it. They don't understand it until they get into these contracts, and they saying, well, listen, in 25, 30 years, you're eligible for owning your own masters.
Yeah.
So a lot of people say, I don't want to do 25, 30 years. I'm that good, because R. Kelly didn't realize how good he was, where he could have negotiated, where he could have had his masters. The same way that Chris Brown did. Chris Brown all of his masters.
Black Man Unfiltered from where you at? New Orleans, No Limit. What's his name? Master P?
He got all
the rip. Off the rip.
Well, right. And that's what it basically comes down to. And going back to my man, who was that? Y'all boy?
Oh,
Beans?
yeah.
Was it you that was just saying that?
Yeah.
So the biggest thing is this with R. Kelly right now. The things that's going on with him is solely based off of his net worth.
Yep.
His net worth right now, if you look at it, is only like what, $2 million. Right. But when you look at what he owns right now, this man's estate is worth a lot, and it gets even bigger when he dies. Now he's incarcerated, and the only thing is he's not. I don't think, and I don't believe that he's gonna spend as much as they've given him. But what's going to happen is that this man is going to have to give up all of his, or at least the majority of his rights to these masters, because you got to remember, you just said it, Black Man, that this man has 30 years worth of a catalog. So he's already eligible right now. If he don't own his music, he's eligible right now to own his masters. This is why they're coming at
That's
him.
a fact.
This is the
He
biggest
don't
reason
own
why
his
they're coming at him.
Hold on, I'm
master
gonna tell you
either.
another one. I'm gonna tell you another one. That you know what shocked me? They said Prince has a vault. That motherfucker can release an album every year for the next 100 years. That's crazy.
Well, he fought for everything, bro. He was a fourth.
Say what?
Oh my
Who's
God.
this, Prince?
Yeah,
Yes, but before he passed away, him and Jay-Z was trying to buy his masters. And they were in negotiation about it. And now when he died, the music company told Jay-Z, that shit wasn't final.
Yeah, they're in the middle of trying to get his
And
master.
then that's why he put in his song, Jay-Z put in his song, why would Prince want the master to have his masters? You see what I'm saying, bro?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So he, because remember Prince used to walk around with slave on his fucking jaw because the music company was fucking him out of his money. Yeah.
And before slave, he just had a damn symbol.
Yeah.
He was
The
just
symbol,
Just so he could get it. That's right. So he could get it. You're right.
Dude,
You're right, bro.
Dude, have y'all heard Prince's song called Sister, the one that was in the vault?
Yes, sir.
Man, so his sister really fucked him?
Yes, that's why nobody in his family has. That's why nobody in his family, he didn't trust anybody. It was very few people that he even instilled in, but he didn't trust anybody with any of his music or anything. When he got to talking to Jay-Z, Jay-Z and him had a whole different type of deal, man. That's why they came out with what's the thing? Not Spotify, but the other one. Tidal. So Prince, Jay-Z, and Beyonce, and it was a couple other people that were owners of that. Man, this game is hard. If y'all ain't never seen something in your life, look at what's that? The House of Gucci.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just look at
If
you look at the meaning of what that was, man, is they were actually giving you some jewels on exactly how this business is when you're talking about estate, not the entertainment part of it, not them purses and shit like that. They're talking about the name itself.
Dude, I did not know Shaq big ass bought 60% of Elvis' estate, bro. What the fuck?
Damn.
Dude, Elvis, he started naming shit. He said, JC Penney. He said, hey y'all, do y'all know who the owners are? The majority owners of JC Penney, the rights to Marilyn Monroe, the rights to all this, and he started naming people, and they said, who is it? He said, me. I'm
Yeah, I see that.
I'm like, damn.
Who said that? Who said this now?
Shaquille O'Neal. He said he owned the rights to Marilyn Monroe, Elvis Presley.
And some of these things can't be quantified
still
either.
living off his first contract, bro.
Dude, that's what he said. They said, Shaq, how much money do you have? He said, I'm gonna put it to you like this here. I haven't spent a Lakers check yet. The motherfucker been retired for 10 years.
First contract,
Fucking insane, bro.
With the Orlando Magic.
He was on the Lakers. He was on the Lakers, the Phoenix. The
Orlando
Celtics,
Magic drafted him, Black Man.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And see, he bought the Elvis.
He had the cheapest shoes ever.
Right, he bought the license to Elvis for Elvis Presley from Michael Jackson. See, Michael Jackson used to own that collection, but Michael Jackson bought the Beatles. He bought the Beatles, and then
Michael Jackson owned Gar Brooks' ass too.
Yeah. Michael Jackson owned the
Beatles.
Have you ever met him?
Look, and Paul McCartney was pissed off about that too.
Yeah, he
was.
You were just talking about that. Yeah.
Oh well,
Right, because Mike asked him. He said
he didn't have the money.
How much would you sell the Beatles for? He said, I don't know, 60 million. He said, wow, that's a lot of money. He goes back.
He catch him out the next day. He catch him out the next day for 65 million.
Wait, we're not just gonna pass that shit up. What do you say? It's a lot of what?
Wow.
That's a lot of money.
And so wait, he comes back. He comes back the next day. Paul McCartney running up on Michael Jackson. How dare you? How could you buy Beatles? How could you buy the Beatles? He said, well, Paul, you said you sell it for 60, but I gave you 64. That's a lot of money.
Hey, but you know, dude, have y'all seen these videos about Michael Jackson? His real voice?
Yeah, I was gonna say that his voice is deep, right?
His voice deep as fuck, but then he used to train his voice, and he used to talk at a high level to train his voice.
You know who else sings? You know who else sings tenor? That sings high? El DeBarge.
Yeah.
El DeBarge hated his voice. He didn't want to sound like his brother, Bobby.
I used to hate them yellow skin.
And
Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
So when Elder Bar, they was like, you ain't gonna sell no damn,
Light skin brothers.
you ain't gonna sell no
they- they-
goddamn
they talk
music,
about-
singing like a damn tenor. Who you think you is?
Yeah,
David Ruffin?
I ain't like them motherfuckers. And then here come the other motherfucker coming when New Jack City came out. Don't wake me. I said, this yellow motherfucker. Look at him. This yellow motherfucker taking over.
He said,
never
he
liked
said,
your,
sit your
he said,
pretty
never
face. He
liked your
said,
light
sit,
skinned ass
what did he
anyway.
say? He said, sit your $5 pretty ass down.
What's P Diddy P Diddy stepkid's baby daddy, her baby daddy. What's his name? The yellow skinned motherfucker with the hair.
Al Shore.
Yeah, Al B. Sure came. I said, God, these motherfuckers coming out the woodwork. Shit.
You got another one too. I'm
They
trying to
ran dark skinned niggas out of town.
He's around that area. I'm trying to find.
But anyway, man, while Great Peel looking that up, dude, this the lyrics to Sister, man, Prince. When he said Sister raped him. Well, not great, but he said, I was only 16, but I guess that's no excuse. My sister was 32, lovely and loose. She don't wear no underwear. She says she only gets, she says what? It only gets in her hair. And it's got a funny way of stopping the juice. My sister never made love to anyone else but me. She's the reason for my sexuality. She showed me where it's supposed to go. A blowjob doesn't mean blow. Incest is everything it's said to be. Dude, goddamn. And then he said, I was only 16 and half a man. My sister didn't give a goddamn. She only wanted to turn me out. She took a whip to me until I shout. And oh, sister, don't put me in the street again. Oh, sister, I just want to be your friend. I know what you want me to do. You put me in the street and you made me blue. Wow. That shit crazy, bro.
Shit, R. Kelly could have wrote that song.
Hell yeah. Damn. Can you, man?
But people got to give Prince his props because they were like, that dude was like 24 instruments strong.
And you know what the biggest
I don't know about all of that.
It's two different things.
No,
bro.
he played a lot of
Yeah,
instruments.
he played every instrument you could think of,
out, bro.
No, he played every instrument you could think of,
Look,
bro. You need to look
I'm
that
gonna
up.
tell you the
He was
biggest
a
mistake
beast.
in music history, bro, that didn't happen. If these two egos wouldn't have bumped fucking heads, that motherfucking Michael Jackson and Prince was going to do bad together, bro.
Yeah.
And Prince quit when he heard the first line. He said, if you change the first line, I'll stay on the song. But if you don't change it, I'm not doing it. And, right then, I knew Prince. I said, damn, this motherfucker, man. You know, people was like, damn, that nigga ain't gay. Because that nigga said, you know, that your butt is mine. And Prince said, no, my butt is not nobody's. He said, so you going to change that shit or I'm out. And Mike said, I'm not changing. And he said, okay.
Well, these were two perfectionists, and they also were two critical thinkers too when it comes down to music.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't even it wouldn't even make sense for them to. They would have never had an album out anyway because the motherfuckers would have been arguing.
He ended up hiring Wesley Snipes. He ended up hiring Wesley Snipes, black ass,
bro.
Yeah.
I mean, two geniuses seem not to work with each other.
If
it is what it is.
If you listen to
Michael
Morris Day,
Jackson was better
when he talks about him and Prince.
than Prince.
He said what?
Shit.
You said who?
Man,
what?
crazy.
You said
Michael
what now?
Jackson was better than Prince, bro.
Shit.
And what?
At everything.
Shit.
It's starting
brother,
a bit.
Hold on. You have to, brother. If you ain't never seen either one of these dudes in a concert, you can never say that.
I couldn't stand that motherfucker.
This shit is crazy.
Oh, hell no. Hey, look, man. Bro, I couldn't stand that motherfucker either, man. Hey, but listen, dude. I'm gonna tell you what Prince did, bro. That gave me chills. I took off running through my house. He was at the Hard Rock Cafe for they inducted the Beatles into the Hall of Fame, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and they played While My Guitar Gently Weeps. And so everybody on stage, all the old men on stage playing, they was killing. Dude, the solo part came out of no fucking where. Prince come out the damn dark, out the corner. They give him a guitar. Bro, Prince play. Oh my God. Prince played that fucking solo, bro. And everybody on stage looked at
this in the House of Blues.
He leaned back. It was at the Hard Rock Cafe. He leaned back. His security guard held him up while he played the solo. When he got done, he fixed his suit and threw the damn guitar over his head and bust that bitch into pieces, bro. That shit was crazy, bro.
That's Prince.
And I'll tell you what, that's a guy, as a musician, Prince is far more skilled and talented than R. Kelly. As a musician.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Prince. Because
yeah, 100%.
look, Prince would get to a concert, he would sing, dance, play 5
R. Kelly is
all
the
at the same
vocal,
time.
bro.
And then he wrote, produced, and recorded all his own shit.
Yeah, Prince was a problem.
Yeah,
Hey man, but you know what?
Hey, can I ask y'all guys?
They say pussy. They say Prince got more pussy than the hysterectomy doctor.
Can
Ooh.
I ask y'all a question though? Have y'all
Oh,
ever?
my God.
Has anybody ever seen a picture with Prince and Michael Jackson in the same picture?
Nope.
No.
I seen them on stage together with James Brown.
Yeah, but Prince
With James Brown and Michael Jackson had told James Brown that Prince. You could Google this. He told him. He said Prince is. I mean, not Prince. Was it? No. It was Michael Jackson.
It was Michael Jackson
that told James Brown Prince was in the audience, and he called Prince up. Prince was high as a motherfucker though. That motherfucker got the plan, and then that motherfucker put the guitar down and went to start climbing up on the goddamn on them damn drapes. I said, this nigga, the damn pole done fell. Motherfuckers hold him up.
Dude, they say Prince used to walk over to women and say, "I'm fucking you tonight. Get in the car." Shit. So the women just get in the car. I mean, look,
bruh.
That's that power, baby.
I don't believe that part.
Dude, hey, listen.
I mean,
listen. What's
Man,
the
nigga used to walk around with his ass out, bro.
You know what? Carmen Electra said she was standing outside the award show. She said she came there on a date. Say Prince walked over, Prince entourage passed by, and Prince said, "Hold on a second." You know, everyone had a deep ass voice when he wasn't singing. Hold on a second. Who is? Hey, come in for a second. She said, "Oh, hi, Prince." He said, "No time to speak." He said, "You with me all night tonight. Get in the
Facts.
car."
Yeah.
Facts. That's Prince. That's Prince.
He told her to get in the car. She said she couldn't tell him no. There was something about him that pulled pussy. It was
there's plenty of stories. Like, because plenty of stories where Prince would go up to a woman and say, "You are the beautiful woman. You will be with me tonight."
Yeah,
and that's it. That's it. In the K-Code.
just imagine that. Just imagine that dude's aura, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on,
when you know you can play 24 different instruments, it's like, yo,
True story.
I'm a genius.
Mandrell, you are
True
taller
story.
than Prince.
Yeah, you taller than Prince, Mandrell.
Yes, I am.
You taller than
And
Prince.
Morris
This dude was getting it in.
And Morris.
But listen, true story. Listen. I had a limousine company, right? And Prince came to Atlanta, and he was at the hotel. He did a free concert at the hotel that night at the limo. Not only that, me and Prince are the same height. He's only 5'4". That's how tall he is.
God
We the same height.
Yeah,
But this guy, he's 5'4". That's how tall
Thank
he
you, man.
is.
P. And he's all these little retards in this manosphere always telling me something. You got to be 6 feet. You got to be this.
Nah.
You got to be
Man, that ain't nothing, bro.
Bro,
I'm only
bro.
5'5",
Prince
and I
was
get
a-
it in. So
Dude.
Prince was a superstar. You cannot compare your 5'5" nigga of Walmart, that work at Walmart, to Prince. Come on, that man.
Hey, and also keep in mind, they say Prince was a superior athlete like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, they say he'll
Yeah,
cross
listen to
your
Dave
ass over.
Chappelle.
Everybody has that story.
Yes, sir. They say he'll
Everybody
cross your
has
ass over. Yeah, I mean,
And I'll tell you about Shaq too.
Charlie Murphy talked about it a lot.
That was
because
funny.
I picked up Shaq before, right?
Yeah.
I am literally one of his legs. When I
Damn.
stand up next to Shaq, I'm
Damn.
literally one of his legs.
yeah,
Shaq is like
huge.
real big. He's not only big, but he's wide. He's really big. I'm like, wow. I had him. I had Penny Hardaway, Anthony. What is it? Anthony. I had like 4 basketball players in the limousine that night with him.
dude, let me ask you something as a limo driver. I
Yes,
bet you. I've talked to a limo driver before. He say, dude, I can write a book and make millions off
Yes.
the fucking shit that I see in these limos, bro.
I owned a limo company here in Atlanta for like 6 years, and yes, I could tell you all kind of stories about all kind of entertainment. I just tell you about people that still owe me money. We got
Damn.
people that still owe me thousands of dollars.
What
Hey, but you
actress?
know what?
What
Even the
actress
preachers,
do
he
you
said
see?
the preachers used to come to town in the limos, and they'll stop by and pick up the side chicks and everything.
Oh, the preachers are the worst, bro.
Shit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna
Preachers
tell
are the
you
worst.
one that y'all know right now.
Who is
Your
that?
boy, God dog, he made all these movies. I just forgot his name. Hold on, it'll
Tyler
come to
Perry?
me. No.
TD
Tyler
Jakes?
Perry's cool.
TD
No.
TD
No.
Jakes.
No, you throw me because
My
he
bad.
been in a lot of
Pastor
movies
Gino?
and everything. He's a comedian. God darn, I
Pastor
just lost
Gino?
his name.
He's black.
Yeah, he's black. There's about 6 or 7 black folks that still owe me money who are these entertainers. But
you said he a comedian.
You ain't send that bill, bro?
Kevin Hart, is it?
Huh? No, not Kevin Hart. No, you gotta go back. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of this guy's name, but he be on TV and everything.
Come on, Google.
Huh?
Chris Tucker.
No, Chris Tucker was cool. I tell you a story about Chris Tucker. The night I picked him up was the day before. Remember the track star Michael Johnson?
Michael Jones. Yeah,
okay,
200-meter superstar.
I picked him up one night and took
Chris
him to
Rock, Dave Chappelle, Eddie Murphy.
But listen. I took Michael Johnson one night to the strip club. He got the baddest girl at the club, took him and the girl to the hotel. The very next day, I had Chris Rock. He got the same girl. Same girl. The same girl. And me and the girl, I'm looking at the girl. She's looking at me, and I'm like, yeah, I know, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Damn, high value man sharing girls and shit.
Don't mess up the bag now. Don't mess the bag up now.
Let me tell you what Carmen Electra said. Carmen Electra said she went to the house with Prince. They said, how was the love making? She said, he's not intense. He's not forceful. She said, having sex with him, she felt like she was on a cloud. She said,
see what I'm saying about power, bro?
Dude, she said,
Cedric the Entertainer. That's who I'm talking about.
She said, after she had sex with Prince, she started hearing him talk. She said she opened her eyes. He was sitting Indian style with her legs between his legs, reading her the Bible.
Jesus Christ. That man was strange, bro. That nigga was strange.
Dude.
Hey. Yeah, but he be in these women's head, bro.
He get in their head, bro.
But he's a good person too, though. Tell me he was a good person, though.
He was.
Dude, even his ex-wife, bro. His ex-wife said he was great in bed, and that motherfucker went crazy over Prince. To this day, when she was on a talk show. I mean, she was on a reality show or some shit. And they showed a scene
Hollywood wives and shit like that.
Yeah, she walked in the house. She still had Prince plates with his symbol in that bitch on her table. They've been divorced for 5 years. She still had his jackets and shit in the closet. She didn't remove none of his shit, bro.
Yo, I want to hear from Anthony Brunson, man. What actress hole was fucking giving hair in the back of the room? I want to hear those stories.
A lot of them. That's when they're in the back. That happens a lot, man. That's.
I've been in a limousine before. I know how the back of the limousine.
You see Oprah giving nobody no head in the back of no limo?
Say what?
You see Oprah giving no head in the back of the limo?
No, I've never picked up Oprah. Okay. I've had Arnold Schwarzenegger. I had Sylvester Stallone.
I'll be back.
I know they had some hoes.
Yeah, they did, but he did a lot of coke in the back of the car too.
Who?
Sylvester Stallone.
Oh shit! You can take.
What about the governor?
The rainbow.
Did you take them through the chopper?
Huh? Arnold Schwarzenegger. He did good.
I know that. The governor. Hey! They said to the chopper.
No, but let me tell you this.
Anthony, please tell me. Anthony, please tell me you had Halle Berry getting fucked in the back of the limousine. Please tell me that.
No, but I'm gonna tell you who I could have won.
Jergens in his hand right now.
I'm gonna tell you, I picked up Rosie Perez, and me and her, we had that.
I love that woman, man. That body
her, and then Toni Braxton, when she first started out, I was her main driver. I took her everywhere she was going.
Poppy, I guarantee you this. I guarantee you that I guarantee you Halle Berry got some garbage pussy.
Who?
Gay ass motherfucker.
Halle Berry. Yeah,
are you serious, bro, Mandrell? Are you serious?
Garbage. Yes, I think it is. I bet it's garbage.
I don't know. Why do you say that?
She can't keep a dude her whole life.
That doesn't mean anything.
That don't mean anything.
Hey, Poppy, so you hit her, Poppy? Poppy, you hit her?
Garbage.
Yeah, hey, can you ban this nigga the goddamn platform for like 3 minutes, bro?
She's pretty and all.
They're suspecting Halle like that, bro.
No, she pretty and all, Hot Poppy. You ain't gonna hear me deny that. Beautiful woman.
Did you just call that nigga Hot Pocket?
No, nobody said you about Hot Pocket, fat ass. Stop thinking about food.
I thought you called Poppy. I thought you called Poppy Hot Pocket.
No.
I thought you said, I'm finna say, what the fuck?
Stop thinking about food.
Hey, Angela, you still put
ain't no pockets over here, man.
Huh?
But no.
Hey, man, do y'all know that dude died right after that movie?
Yeah, he did.
I didn't know
AIDS.
Full blown AIDS, bro. Full blown AIDS.
He was on Def Comedy Jam too, because he was also dressed like a woman when he goes on stage. He was a stand-up comedian.
The black dude.
Yeah, the black guy. He dressed like a woman when he was on stage.
Straight A's, bro. Out
Wait
of
a
there.
minute, did from Heat of the Night, did Virgil have that too?
No, you know what?
No,
he died in a dress. He died in a dress.
No, he was.
You gotta go read it. Go Google it right now. They said motherfucker walking.
He died in a dress.
Dude,
how'd that dude from was it Two Dads and the Son? How'd that dude keep walking around? He was like 10, 12 seasons in, and he was just nothing but just
spraying AIDS.
Yeah.
No, but check this out. Check this out. I had Magic Johnson way back in the day when he before he retired.
Hell no, Anthony. I don't want to hear that, Anthony.
No, you gotta listen to what I'm about to tell you though. I took him to the he goes to the strip club, right? Go to strip club. Of course, he's VIP. All the girls just flock to him like he's like fly on shit. I'm like Magic Johnson.
Oh, of course.
Good dude, good person, good customer. But strip clubs, the girls just flock to him.
That boy sound like he from Planet Drapes.
The girls flock at him like I'm like, wow, are y'all kidding me?
Anthony, if y'all don't think that, let me tell you this, bro, Anthony, bro. So that means you got it's kind of a little bit of your fault too. That man called the monster then.
Say what?
You drove him there. You drove him there, so you should feel guilty a little bit, bro.
Right.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Get that money, boy.
Every time he came to Atlanta, he would call me. He called my company every time he came to Atlanta. So we had a business relationship.
See,
we had a business relationship.
Did you ever have?
You know what? Right. We were talking about Virgil from Heat of the Night. Jill's chocolate. We were talking about
that's how the nigga caught the HIV.
Yeah, he had AIDS too.
Yeah, that's how the nigga caught the
Man,
HIV.
if y'all don't think that they have the cure for HIV, like
cancel Anthony Brunson services right now.
Hey, you know what though?
He's gonna drive you to destruction, nigga. I would never get on Anthony limousines, bro. Fuck that. I'm catching the bus. Hey, I'm catching that Uber.
Hey, I sold all. I got out the business years ago. I sold all my cars. I'm not even in.
No, I know why.
He's about to write a book. That's why.
Gotta sanitize that limo, bro.
No, I could.
Yo, my Magic Johnson white suit your ass.
And the people
you
that
drove
owe
my
me money
husband bro, to these fucked up places, you motherfucker.
You know what, man? I heard a comedian say Magic Johnson's son is karma for all the behavior he did in his 20s.
Yeah, he did.
Shit.
Wow.
The one that is LGBT?
Yeah, can you imagine if that dude was like a pure dude? That's like Zion Williamson before Zion, bro.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Shit,
I think that's a skills black man.
6'7", 6'8", 6'9", that motherfucker walking around like his dad.
Yeah, he like
at all. Shit. He been unstoppable.
That nigga got a size 22 stiletto though.
Yeah, God damn.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie,
Stiletto
man.
look like speedboats.
It should be illegal. It should be illegal for somebody that tall to be LGBT, bro. You 6'9", you shouldn't be allowed LGBT, bro.
Let me ask y'all something, though, bro. Let me ask y'all something. Brittany Griner, man, she pleaded guilty today in Russia, bro. They gonna show her.
Oh, she's gone. Oh man.
Damn, why would
she's good, bro.
But she had no choice. She had no choice. If she would have did what goddamn R. Kelly would have did, her ass would have been looking at 10. So they gave her. They're giving her a deal. I don't know what the deal is, but if she pleaded guilty, that damn lawyer told her that you ain't got no choice but to plead guilty.
Did she have an American lawyer?
Brittany Griner will be in America before this year is over, man. Don't worry about it.
I seen they're trying to do.
Hell no.
They're trying to do a prisoner trade with the United States.
They're gonna make an example out of her. Trust me.
We have one of their people here, and they want their person back, and they're willing to do a trade. But the guy that we have here is of high intelligence.
It's an arms dealer.
So they don't want to let his ass go. They don't want to let his ass go.
They can't let.
No, they're not going to do a prisoner swap. It doesn't make any sense.
Brittany Griner was a basketball player. The dude that we have over here, this motherfucker can tell all kind of shit.
He know a lot of secrets.
That's not a good trade.
Dude, I mean, we can't say his name, but ES. You know who that is?
Yeah, I know what you talk about.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, if we're not doing anything about him, she's gone. Facts.
Yeah. Brittany Griner gonna be by the end of the year, bro.
Yeah, but who's her lawyer? Was it American international lawyer or?
Bro, of course, gotta be a Russian lawyer. It's Russian laws.
But see, that's it might not be in her favor though. That's what I'm saying.
Right,
I think they pressure her.
exactly.
Of course, it's not gonna be in her favor. She on Russian. Like what?
But you know what? It's all about your popularity though. Because I'm telling you right now, if that was Kobe Bryant or Shaq over there, that motherfucker been home.
But they know better, bro.
No, you know what I think, Black Man.
I don't care.
I don't know if I agree with that, bro.
Yeah, you gotta shut your mouth when you go to other people's country.
No, you know what I think with Black Man. I think if Trump was in charge, Trump would have made something happen. I didn't even like Trump. You know what I mean? Trump would have said something.
That's because he got a better relationship with them. Yeah,
if he didn't let the Tiger King out, he ain't gonna let her out.
He might have made a call.
No, but one thing about Trump, Trump always was talking shit about Russia, bro.
Let Tiger King out. I think Tiger King got the bad end of the stick. They should let that motherfucker out, man.
He damn sure did. Everybody was running around doing his dirt. Everybody was doing dirt.
Here's the thing: the Tiger King actually committed no crime.
No,
he actually committed no crime.
Yep, no
the
crime.
guy he hired to go kill Carol fucking Baskin. Okay, he never even went down to Florida. You know what I'm saying?
The niggas
they were just talking about it.
Bro.
Them fucking songs he wrote, bro. That shit was funny as fuck.
Hey, Mandrell,
bro. Carol Baskin.
Hey, Mandrell, that motherfucker he hired. They were just talking shit, getting drunk. That's all that shit was.
That's it.
That fat motherfucker wasn't trying to do nothing. He was like, man.
Yo, he got so high of cold that he forgot.
Yeah, and meanwhile, he went in the opposite direction. This nigga went to North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? This is
Hey, yo,
meanwhile,
you can tell.
Florida.
Yo, you can tell he didn't have a smartphone. This nigga had a GPS tracker.
Right, you know what I'm saying? And meanwhile, this shit down in Florida clearly killed her husband. Okay, and no one's even looking into that shit.
She fed him to.
Oh yeah, she bodied that
nigga. She fed him to that fucking tiger, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't care. Did you see the part 2? That right there alone had me convinced it was her.
Yeah, no, but y'all missing the point, bro. You know where her husband is? In one of the swans, man. Alligator ate that nigga, bro. Alligators ate him, bro.
No, them tigers ate his ass. Them tigers ate his ass.
I would say alligators, bro.
Because you know what? When a tiger eats your bones, the acid in the tiger's stomach dissolve those bones like water.
It's the same thing with alligators.
So yeah.
You had to find out if it was an alligator or a damn tiger.
No,
you don't know
they wasn't even really sweeping the swamp like they're supposed to. They went like what 10, 20 feet.
Hey man, listen,
are you gonna get on the swamps?
Right. If I was in forensics, I'd be like, "That's why I quit."
Money. According to her, she trying to find her husband.
I ain't gonna quit. I just said that I searched and I ain't found nothing.
That's what she did.
Like, yo, I ain't seen nothing over there.
That's what she did.
I'll be sick.
And you know what? Though, let me tell you something, bro.
I'm not going today.
I'm from Louisiana, bro. So when you go to Louisiana, we stay on the bottom. My grandma stays right in front of a goddamn swamp. And so when you get down there, when you wake up in the morning, it'd be a goddamn 12-foot alligator sitting out of your front door.
Yeah.
Right. So you used to hear gunshots all the time. My granddad used to just shoot them motherfucker, riddle them up.
I used to stay in South Georgia, and it was the same way.
Yeah, it must be sitting in front of your goddamn door.
Does alligator meat taste good?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I ain't like it though.
Hell yeah.
I didn't like it.
You know, my grandma used to cook them. He said,
hold on. That's a weird because you're a weirdo from fucking Colombia.
Yeah,
that's why you like
cook them.
Wow.
And down south, they cook the alligator under the ground.
Wow.
You heard me, Poppy?
What you say, man?
They put the alligator under the ground and cook it.
Yeah. In the smoke, they just smoke it.
Yo, I tried that once in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and Florida. I ain't like it, bro. I ain't like it.
They didn't do it right.
Yeah, right.
They didn't do it right.
Yeah, you had some amateurs.
Yeah, they didn't do it right.
But listen, if you go to the bayou, bro, and you put a body in that motherfucker, listen, bro, within 12 hours, within 10 hours, that motherfucker is gone.
Yeah, all of it.
Shit.
When I ate it, bro, that shit was like eating gum stuff. Like it was too chewy, man. I ain't like that shit.
And that's what I tell. That was my solution for the prison population. Just take all the people that do mess over kids and all that other shit, and take them to the Amazon and tell them if you can survive 7 days, you're a free man,
bro.
Shit,
they'll die in 3, bro.
Yeah, they did in about 2 or 3.
The fucked up thing is that
going in the first day.
They're gonna get the Indians over there. They're gonna arrow the shit out of you.
Yeah,
now the fucked up thing is it ain't gonna be nothing big. It's gonna be
it
something
could be a
small to
spider.
kill
It could be a damn spider. Bite your ass, put your ass in a seizure.
Hey, or ant bite, because most of them poisons.
Yeah, or ant bite.
Nigga, they got mosquitoes. They got mosquitoes over there that look like
Them fucking
Volkswagen.
black Jaguars at night, bro. Done.
Hey, what we know. I swear to God, I got mosquitoes in the Amazon like fucking Volkswagens. Them motherfuckers will tear you up. You hear me?
Get an anaconda coming from the tree and shit. Them anacondas are crazy, bro. Them anacondas will take your whole village out.
Can you imagine, bro? What's the name of the TV show that used to come on? I Shouldn't Have Survived or some shit like that.
Yeah.
The guy crashed a plane in the Amazon, and he said he was in pitch black dark. He had a lighter he wanted to save. He said all he heard was growling. He said, "What the fuck?" He lit the damn thing and sprayed the damn spray. He said it was a fucking mountain lion sitting right there in his face and rip his fucking face off.
Hell no.
Shit, he wasn't there 2 days. He wasn't there 2 days for to get his ass tore up. Shit.
Yeah, the Amazon's crazy.
The Amazon's crazy. Like he's right about those anacondas. That is the biggest snake in the world. But you also got to watch out for reticulated pythons.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because anacondas and reticulated pythons, they'll hide up in trees. Both of them, they'll hide up in trees, wait for something to come around. Even humans, they'll even eat humans.
Dude,
like,
ain't no lights.
It's crazy.
Ain't no lights in the Amazon. When it get dark in that motherfucker, you're done. You're dead. You hear me? You're dead in Amazon. You can get an AR-15, take an AR-15 that bitch. When they get dark over there, your ass is dead. Everything over there is nocturnal. They see your ass, but you can't see them.
Right. Hey, you better have some MVGs.
You know, MVGs for real. Now, most people if they ain't never went nowhere, and I'm from up north, and this is one of the things I observed.
What part of north, sir?
I'm in Michigan. I'm in Michigan.
Oh, okay.
New Jersey,
Canada.
Bless your heart.
All right. Oh, we right across from each other. Then where you at in Canada?
Hell no, I don't want to be in Canada. I said you in Canada.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you said no, but what I observed in up north is that they know nothing about pitch dark. If they ain't never went nowhere, man, do you understand that you can't see
your hand in front of your
bro, you can't see shit
in front of your face. Pitch dark is pitch fucking dark. That's why they call it.
Hey, sir, I'm from up north. I'm probably the only one that do know, but I know about the pitch black dark. Even though
let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah, I'm just saying the majority of the people that I've talked to,
I got to represent for myself on that end. I'm Jersey, so I got to represent.
That's two of us.
Oh, okay,
dude. I seen a
North New Jersey.
Essex County, all over, bro.
Now we gonna
Hey, I will feel your attitude on the last panel, so I'll catch it on. All right,
we're gonna get back to that Amazon shit in a minute. But I'm telling you, I seen a motherfucker in Detroit, Michigan. Go in the house and boil a whole boiler full of fucking water and threw it out the front door. That shit turned to a mist. I said, I'll never visit that motherfucker. That's too cold in a bitch. It's too cold for me. Fuck that.
Detroit is very extreme.
Hell no.
It's cold and hot. Right now, it's damn near 80 degrees and it's 2 o'clock in the morning. So it's very extreme here. That's why Rose.
Let me ask you this. Why the fuck will y'all not go ahead and just tear down the Lion Stadium? That motherfucker's still just sitting there.
Listen, I don't live in Detroit.
God
I live
damn, it just sitting there.
That's why Detroit is like Detroit's like the ghettoest city in America, bro. Straight up.
No, that's some bullshit.
Oh, I gotta say, the businesses are going back to Detroit. I gotta say.
New Orleans,
let me tell you something.
Hell no, I've been in New Orleans, man.
Bro, I feel bad for New Orleans.
Listen, you get a girl in Detroit, and you got a girl in New Orleans. The Detroit girl gonna be the most ghettoest bro you will ever see in America.
That's not true.
It has nothing to do with the
city. That ain't true, homie.
Hell no.
That ain't true. And not because
that's more like Florida. Jacksonville, Florida.
Poppy, as much as you like to throw your
hell no, Jacksonville nice. You tripping.
Poppy, as much as you like to throw your dick from the free throw line, these voodoo bitches in Louisiana will fuck your ass over.
No, black man. I've been in Louisiana, bro. I've been over there for Mardi Gras and NBA All-Star Weekend. They all got
Detroit ain't got shit on
they got
the fifth floor.
New Orleans, bro. they all got a fat ass and they all got a grill in their mouth. They got a grill.
Hey, Poppy,
They got a grill. They all got like 5 gold teeth.
Poppy, I know a motherfucker. Poppy, I'm from there. I know a motherfucker right now, Poppy, that will fuck your brains out. And if you play her, she'll have your motherfucking ass in 2 days walking down Bourbon Street butt naked with a Popeye's chicken gift card in your right hand with baby all on your chest.
You done ate the spaghetti.
Facts.
Right now.
The witchcraft in Louisiana is a lot like the witchcraft in Brazil. They go in.
Hey, you know I'm a third world baby. You know that, right?
Yeah, we know you from Colombia.
None of that shit gonna work for me, man.
Okay.
We anti everything.
Hey, we had you on the platform. We were like, "What's up, Poppy?"
Possessed.
Hanging off his head.
Hell yeah! He got a footy on one foot and a slide.
And then your dick look like a baby shoe and shit.
Oh my god!
Hey, and then Black Man.
He got an earring in the nose.
He walking down the
said a footy on one foot and a slide on another foot.
Right. Poppy, tell him. Say this, Poppy. I bury those cockroaches.
I ain't saying shit, nigga. You dissed me earlier, man. Fuck you.
Say it with the accent. I bury those cockroaches.
All I have in this world.
Oh shit! Well, hey, I'm telling you right now, boy, you look down, your dick gonna be look like a baby shoe. You gonna be mad.
Yo, Black Man, answer me this, bro. Black Man, are the New Orleans girls worse than the Haitian girls?
Shit, they tit for tat, goddammit.
Yeah.
No, Haitian know that booty. Listen, Haitians know that booty back and forward, bro.
Poppy, all jokes aside, that motherfucker get a piece of your dreads, you're fucked. I'm telling you, bitch, will ball your shit in a ball and put some fucking onions.
Yo, I smashed a couple New Orleans girls, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you smashed them new ones, them modern bitches. I'm talking about the ones that will fuck your ass. I'm talking about the ones that shit.
Right, she had that nigga creating a second line by his damn self.
Look, that motherfucker go viral. He gonna be on Bourbon Street like this. with an umbrella.
Right. I'm telling you, Poppy. Them chicks down there praying and sacrificing the Papa Yaya and all them niggas. Man, fuck that.
No, listen, bro.
My auntie said my uncle's still there right now. Cripple can't move. My auntie said she buried my uncle's, and I'm not trying to laugh at him. She said she buried my uncle was a cheater. She did a ritual over his drawers, did a root on his underwear, and buried that shit in the backyard. And the spirits keep him in that house. That motherfucker ain't left the house in 15 years. He's sitting in the fucking chair staring at the TV.
Jesus Christ.
He's a paraplegic right motherfucking now.
Jesus Christ.
Shit. You can't tell me nothing. I done seen it.
And them chicks exit more fucked up.
That's why I don't go visit that crazy bitch. I don't even go. Fuck that shit.
Facts.
Hey, Black Man, do you call her? Do you even call her?
Huh? I don't talk to her. I think her spirit come through the phone. I don't fuck with her.
You got some missed calls from her?
I don't fuck with her. She be like, hey. I'm like,
I have an aunt that used to get possessed. That shit is real.
We was at a family reunion, bro. We was at a family reunion. My kids were smaller, and my kids was running around. And she said, "Y'all sit down." I was like, "Y'all come over here now. Come on over here." And the kids kept playing, dude. And she said, "Sit down." I said, "What the fuck?" I said, "Get your ass over here." I told you, over here. Get your ass
Listen,
over here. Because she put her foot up your ass, gonna stay here. You can't go home with me. Fuck that.
One time, one of my aunts got possessed, right? And you know how these chicks in the movies walk on the walls and shit?
Oh shit.
So I'm going up the hill because we used to live in a hill, and they were like, "Nah, don't go in the house, blah blah blah, because your aunt is having an episode, right?" So I look through the window or whatever, and I see her climbing up the wall, literally like a monkey, and turning her head upside down and looking at me. That was the last time. Listen, I ran down that hill so fast. This is my aunt. This is real life.
Oh shit! I hit that nigga with a brick.
Straight possessed.
Fuck that.
When she used to have those episodes, bro, and whoever tried to restrain her, she would just throw you flying, straight up.
Yo, we got that shit in Colombia, bro. It's like you know, Colombia was like the second highest population of slaves and shit like that. They landed over there, right? It's like a whole city that they still speak like the African language, right? You go over there, fam, with with a fucking, you go over there with a picture over there, son. They would, they call it brujeria over there. That's how they call it, brujeria. Bro, you go over there, son, and whatever picture you bring, they will get that person
bro.
crazy for the.
That shit is real.
Oh, you talking about the brujas?
Yeah, brujeria. That's how we call it in my country.
Hell yeah, I don't fuck with them either. Hell no, bro.
I swear
to God, dude, if I go over there, I'm saying yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, to 20-year-olds. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I got a real
20-year-old.
And the story behind my aunt is one of the girls that used to live in our street apparently did witchcraft on her because my aunt, real pretty, so the girl was jealous or whatever, witchcraft that ass, and that's what happened.
Yeah, dude, and that's what I'm saying. My auntie she used to walk around with this red dirt in her fucking bag, and they be like, "You don't have no gun?" She said, "I don't need no gun. This is all I need in this bag right here." She said, "I blow this shit in their face." She said, "I will make them kill." They said, I'll make them delete themselves in an hour."
Jesus.
And I'm like, damn. She said, "So I ain't going to jail." She said,
"That shit is real, bro."
Dude, she said she'll get that shit in your fucking face, and you'll go home and shit. You be that motherfucker just hitting yourself. Fuck that shit. I'm out. I'm fucking out.
That's why those old men they never leave their wife back there, bro.
Cake, I don't want to eat nothing. Fuck that shit.
That's why those old niggas, bro, they stay with their wife because they know what was happening next.
Yeah,
it is.
Dude, and they use their minstrels. Their minstrels are very powerful.
Yeah.
Oh
right?
yeah.
The minstrel goes through her body, and so she's already a bruja, right? That motherfucker getting in that kitchen.
It enhances the spiritual power and shit.
Oh my god, dude, they drop it in the food and shit.
Oh
and,
yeah.
Oh my fuck.
Is that real for real? I heard about that shit.
Dude, if I lived in Louisiana, if I had to live with my aunt, I'd lose 100 pounds in 2 weeks. I wouldn't eat a motherfucking thing. That'll be the diet right there. I wouldn't eat a goddamn thing. You understand me? Fuck
no,
that.
it is said that Beyonce gets possessed on stage.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can't put up against that motherfucker.
Some of the dance moves, some of the shit that she does, bro.
Here will still hit Beyonce.
Oh, 100%. While she's possessed. Fuck.
While she possessed? Dang.
It is what it is, baby.
The extra good, Lou.
It is what it is, baby.
Hey, that chick ain't that fun.
She be in that motherfucker riding you.
No, not for me. That chick ain't that fun.
A couple more pumps. This motherfucker face coming to point.
She alright. I'm just saying though.
You know she was possessed, bro. Mandrell, you wouldn't know.
I don't care. As soon as I get instinct that she is.
Come on, Mandrell. Don't lie,
They do, but it's a lot. In Louisiana, I know a lot of y'all.
If she's possessed, I wouldn't. Fuck that.
But you wouldn't know she possessed.
Oh, if I don't know, then I don't know, Poppy. Of course I'm gonna do it.
All right, so you would hit.
Who, Beyonce?
Of course, nigga. I hit Beyonce possessed or not. Nigga, she can tell me I'm possessed.
Yeah, but Angela, the possessed thing is where I draw the line.
Hey, Poppy.
I don't know what's gonna come out of that. I don't know what that is.
Give me a cross with some holy water.
You good?
Hey, Poppy. In Colombia, do they ever talk about the bruja on the back?
No, man, because I know my family had a friend that used to do that shit, bro, and I wasn't raised over there like that.
Dude, listen, brother. I don't play about my mom. On my mama life that she passed away tonight, I swear to God, I'm not fucking playing. Dude, I've had the experience twice. I was laying in the bed, I felt something sit at the bottom of the bed. I'm like, oh, this shit, that's probably one of the kids. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm at the house by myself. I'm enjoying the off day, and the bed goes down at the bottom. I say like somebody sitting on that bed. I said, what the fuck? Then all of a sudden, your fucking body just locked the fuck up.
All right, this is the time.
Dude, I swear, bro,
this is the time I need to just advise you that we need to just go ahead and close out now. You know what I'm saying? Because talking about it,
dude. No, that shit is real, bro.
That shit is real, bro.
Yeah, dude.
And guess what? That's why people use a lot of goat when they do that shit. They use goats and shit. And like Jenny just said, we had a whole conversation about that shit.
It's another animal too. They use like a lot of chicken. We call them gallinas in Colombia, bro. They're literally they use those too.
Yeah, and you know what? Them goats sound like human beings. When you go to cut a goat, me and Mandrell had this whole conversation one night. When you go up to a goat, they already know what you finna do to them.
Oh yeah, they be yelling. They be yelling already.
They say, that's how they holler.
Is the same goat on Thor, Mandrell?
That's the thing I was talking about.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Jill
I swear to
Chocolate.
God,
Jill
I'm finna
Chocolate.
find it. Man, Dre, I'm finna find it right now. Go screaming like people. Watch that mother. Oh! Oh!
And he'll fall out.
Shit.
And then they'll just fall over and try to play dead. It's crazy. It's like,
Yep.
I'm gonna find it. Look, here's the thing. I had a great aunt who used to do that.
A gay aunt.
I said great aunt.
Okay.
You know, so my sister and I had a great aunt that used to do that voodoo shit. She's an old Native American woman. You know what I'm saying? And they had magic too. And the shit she would do, like she had her husband do whatever she told him to do. Like this is
bro, it's real. It's real, bro.
Follow her commands.
My
You know
grandfather.
what I'm saying? Like obey her. He would obey her commands. It was crazy.
And the thing is, the
grandfather
Bible has been watered down so much. Is there's no amount of Bible hitting in the head that'll take that, bro. Once you get that demon in you, that's it. You're done, dead. Facts.
Find those goats and
I got it right here.
And there you go. Pull us down and play that shit.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
And then they'll fall.
And fall over on your ass.
A lot of people like Candy Man. Like, she didn't know the ghost.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up. Let me put the sound. Hold on.
She said, "I didn't know
They'll
ghosts did
close their
that."
eyes. They'll close their eyes and then try to open one eye on your ass.
Right. Look, and see if you looking. And try to peek, see if you looking.
He ain't lying, yo.
Look at Jill Chocolate.
I swear to God.
Yo, those Caribbean women know all that shit. I promise you.
I'm not gonna lie. I've seen somebody levitate off the ground.
Listen.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Listen.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
That's a goat.
I thought that was a girl.
No, that's a goat.
That's a goat,
man.
That's a goat, man.
What?
Don't laugh, bro. Don't laugh.
Bruh.
All right, Black Man, you're gonna be having people think unwanted guests at your place now.
Huh?
No.
Unwanted guests at your place now.
Oh
Hey,
shit.
That's
Hey,
all right.
man.
The next time, hey, Andrew,
Dude,
the
them
next time we
motherfuckers be
see Black
hollering,
Man
boy.
Unfiltered, he gonna be looking like the dude from Get Out in the chair.
Yeah. Can't snap him out of it, Bernard.
Hey,
Can't snap
you
him
know
out
what,
of it.
dude? You know what though? I went to if you're from Louisiana, there's a place called St. Francisville. Dude.
Oh my God.
Niggas like, help me, nigga, help me.
Oh, Jedi Mike, yo ass, hey, Jedi, you still woke? Hey, dude, let me tell you something.
Yo, what the fuck?
Dude,
Nigga.
Dude, there's a if you go to Louisiana, there's a place in Louisiana called St. Francisville. And there's a plantation there called Myrtle's Plantation, one of the most famous plantations on the planet. And when you go there, you see
What the fuck, yo?
Y'all tripping.
Yo, I hope the video doesn't get taken down. Oh god.
I wonder what they say.
He been play dead. Look.
What the fuck? Yo, I wonder what they saying for real.
Help me. You just
Help
me, nigga.
I think they're cussing your ass out.
Hey, but you know what, dog? I wish I could come pick all you niggas up tomorrow, and we go to Myrtle's Plantation, bro.
You just saw it, Mandrell.
Yo, is that by Shreveport, Black Man?
No.
That's a funny one.
It's way like down at the bottom of the boot, almost to New Orleans. It's like
So
it's like,
what do they do over there?
So at Myrtle's Plantation, the Myrtle's Plantation has got a whole bunch of shit that happened in it, bro. Like even when you walk in the house, the furniture's still there, like they left it. People come in to clean it. There's no maintenance. People come and fix up on it every now and then, but there's nobody there to give you tiles and all that shit. You want to spend the night overnight, you can spend the night overnight. But then what happened is, Jenny says she already knows. She already read about it. So what happens is when you go there, They show you the table. Like Oprah Winfrey came there to do a book signing, and she stayed there. And Oprah left to go do her book signing. Came back, all her clothes were folded neatly in the drawer and hung up in the closet. And she rented the whole place out. Nobody was at that bitch. So she signed out. She signed in, and then you see her signature at the bottom where she signed out that bitch. She was out. So at the house, when you walk in, drive up in, they have headstones in the yard, like over 130 bodies are under that ground. They got hung in those trees. And then when you walk in the house, they show you the step where the colonel got shot at and bled to death. They show you the table where the slave poisoned the slave was in love with the master, and she poisoned the wife and all the kids on their child's birthday with a birthday cake. And the table that they died at is still in the goddamn house.
Thus the term, let them eat cake.
Oh, yeah, it is. You see it?
So,
you looking at it
why,
right
so why people go over there for then?
Too much
I
death
don't
over
understand
there.
why motherfuckers going there for.
Bro, I went in. Listen, I got video footage, bro. I'm gonna see if I'm
oh, hell
upload
no,
it.
man. You a brave man.
I went in that motherfucker. My wife said, I'm not going in there. You go. And so I went in with my brother. I'm with the camera. The lady said, no video cameras in here, nothing. It aggravates the spirits. I said, oh, she boo. Fuck her. She lying. So I pulled the camera out.
That shit is real, bro. That shit is real.
I'm recording with the camera down like this by my chest so she won't see it. I'm standing in front of her. She said, look at this picture on the wall. This is the little girl that was poisoned. The artist started painting the picture. The dad had an artist come in and start painting the picture when she was alive. And he painted he said the reason her face on the right side is not looking the same is because he finished it out of her. He finished her drawing when she was laying in her casket. And the picture looked creepy as fuck. So then I'm standing by the door. We the only ones in the house on the tour because we went there during the off season where nobody can go there, right? So everybody was just in there cleaning up or whatever. So we don't. I said, man, I come from a long way, man. I'm lying. I said, I come from a long way, man. I just want to see. She said, okay, no problem. I walk you around. You don't got to pay anything. It's fine. Dude, I'm standing like this here. She said, the little girl's room is behind you or whatever. I said, okay, cool. She said, yeah, we hear her a lot. She giggles and likes to throw the ball out the room a lot. I said, oh, okay, whatever. Fuck that. So I'm videoing, dude. I am standing like this way.
Like that.
Behind my neck, I feel this. And you hear me.
Fucking crazy.
You hear me on the camera say, oh, shit. Like you hear me say, oh, like I can feel something on my back, bro. I said, it's time to get out this bitch.
Yo, Black Man.
Yeah,
yo,
all that
Black
shit is
man.
real, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, Black Man, I love you, man, but don't do that shit no more, bro.
Man,
don't go to this kind of place.
Papa, you want to go with me?
Fuck no, what you talking about?
No, you're on your own, bro. I cannot shoot no goddamn ghost.
It's just like, don't insult me.
Great Pill, you want to go? Y'all want to go with your boy?
I'll do it.
I cannot shoot no ghost, nigga. Like, what am I supposed to do?
No. That nigga talking to me.
I'll go with you.
Yeah, you stupid too. Yo,
I'm good.
I cannot shoot no goddamn ghost. What am I gonna do over there for?
But I ain't doing no dumb shit like that.
I dated too many Haitians. I'm good.
You're gonna have to make me a believer, Black Man. I'm gonna have to go with you.
Go where?
I'll go with you.
You'll go to the house?
See, I don't
I'll go.
Now, look,
y'all two Negroes, y'all brave, man.
You're gonna have to
No, I
make,
ain't
you gonna have
brave.
to
That's
make,
stupid.
hey, you gonna have to make me a goddamn believer.
Hey, they're right. Great Peel. Stephen King said he wrote a book in there, and he said he rented out the whole place, and he wanted to be quiet, and he wanted to be around spirits and shit. He said as he was writing his book, kids was running down the fucking hallway. You can see straight through them.
Nah, bro.
Real talk.
A girl that I was dating, some part of South Jersey. Like you could, you can Google it. They got a list of each state, and everybody tell their events in each city of the state. A part of Jersey. She said she was driving past, and around a certain time between 4 and 6, she'll hear like kids playing whatever, and it's actually in that little article that she's talking about. And I was like, this is crazy, but yeah. I stay away from all that. You already know you from that other part of South too.
Yeah.
Mandrell know too. I'm on the other side with the red dirt clay and all that.
Yeah.
Just I don't, bro.
In Louisiana, we call we call the ghost Hanks. And them
Hanks? You call him Hank?
Yep.
Hanks.
Yes, sir.
Yo, Black Man, stay away from that, my man, please, man. And little podcast, don't follow this fool, man. Like yeah. Let that's white boy activities right there. That's white boy activities, nigga. I don't participate on those.
Hey, Poppy, you already see my swag, right?
Mandrell will go. He ain't scared of shit.
I ain't said nothing.
Mandrell, you ain't scared of shit. Mandrell will go.
I don't take chances with the super.
I'll go.
So
Yeah.
Great Priya, if they paid you to stay overnight, you wouldn't stay overnight.
No, you calling my name. I don't know why the fuck you calling my name.
I wouldn't even drive you over there, bro. I wouldn't even drive you.
I don't want nothing to do with that.
But you know what though? Different people that come in the house have the same fucking story. Like the lady that was in her and her husband in the bed sleep, she said, we're devout Christians. We don't believe. We think the spirits have moved on. We're gonna debunk the house. Right? Her and her husband lying in the bed sleep, spent the night overnight. And she said she heard something. So she got up, kids on the floor playing with toy trains and shit.
Oh hell no.
Now, Black Man, tell me a story. Tell me a story of when you saw a good spirit, or AKA an angel. Do you have one?
I haven't seen an angel.
I would have started shooting in that house so mad, bro. I would have emptied the whole clip.
I haven't seen an angel, but I have seen some fucked up shit. I have seen I remember one time we was at my grandmother's house. They were playing cards at the table, and they were just playing. They were playing Tunk or some shit, and they were playing cards at the table. And it was the weather was bad as fuck outside, bro. And so it was like, and it was about to storm. She saw all the kids come in the house. Dude, we sitting on the floor watching TV. Next, and it's a bar between the kitchen and the living room. So we in there playing in the living room or whatever with our toys or whatever. And it just boom, 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 boom. And my auntie started doing some stupid shit. The same one I'm telling y'all about. I can't stand it. That's why I don't go around her. So she was sitting at the chair. She said, "Oh, it's gonna be a storm outside. I'm gonna cover the house." And she started all that, all that bullshit like this. To my all that bullshit.
That's like slave songs.
Dude, she started doing that shit. It always scared me when she do it because I know the shit is not godly. So, dude, the lights went out in the house. I swear to God, dude.
Holy shit,
life, bro. The electricity went off with the storm. I swear to God on my mom, bro. When the lights came back on, it was the biggest motherfucking snake I've ever seen in my life, wrapped around on the top of the kitchen table. Them niggas cleared that whole house out. And
on that note, hey, everybody in the chat, it's been real. The panel, I appreciate all y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'll fight everybody else. I'll go hunt.
Angela, where you going,
Mandrell,
the devil manifested in that house.
I refuse to partake in
Angela, where you going, man?
Angela,
where you going?
Mandrell, as tough as you talk, Mandrell, you ain't scared of that shit.
I am. I'm gonna keep
Here's
it
the
100
thing.
with all y'all.
Here's my thing. Here's the thing.
Hey, I'm trying to get my final thought. Y'all go ahead and talk about this.
Go ahead. I'll tell you.
Shout out to the panel, Black Man Unfiltered.
Nigga, you ain't going nowhere, man.
Well, you gonna tell me a goddamn thing what I'm gonna do. It's been a pleasure, everybody. Shout out to you, little podcast. Hold it down, brother. Get the prayers out to you, Bernard.
Homeboy, what's up, bro?
Salt and burn the bodies. Salt and bones. Mandrell. Hey, you already know you got weapons at your house. Do you, brother?
Did you just say skull and bones, bro?
Yeah, you know supernatural.
What?
That's the only powers I know to hold it down. Salt the bones and burn them. Do you? Lou, just met you, brother. Good talking to you.
Shout out to you, bro.
We know. Good conversation to you, Anthony. Jersey,
my Jersey brother.
It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm just gonna connect.
Who you gonna call? Goddammit? I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
They ain't afraid of no ghosts until the ghost is in their faces.
My final thoughts for the actual subject of the thing. Hey, do what pleases you. Hey, don't be a simp. Try not to be a simp. Be aware of your simp activities. When other men is telling you the same goddamn thing, listen to them. It's the same way the same men would tell the majority of these women the same thing. Listen to them. All right, a billion Chinese people can't be wrong. All right, y'all have a good night. I ain't gonna get me no goddamn.
All right, later. Wait a minute. Hey, Black Man.
Here's the
Black Man.
Yeah.
Hold on. Time out, y'all. Time out. He's so bad. Why are you playing that? You should be playing either Michael Myers,
dude,
Freddy Krueger song.
Let me ask y'all something. Bernard, so you a horror fan, Bernard?
Yeah, it don't bother me. None of it bothers me.
Dude, let me ask you this then, because I know Jedi Mike. I hope he ain't sleep. Have y'all seen the new Halloween?
I haven't seen it yet.
No,
the one that just dropped like in October.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it.
Shit, it's horrible.
Dude, listen. Now, I will say the first part of the movie was horrible, but that scene at the end where Mike was on the ground, the whole town beat the fuck out of him. They jumped him. And Mike got up and ripped all their ass to pieces. God damn. I said, oh my God, bro. Killed everyone. I mean, deleted every one of their ass. Oh my God. And they showed Michael Myers, he got a little old head, bald head, motherfucker. I say, damn, Michael Myers, you look hard. Put that mask back on.
And then they killed the mom at the end.
Yeah.
Damn.
My
What
thing
are you guys watching?
My thing with the supernatural is this, Black Man.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I don't take chances with it because, like I said, my great aunt, she used to do that shit. Like,
So
and
if
we
you
all
woke up
knew it.
and
The
your
whole
great aunt
family.
was floating over your bed, what would you do?
No, here's the thing. We all knew it, right? On my mom's side of the family, we all knew she did voodoo or magic, whatever you want to call it. We all knew because we saw it with her husband. He did literally. She said, like they had like a family gathering at their house or whatever, and so she said, "Charles, go to bed." He said, "Good night, y'all." Went to his room, not their room. You heard me correctly. His room, and went to bed.
Boy.
Not their room, his, and went to bed. Went to sleep.
Damn.
I mean, like it's shit like that, and then she just
That's a root. That's a root. That's what's called a root.
Yeah, a root.
That's
on
a
the
root. I'm
so
telling you.
whatever she told him to do,
I know it.
Yeah,
he
that
did it.
voodoo doll was out there, bro.
Oh, you want? Hey, listen, let me tell you something. Let me take my aunt. I'm finna show it to you right now. I'm going to show it to you right now. I'm matter of fact,
My grandfather had one in the house that I lived with for years.
And that's my point. That's my point about the Bible. When people try to use the Bible, I'm like, bro.
My aunt make voodoo dolls, and that's what I'm saying. In the Bible, even they talk about demonic possession. Remember when Jesus walked up on the dude with the demons?
For sure. But my point is that you see more darkness than light. You know what I'm trying to say? So
yeah,
y'all try to use the Bible out here against these females, bro.
Yeah, them demons. Let me see.
Good luck.
I'm gonna look up my auntie's. My aunt sent me. I took a picture of my aunt's voodoo doll room, and I'm gonna show you guys the room. I'm gonna show it to you. I got it right here. I think I got receipts. Here it is, right here. It'll scare. It's gonna scare.
You done ran Gray Pill podcast off. That nigga was like, I'm done.
Facts. He was like,
he fucked this shit. I'm out.
Hey, listen, can y'all see this? Look at this. Look at this. So this is her room right here. Look.
See, man.
Jesus Christ.
Look, I'm gonna swipe.
Wow.
She got a doll for every one of y'all.
She probably sell them.
No, she don't sell them. Every one of them, every one of them have names of someone in our family that has passed away.
Really?
Oh, hell no.
Dude, I swear to God, when we walk in, she said, there go your granddaddy Robert over there in the corner. You gonna speak to him? I say, I'm gonna go down and play with the kid. I'm not fucking with that shit. I'm not. It's spooky as fuck. Dude, she got a whole room designated for these motherfuckers. You can do a whole bedroom.
Fellas, if Black Man invites you to his family reunion, don't go. If he invites you to his family reunion, do not go.
But here's the thing. Here's my thing with magic. People, it gets a bad rap because people perceive it the wrong way. You got a lot of people who are fooling with something that they don't fully understand. It's the same thing with science. Once upon a time, people didn't fully understand science, so they saw it as witchcraft. Magic is really no different. It's a different form of energy manipulation. That's what it is. Okay? It's science, but a different type.
Here's the thing, though. How do you distinguish from good magic and bad magic?
It's energy.
It's
energy.
The thing is, there's no way to distinguish. It depends on the user. Like a firearm is an instrument. Is a product of science.
Even if it does good, though, like
wait a minute, time out. Blow the whistle. Look what Gray Pill put in the chat.
Fuck that.
He's listening.
He's like, I'm out.
But no.
No.
Hey, dude. So have y'all? Okay, so I want to tell y'all about a movie. Have y'all seen a movie called Spell?
No.
With the dude from Power, or Mari Hardwick, or whatever.
Yes, I did.
I saw it. Yeah,
that was a good movie.
Now y'all see how that voodoo shit in that movie? That shit is not fake. That's real shit.
There's a movie about somebody that followed these priests in Italy that did exorcisms or whatever. Documentary / movies, whatever. Everyone in it died. Everyone.
And let me tell you this. In that movie Spell, remember when she took that cat bone out that black cat and put it in the heel of his body, so he couldn't leave the house, right?
Yep.
So watch this. My grandfather said that if you ever wanted to get out of a bad situation, you should always take the cat. My grandmother was not about that shit, but her sisters are deep into that shit. She said, take these cat bones, and she said you should you should suck the cat bones. Right, so you carry them with you and you suck the cat bones, and the cat bones give you control over somebody that has you captive, like what Mandrell was talking about. So my uncle went to jail for drunk driving back in the 70s or something. My grandfather said he would my uncle would suck the bone like this here, and he'll give it to the officer. And as soon as the officer touch it, right, as soon as he makes contact with it, he has control of him. And he used to say, "Open the cell, let me out, let me go home."
Jesus Christ!
And said the officer will come over, open the cell, and let him out.
Jesus.
All you need is black cat.
I want to hear what Mandrell was getting to.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Mandrell. I'm sorry.
I wanted to hear that shit.
Yeah, me too.
What your auntie did? Oh, he looking for it?
Oh yeah, no, what she would do? Yeah, she had full control over this dude, and she used to babysit us and shit. And here's the thing, like she's been a lot. She used to babysit us a lot. She didn't have voodoo dolls or nothing like that, but she was a really good woman. Could cook her ass off, sweet woman, right? But when she got cancer, colon cancer, she was dying, and she couldn't get the herbs and shit she needed to make her potions and whatnot, and she was too weak to do the magic. Like, I remember my mom used to go over there, because my mom's a sweet woman. She'd go over there and check on her all the fucking time, almost every day. And she told her one night, yeah, Lynn, you know that devil came out of that wall right over there and tried to kill me last night? So my mama said, out of sheer curiosity, she said, really? What did he look like? You know what I'm saying? She was like, she described what he looked like, and my mom was like, because I remember peeping around the door and watching him, right, and listening to this story. My mom was like, "What was he wearing?" So, like, I'm laughing at it now, but she gave a very vivid description of him, and she said he started choking her and stuff. And like, my mama said, "Yeah, okay, well, you all right now?" "Yeah, I'm all right now. Thank you for coming. I don't know what I'd do without you." Carlos, Shamaria, time to go. So she got the fuck out of there. We ain't
She got the hell up out of there.
She got me and my sister got the fuck out of there, right? And so I remember the night she died. I was there.
Oh hell no.
Here's why I don't believe in religion or anything like that. But when it comes to the supernatural, I take no chances. I don't fuck around because I don't know anything about it. She passed away. Everybody's around sad, crying. Me, this is when I thought something was wrong with me because it just didn't affect me. I was like, oh, she's dead. That's messed up. I remember walking into the room, looking at her eyes. There was no white. They were all black. The irises, black.
Jesus Christ.
Her eyes, both eyes, they were just all...
Surprise, motherfucker.
That one, yes.
Like she had no soul.
Yeah, right. It's like because I remember watching her go...
Mandrell, she gave up her soul to be
a relief
to be in control of the magic, bro. That's why you didn't see nothing. The devil came to collect his due.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. What she was doing, she was taking her last breath. She was trying to hold on to it. That's what I think happened. She was trying to keep it from her soul from leaving. And so when it left,
fighting.
She was fighting. Her eyes. I remember she just turned to the side and looking towards me. Her eyes just turned black, and I was just like, huh. I don't think that's supposed to happen.
I've never seen anyone die and their eye turns black.
Right.
What?
I was like, that's not supposed to happen.
That's that
but
shit,
again,
man.
me, I didn't feel anything. But see, I was like,
Thank God.
I thought something was wrong with me because I'm like, hey, this is a person I love and care about. I'm supposed to be sad, but I'm not. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but even in the army, death just didn't affect me like that. So it made me wonder, did she do something to me with her last breath or what? You know what I'm saying? I used to wonder that for years.
I was gonna come visit your ass, but fuck that.
for
But a lot of
years
this-
afterwards, man. I used to wonder that, but
that's why I
no.
wanted. That's why I wanted to hear that story, because the whole thing is that it's just so much that's unknown.
Yeah.
Like when you have
Who
people
is that
that
talking?
speak as if they know.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah. But when you have people that talks as if they know everything, this is the thing that that can get them stuck.
Yeah, you don't know nothing. Yeah, you cheat.
Yeah, you don't know shit.
Yeah, you don't really know. You know enough to know that you don't know enough. That's just basically what it is.
Facts.
Look, man, when you
That's
see,
why I wanted to hear what Mandrell was talking about, because it's been times where I've never been. I had to learn in my old age that there's just never going to be at a point with me myself where I'm just going to be able to figure it all out. I'm gonna die not figuring it all out.
Right.
So what he was just saying, like, I'm not, I can say that I'm not a very religious person, but shit, I'm not about to shit on it.
Right. Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's some validity to it.
Yeah, it is.
There's some validity to it. So my whole thing is that what I do is, and that's the greatest thing about like a podcast like this or any other podcast that challenges other people's thoughts, we get a chance to learn. And a lot of people don't, and I've seen it tonight where you had too many people that was in their feelings, man. When it's coming down to a point that when somebody is challenging you, man, accept the challenge.
Lower your voice and strengthen your argument.
Lower your goddamn tone and lower your voice, and then accept that challenge, and then let's have the conversation. It's a dope thing to have, man. We learn a lot.
Your problem is podcast. You think you're better than me.
Yeah, now
right.
now let me tell you something. What we know, my grandmother is still alive. She's 89. She's still alive, and I go visit her a lot. But she scares the shit out of my kids because my grandfather passed away. But she said my grandfather don't have an evil spirit. She said he just takes care of her. And I was like, Grandma, and I just sit and listen to her. One day I'm gonna call her on the phone, just had a conversation, let y'all listen to it while I'm having a conversation with her. And she said, I'll be sitting on the couch. She said, I done got old and I'm forgetful now. I said, I know, baby. I know. I love you though. I try to keep her uplifted. And she said she'll be sitting on the couch and all of a sudden the kettle will go off in the kitchen. And she said, I know I didn't leave that stove on. So she'll get up and go in the kitchen and check the stove. Her pills and a glass of water is sitting on the counter.
God damn.
Because she forgot to take her medicine. She said, and she said she'll thank my grandfather. She said, thank you. I sure forgot. I said, so you just talking to this nigga? She said, yeah, I'm just talking to him. She said, many a day she'll see him she'll be watching TV. She'll feel him walk behind her and touch her shoulder.
Now let me ask you this. Do you feel like she can see him or hear him or interact with him because she's close to departing?
Yeah, because he died in the house.
Yeah, but do you feel like the reason why she can see him or talk or interaction, right? Is that because her life force may be, you know what I mean, winding down and kind of ready to go?
I don't know, because let me tell you something. I don't know, bro, but let me tell you what I did.
Because you gotta be like, I'm thinking that means you're transcending in a way, right? Like,
because they were married for 63 years.
Yeah.
And so what happens is she was sitting. So what she did was she called me. I ain't gonna tell you my nickname because you motherfuckers ain't finna tease me. But she
Skinny. We already know skinny.
But she called me by my nickname, and she said, I want you to sit in the chair. And she said, just all the lights off at night. And she said, I just want you to sit there and just talk to him. And she said, he'll come to you. She said, he ain't gonna hurt you. He ain't no bad spirit. I said, okay, whatever. So I sat down in the chair that he passed away in. Right?
Wow.
He had a heart attack in the chair. He passed away in the house. Gotcha. So I sat in the chair and I said, Granddaddy, you in here? And I just sat there. I said, Granddaddy, you in here? All of a sudden, the light over the stove came on. I said, oh shit. I'm sitting on the couch, dude.
I got goosebumps everywhere right now. I swear to God.
I'm sitting in the fucking chair. And I'm over here whispering to myself. I said, Grandma. Like I'm calling her low. Right? But she knocked the fuck out. It's 1:00 in the morning. So I'm just sitting there, the light come on above the stove. Next thing I hear, bro, I'm telling you right now, everybody finna log off. So I hear, I heard this motherfucker sweeping the goddamn floor.
What?
I heard this one, Nick. I heard
That
this.
nigga's in the upside down.
I heard this.
Wait a minute.
Dude, I heard this.
Look at Tia in the chat.
Huh?
Bruh.
Who?
Tia.
Y'all still going.
I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to find something that sounds like a broom. I heard just in the kitchen, just shh.
All right, so what's your nickname?
Dude, so I ain't giving it. Fuck that. Anyway, so I'm listening to it. I'm like, oh my God. And then he's like, he used to have this little hum thing, like he said, like when we used to talk to him. I said, Granddad, is that you or somebody? And I'm still talking like a motherfucker. I said, is that you or somebody else? I said, that ain't you. I said, it's somebody else in here playing. And I swear to God, I heard, I said, oh, I said, Grandmama, you right. Can I sleep with you tonight?
Yeah.
Oh my
God. And my grandmama say, you can come sleep with me all you want to. She said, but he's sitting over there and he always sitting in that chair. When I wake up in the morning, he speaks to me every day. I said, oh, fuck this.
Fuck that. Look,
I swear to God, she said,
chocolate. Chocolate says, I'm sleeping with my lights on.
The lights on.
I slept with
the lights out so they can't see me either.
Dude, hold on, Alexa.
Fuck, if I can't
Alexa,
see you, nobody
turn on
can see
studio lights.
That. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, this is how I was sleeping in the bed.
Ground.
I was in the bed like this, guys. Shit, bullshit. I didn't sleep. And she always, and even now, she said, hey, listen, she said that, you know, that room back there that used to be real hot where your granddad used to sit at and crack the pecans or whatever. I said, yeah. She said, you don't need no air conditioning back there no more. I said, why? She said, cuz. She said, he be manifesting back there. Be so cold in there. And I said, oh, okay. She said,
manifesting? What the hell does that mean?
Dude, so I go in there, ice fucking cold, no air. It's an extension of the house, but it's outside. And so it's, icy cold in that bitch, like a refrigerator. And I was like, I said, oh my gosh. She said, yeah, that's your grandfather. He always gonna protect me.
I bet he is.
And dude, I haven't been there in years. When I go see her, I knock at the door and tell her to come outside.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as it's protection and not the other way around, I'm good.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel because when my dad died, he kept reaching. I could see him he kept reaching for me. I'm like, and I kept jumping. I'm like, and then I just got to the point. I'm like, look, man. And so every time my brother would ask for something and my mother wouldn't do it, that dude would vividly come in my dreams. And we were walking up a hill and he just came out the line and just gave me this look. Man, I got up. I said, Mom, I don't know what you said no to my little brother. I said, fix it. I said, because he coming to see me, not you. And she fixed it.
Now,
facts.
But I'm gonna tell you, listen, I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm done. I'm done cooking for the night. I went to Memphis, Tennessee, and I went to this.
I don't want to hear this story.
Oh, Mandrell can't handle this one.
Yeah, listen.
I told Mandrell this one. I went to Memphis, Tennessee.
My great aunt, when it died, my mama told me that she's seen her like since she passed away.
Bruh.
I'm like, yeah. I said, where? Right over there. She was sitting right in that chair.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
You never saw it at your house, right? No, I never seen it at my house. Good. That's great.
Man, I met this old lady at this house, and she said she's a descendant of slaves.
He said he gone.
Mandrell can't handle this one. I told him this one. He damn near shitted on himself. So I went in with the kids. I said, y'all want y'all to come in and see what slaves. So it's an old slave house that's been sitting there for years. A black lady owns it now. And so she's very old. You can tell she's like 105, 106 years old, right? They got a picture up in her age or whatever. So she's 106. So she said, my people came from Ghana and they came here and they were slaves here. She said, I was a child on this plantation and now I grew up and now I own it. And I said, oh, great. And she said, and so I went into this little room and it's all raggedy and all the other stuff that they had from back in the day is dry rot. You know, it just is tearing up every day. And I hope it holds on where more people can see it before it's completely destroyed. So I'm going through the relics or whatever, and I'm going through stuff, just looking at stuff. I see this doll, and I ask, I said, hey, is it possible that I can have this? Like, are you going to sell it? She said, I'll sell it to you. She said, you want it? You sure? And I said, why she asked me, am I sure? I said, absolutely. She said, okay, now she said, now you're buying this doll. She said, I'll take a lift for it. She said, I don't want much. I said, okay. She said, this is the doll of fertility. And she said, when you take this doll home, before you place it in your home, I need you to find some coconut oil, and I need you to bathe it in coconut oil to take any spirit that's on it off so it can renew its spirit in your home. I said, okay. I'm skeptical. I don't give, And so I'm sitting here and I bring the doll. She put the doll in like this thing. A day later, I forgot all about the damn doll. I put the doll up in the box. I forgot all about the damn thing. The daughter calls me and says, listen, I got the messages right here. I got the receipts right here. She said, I need you to return that doll to my mama. That's a relic of our family, generations. And she said, my grandmother, she's old. My great grandmother is old, and she sold you that. And you can't have that. We need you to send it back to us, and we'll pay for shipping and handling, and we'll give you your money back, whatever. And I'm hard hit. I said, shit, I'm keeping that. Fuck that. This thing may be worth some goddamn money. That's why they want it back.
Ignore.
Right? Ignore, right? So I come home, I take it out the box, bro. My wife said, you're not bringing that shit in this house. She said, because you ain't bathed. She said, what you got to do with coconut oil? And I said, yeah, I ain't worried about all that. I said, it's nice. It's a nice piece of art. Hold on, guys. I'm going to turn the camera off. Let me show you something.
And that avatar picture you got right now is scaring me, bro, with this story.
It's the part that made Mandrell. It's the part that made Mandrell quit.
Hey.
Look, dude, I have this right here, and I have several people that came, because I have an extension built onto my house. That's where I do the show at. So I have it out here. Dude, it's so much strange shit that happen out here when I'm out here by myself. Since I had this motherfucker, right? My chair didn't spin around a couple of times, all the shit. So man, one night,
what?
So one night I showed Mandrell. Mandrell said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." Right? Because I showed him, and I showed him what it was capable of and what it could do. Right? Here it is, right here, y'all. I'm gonna show it to you.
Oh,
bruh, that's like some Viking.
Now that's some African stuff, though.
Yeah, it is. It came from Ghana.
Indian.
Yeah.
Ancient.
Yep. So she says the dollar for fertility. Whatever you give it, the energy you give it, it bursts out either good history or bad.
Jesus.
It'll give you good vibes or bad ones. It'll give you good readings or bad ones. It can bring good spirits or bad ones. It's whatever energy it gets from your surroundings, it duplicates it and gives birth to it. That's why they call it the dollar fertility.
It's an enhancer, pretty much.
Exactly.
It's a multiplier.
So who wants y'all, anybody want to buy it? Want it? I'll send it to you.
I'm good with that shit. Nah, I'm good.
Hey, inflation's really high. I don't need to enhance inflation.
Yeah, no.
Wait, what we know? What you say? What we know?
Yeah, I'm straight. I know enough about it to know enough that I'm straight with it. No, man, you good.
So
it's good in it's good in your dwelling.
And sometimes when the spirits exchange homes, they get mad. Like,
you know what? After I did the oil, after I put the oil on it or whatever, because like I'm telling you, one night I was sitting here in this fucking chair. I'm lying. It's a couch over here. So I'm like, man, I had a good show. I'm chilling on the couch, and the chair just starts spinning. My office chair right here just starts spinning like this. Wow. Like I didn't fell asleep over here on the couch, and I woke up. My mic stand like this here, way up in the fucking air, like my screens are turned and shit. Like I'm telling you, and I'm in here by myself with the door locked.
Yeah.
So after I did the whole oil thing like she told me to, I haven't had any problems since.
All right, what's that nickname?
So what do you feel? What do you feel it has done for you though? Like specifically?
Man, listen. Okay.
That's the question, isn't it?
When I got it, bro, it was around when we go there? August or September of 2021 or 2020. So when we got there, I just had started my YouTube channel, and my shit was stagnant like a motherfucker. Like I couldn't get past 175 fucking subscribers. So what I did was I came in or whatever, and now I'm not praying to no fucking doll. Okay, come on now.
Right.
But I'm in here, the doll in my presence. So I'm thinking, you know what, God? I think I have a voice that people want to hear. I think I want to meet great people. I want to grow. You know, I want to be influential to society, whether people like it or not, whether they can handle it or not. Just give me the strength to move on regardless of what happens. Right. So after that, the doll was sitting over here on the table, and then the doll was over here. So I asked my son, I said, did you move the doll? He said, man, I don't touch that stuff, Daddy. I said, I understand. So the doll was sitting like right here. Like, okay, I heard you. Dude, after that, give me a few months. After that, 200, 225, 250, 275, 300, 345, 350, 400, 500, community tab, 560, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,300. Out of nowhere. People just hitting my shit out of nowhere. Don't even know me. Hey, I was going through and saw your page. Got great content, my guy. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know these fucking people. Right? And my shit just, right? My job ended. Right? My job ended at my other job after this whole, the C-19 stuff. It ended. And I was like, damn, what I'm going to do? And then another job called me this right after that and said, oh, we're going to pay you. You're going to make double than what you made over there.
From home, probably.
And I was from home. We're back in the office now because shit cleared up basically. But yeah, we're from home. I was at home for a year, right? And then I went back to the office. I'm in the office now. I'm off this weekend, but yeah. So I got a better job. The shit just started looking up for you, boy. I was like, God damn, wait a minute.
Hey.
Is this having anything to do with this shit?
Hey. It's like your head's on fire.
It does, don't it?
It does. Yeah. It does. I was gonna say that.
Dude, if a hand come on my head right now, all you niggas are gonna hit your ex.
Look in the screen. Look.
I see it. Let me turn that shit off. Don't do that shit to me, man. Anthony, fucking stop that shit, man. I'm gonna turn that shit off right now.
What's that middle name? What's that nickname?
I ain't telling you shit.
What you explaining though, brother, is man, energy is so powerful, brother.
It is.
And it was what we was always saying too. Was, it's the container that is in. Whether you look at it as energy.
I don't know if y'all saw. I don't know if y'all saw that interview that Information Man did with that guy like 2 weeks ago who's in the movies.
Mm-hmm.
He did another show like last week. Y'all really need to go look at this dude. He said,
I saw it. Yeah.
He said Dr. Strange dropped so many nuggets of what we really should be doing.
Yeah.
That's what they don't want is that all of us would be magicians. That jump was so deep, bro. You saw What We Know podcast. Yo, that was deep, bro.
And
what interview is this? Where can I find it?
Information Man. Just go to. He was in the chat earlier.
He was. Good guy.
Yeah, but I went to that guy's I subscribed to his channel. He did another joint last Sunday. That thing was even deeper. Oh my God. Yeah. He went deep.
These guys,
I watched. He's the real deal, yo.
Dude, you know what? We What We Know podcast. When you said about spirits and you know how powerful they can be, I think sometimes they protect you too.
Yeah, but we.
Oh yeah, 1,000.
We do the same with them. Also, it's just the fact that they've transitioned fully there. We are still human and still spirits and energy and everything. Now we're in a whole different dimension. I don't want to get too deep into it.
But shit.
That's why I was listening to what you were saying. Absolutely. But when people talk about, because you hear the young folks talk about, it's not the right energy. It's negative energy.
They don't even know what they're saying.
Energy is energy. Right.
Yep.
But energy is energy. Think about this. Air, that's energy. Electricity, that's energy. All these different things. Electricity is really good. It gives us light. It makes us see. It illuminates. But it also, if you put a fork in a goddamn plug, it'll kill your ass too. So it's how the energy is being contained and how it's being relayed. So one of the things that what you guys were saying is that, like, all what we were saying earlier today, when we talk about spirits and we talk about these things that's happening, people can sit back and say, yeah, you probably lying or whatever. However, they cannot prove you wrong. Reason being is because if you actually understand what energy is, you would say, we can't see it, you can't taste it, but you damn sure can feel it. You can damn sure feel it. It's just how aware are we? That's all it is. It's how aware we are.
Some shit you can't explain.
All I know, that shit is real, bro.
Some shit you just can't explain.
Okay, let me give you an example. I'm riding home in my car. Dude, I left work. This was years ago. I was young. I left work. You know how you young, you think you're invincible shit. And so I was sleeping shit. I said, I can drive. I'm good. I got 23 more miles to go. I'm good. I'll be at home in no time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm driving, bro. And all I remember was this.
Yes.
I slept like a baby. Dude, I feel something push me up on the steering. I say, God damn, my truck pulling up in the fucking yard. Who drove me home, nigga? I was asleep.
Hey.
You ain't the only one that
My
had
shit
that,
went
that
23 miles, dude. My shit went 23 miles with me not in control of it.
Yes.
Dude, I told my grandmother, she said, maybe your granddaddy took the wheel. Maybe, she said, you always talking about Jesus take the wheel. Maybe he took it. You know, but I don't, but she was trying to be funny. But I was like, dude, I got here and I fell asleep. When I woke up, I'm wiping my mouth like I got out of bed. And my truck pulling up in the yard. I'm like, how the fuck did I get home?
You know the super.
You can just
the
explain it, bro.
No, that's that God experience I was asking about, right? Because we see a lot of negative, but that's a positive right there.
Woo.
Do you know the amount of shit that we as humans we experience in our life that we would consider to be supernatural that we never tell anybody?
Yep.
Just like what you were just saying.
People gonna say you crazy, bro.
They'll say that you're crazy. You would say that you was crazy. You would say that was just a coincidence.
Right.
Every one of us experienced something where we just looked at it as, damn, that was supernatural. But we don't even want to tell nobody because we like, man, they ain't gonna even believe if I told him.
Exactly.
If I told him that this happened. That's because it's all about energy, man. All of this shit.
And guess what?
And we don't know everybody.
And guess what? I stay in the country.
Nowhere near it, bro.
I stay in the wooded area. Yeah, because I like to be I don't like the city. I like the city, but not as much. I'm a country boy. So I stay out here. My daughter and my son was with me one night, and we just driving along the little country road. My daughter take out her cell phone. I wish she was here. Right now, she knocked out. She got a game in the morning. This morning. But she videoed it herself on her phone. I have it. And if y'all want to have a show and do a show about this shit, I'll bring it and show it to you. Because I didn't show it to nobody. I know people gonna say it's crazy, it's doctored up. You did something. Hey, I got time for that shit. We're riding down the goddamn road. 2 goddamn aircraft come down out the sky.
Say what now?
2 fucking aircraft come out the sky, flew across like this. My daughter said, Daddy, there ain't no airplanes. I said, what? I said, what is it? I said, get your camera. My daughter put her camera out the window and recorded the shit. She got it on her phone right now.
Wow.
Yo, I gotta see it. I gotta see
I'll
it.
show it to you, brother. I'll show it to you. And it'll blow your fucking mind. Hey, look, if you upload something like that, people gonna say you crazy as fuck. It ain't true.
Nah, you don't need to upload it, but I gotta see it. Like I'm obsessed about this shit. Dude, I gotta see it.
Dude, it's crazy. Dude, it's so much, like I said. And then think about it. Humans only use 10% of their brain. Imagine we use 60.
Oh man.
The shit you could do with 60.
Facts.
Man, it'd be wars breaking out everywhere though.
Oh shit, hell yeah. What?
That you thinking too critical then.
Now, yeah. Or what if they sold? Or what if they sold to the highest bidder a pill that can make you use 60?
Yeah.
Well, but
I don't need. I mean, even with
you'll be the leader.
Though, but going back with the 60 though, brother, what we know. I don't even think the wars would be here. Like we would be so powerful, it would probably be like some Marvel stuff. See,
it would
this
be
is what we don't want to
transcending.
talk about.
Absolutely.
It would be transcending and shit.
Yeah, telekinesis, talking to each other without talking to each other and shit. All that.
Yeah.
Shit.
But you always got to use the equalizer. Right now, because of how we use our brain, the equalizer would be money and guns.
Yep.
That's the equalizer. But imagine if we was that powerful, man, when we could use telekinesis and all these different things. Whoo, man. We talking something different, bro. Talk about something different.
Man.
So,
I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
Imagine being Elon Musk and being able to teach yourself rocket science and becoming. I mean, imagine how fast his mind. He barely sleeps, dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's something that he's missing though. That's the greatest thing about being a human being, that you could be, because we all intelligent, you know what I'm saying? But it's how our intelligence is being used and how our mind is being used. And Elon Musk, come on, man. You talking about somebody that uses, the more creative side of his brain, but then when you actually talk to him, he's deficient in other sides of his life. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, of course. I mean, there's always darkness to light, right? You can't be super
if you can
intelligent like
use
that. And
60%
Do
of
you
your
do you
brain,
really think he's the one coming out with those ideas, bro? He got a whole team just thinking for him.
Shit.
I don't think he's by himself. I don't think he's by himself just doing it.
look up his IQ level, bro. Look up his IQ. It's
Yeah.
I'm
crazy.
asking the question, bro.
Yeah,
That's
it's crazy.
Listen, man.
He has a crazy IQ.
I'm gonna tell y'all
level,
something. We can talk about Elon Musk all you want to, but them motherfucking Egyptians.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Shit. Can you imagine? Listen, those fucking stones weigh 9 tons.
Tons.
A
Yep.
piece. How, Sway, did these people go over and find and build this fucking thing that has what 50,000 fucking stones on it or more, and they're all 9 tons apiece? What human being do you know can pick up 9 tons and carry it up a hill with no bulldozer, no nothing, no equipment, nothing?
No, but the craziest part is not just that. Let me tell you, the craziest part is to make the motherfucker look like it was a triangle when it's actually a square and a rectangle.
At the same damn time.
The motherfucker ain't even a triangle. It makes it looks like it appears to be a triangle.
Dude.
That motherfucker's a square.
Dude, the math and the numbers are so good on it that it's made to perfection. There's no mistakes.
It's insane.
That's why they keep saying. That's why they keep saying it was UFOs that was doing it. That's why they were saying it was aliens.
It's the explanation we can find right now, but
where's Louis?
probably not.
Yo, we talk about the Bible, but in Ezekiel talk about seeing a UFO now. Listen.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't want to talk about that.
And it's said that also Moses, the burning bush, was a psychedelic that he ingested, and he had a out of body experience with whoever.
Ezekiel said
thus the term Parliament Funkadelic.
And you know what? Ezekiel said he seen a spinning wheel with lights coming out of it. This is the Bible. Listen to me. Yeah. He said got out, it had an elongated head, it had long fingers. Yeah. Right? It walked toward him. It landed. They got back on it and went back up in the sky. You tell me what the hell it is.
There is a possibility that Jesus was an alien, bro.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. One of the things that I don't ever, knock out of my own head is that the possibilities.
Yeah,
I live off of a balance of probabilities, but I never get rid of possibilities.
But the danger of it is,
never get rid of
Stephen Hawking. We all know who that is. Stephen Hawking said we need to stop and stay in our own lane. We can't even come near them technology-wise, especially defense system-wise. He said, stop sending signals out in space. Stop sending bullshit, trying to communicate with other people. He said, because when they come here, they will be the boot and we will be the ant.
Yeah, you the Indians, they the white people.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, that dude that me and What We Know podcast is talking about, his name is Ronald K. Armstrong.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That dude,
it's on
you watch that video.
Let me put the link in the thing. Hold on.
And he has his own channel, but he did a joint. And what's funny, if y'all go to his channel now, the video he did last week, in his background, he has like the Egyptian dog looking thing they had in the background as his picture, hanging on his wall like they did in the movie Mother.
Yeah.
When I say he deep into that stuff, bro, he be talking about stuff and it starts to make sense when you listen to him. And my brother right here, What We Know podcast, can back me up on that. Yo, this dude be talking something.
All you got to do is pay attention. You think they making these movies and it's just a joke?
No. These movies they come from material
for what's
things.
Coming.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, so many movies about aliens that came out recently, dude. I mean, we're getting ready for something.
I mean, even if you talk about what's his name is not here, but he was talking about Star Wars when Information Man was interviewing him, and he was talking about the correlation between that and the Bible and all these other things. He kind of broke that shit all the way down, man. And I was like, wow, these guys. When you look at these, especially science fiction movies, these guys they actually get dropping jewels, but this is because they study, mythology, they study, religion, they study a lot of things.
Right.
And that's why, then you'll start having Hollywood would take it and say, we got to sell this shit, we got to package it up. And we got to get people to actually, understand and believe in what it is that we're trying to sell them. But we don't want them to see the underlying, vision of it. Because if you get the underlying vision of a lot of these movies, man, you can mess around and you can raise some people up on this.
Listen,
easy.
And then all of a sudden now, I'm gonna say this. I know a lot of people don't know about it. I know y'all do because y'all some intelligent brothers. But shit, they didn't win, blew up the goddamn Georgia Guidestones the other day.
Yes, sir.
You know why?
Yep.
You want to know why? Because they want to bring attention to something. Somebody did that to bring a national news and attention to something that people, nobody knows who put those Georgia Guidestones there.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Right? And then on the Georgia Guidestone, the number one line, I memorized it, that Earth, in order for Earth to prosper, it needs to be at 500 million people or less.
Yeah, again.
Damn. So then
you will bring it to
7 billion right now.
Yeah, 7 billion.
So you will bring it down to things like Planned Parenthood. It ain't the number one focus. But then you would talk about things like how music penetrates. One of the biggest penetrators of our soul is vibration, and music is vibration. When you can lace that with lyrics, oh man,
dude. Okay, I want you to do me a favor because I know you got, like I said, you some intellectual brothers. I want y'all to go to a Beyonce song. I got chills right now. Beyonce song has a song called "Haunted," and this one Beyonce was struggling to have children.
I'm telling you, Beyonce's possessed. I'm telling you, bro.
Dude, she did a song called "Haunted." I want you guys to go listen to the song forward, which is creepy, but I want you to listen to that bitch backwards, in reverse. And when it starts, she says, she do that, all that bullshit. Then she went into Lucifer, just singing the shit. Come inside me, give me the child that I want, Lucifer. I'm like, what the fuck? Listen to that shit backwards. Right after that, here come Blue Ivy. Come. Listen here, bro. Listen, listen.
So let's go here. So
you know that song. You know that song.
Hold on. Let Bernard go for it. Let Bernard go for it. Go ahead, Bernard.
So what if what we think is wrong is right? All right, I'm gonna leave it right there.
Ooh.
I was about to go there, Bernard. I was getting ready to go there. Now
let me say this, bro. I said this the other day, and it pissed some people off. It pissed some people off. But I said when it comes to the Bible,
about to become best friends.
A lot of people. Oh yeah, we're gonna be some buddies in here. A lot of people talk about Genesis and what happened. I said this, and people said, "Boy, you stupid." I said everything is a metaphor in the Bible. Everything that they say it is, it's something else. So, say for instance, they said in the Bible, there's a carriage with fire behind it. That's a fucking spaceship, right? But I'm not gonna go there. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna talk about Adam and Eve in the garden. They said the serpent came to Eve. The serpent representing first thing we think of is snake. No. I think the serpent came as in the form of Lucifer. Watch this. Lucifer in the Bible, it teaches that Lucifer was the most beautiful angel that God ever made.
Come on.
He was also in control of the earth before he fell, by the way.
Exactly. Lucifer was also the choir director. He was over the music, the vibration. Come here. He was over the vibration, and he was the most beautiful. He was over the vibration. He was over the music, and he was the bearer of light. A lot of people talk about Satan, but we don't talk about Lucifer, what he was before he became that.
Yeah, he was that boy. He was that boy.
The only reason that he got kicked out of heaven is because he had a disagreement with his father. Why do you need to create something else when you've already created something so beautiful? So what happened is God said, nigga, you're not gonna talk back to me and treat me like this in my own house. You can get your ass out of here and you can take your homeboys with you. Yep. They fell to earth. Right? He kicked them out, right? Then here comes Jesus. If Jesus is the Son of God and Lucifer was the Son of God, then Lucifer and Jesus are brothers. Now, let me.
Is that Cain and Abel?
No, hold on. They're brothers. But at the same time, Lucifer is the bearer of light, and they say Jesus is the light of the world. So you got Lucifer, who was here first. Lord have mercy. You got Lucifer that was here first. I'm trying not to do this, guys, but I'm going there. Lucifer is the light of the world. Lucifer is the bearer of light. Jesus is the light. And they're relative, they're brothers. At the end of the day, you have heaven and you have hell that they put in the Bible.
So right there with you, let me stop you right there.
Okay,
Black
go ahead.
Man.
Go ahead.
What is the light? It's knowledge.
Knowledge. You're right.
Thank you.
That's why when you go Apple, when you go to Apple products, they use the symbol of the apple because when you bite from the apple, it gives you knowledge.
That's what the apple actually is. That's what
now watch this. The first computer that Apple ever sold was what cost how much?
Shit,
somebody Google it. Somebody Google it. Said this gonna blow your fucking mind.
666.
$666. 666. Bro,
Yeah, I can go deep.
Bro, we can go deep tonight. You hear me?
Hey, listen. Who was that? Was it Isaac Newton or what? It was Isaac Newton. Remember on that the apple come down and fall on their head?
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's all it is an upset kid that wanted to be accepted by his father that's mad and causing chaos.
Now watch this. You already said it, and you gave the disclaimer already. We were talking about allegories, and we were talking about things that
right.
Is so when people sit back and they listen to what you're saying, they're thinking in a literal way. They're not thinking in a figurative way. They're thinking in a literal way. So the things that we talk about when you talk, because there's another thing that says that God is just God is, right? God is, which means that God is everything. Then so when you listen, now we have to put it in context because reading the Bible, that's why they have Genesis, and then all the way at the back you got Revelations. Right. Everything in between, this is how people get the unenlightened people, because they can get you because they don't understand that the Bible is a guide of light of life. It's
basic instructions before leaving Earth. Come on,
you ain't got to, and that's what religion is. Belief. Right. It's belief. So however you need to get closer to who you are, which is God. You're still God. Every one of us, everything that's been created is still what we consider God. Now, what do we look at God as? Is it a person that's knitting up everybody's life? Or is God everything? Because if God is everything, then you can't question it.
Right.
You can't question it.
Let me say this real quick, Bernard. Let me say this real quick. I was gonna finish this up. Hold it, Bernard. Hold it. I was gonna say this real quick because I was gonna go back to the whole Adam and Eve thing. Now, if he came in his human form, and what if he had sex with Eve? And when he had sex with Eve, he convinced Eve to give the fruit to Adam. Adam witnessed his wife having sex with Eve because they said Adam was right there. He witnessed her doing this. After it was over, she said, hey, listen, I did what I did to get wisdom. Watch this. What if when God came and said, you know what? How do you know you're naked? Because y'all did what I told you not to do. I'm going to kick out the garden, and now you're going to have pain and childbearing. You want to have sex with Satan? Then when you bear those two sons, Cain and Abel.
There you go. There you have it.
Cain and Abel, that may be the first maternity test. Cain and Abel may not have been the children of Adam. They may have been the children of Lucifer.
Yeah, we can't talk about that now because the church people will.
Hold up. I'm gonna make this simple because my brother
didn't I say
What
Cain
We
and
Know
Abel?
podcast. he messed it up by saying he said God. How did you say it? Jesus is right, but in math, is means equal. All right, let me leave it alone.
Man, listen,
go, brother. Listen, I am not even a novice in this,
dude.
I got go with it. Go with it.
Bruh.
I can always be stand. When it comes down to this, I can always be stand to be corrected. Please
No,
believe that.
no. You did good. No,
That's
that's
why
what
I
I'm
call
saying.
that's why I call my podcast What We Know. I can only talk about what I know.
I'm
That's it.
adding to what you said. I'm adding to what you said
Oh, okay.
because
Absolutely.
the word is in math, the word is means equal.
Equal.
So even when
Equal,
you say
yes.
that, even when you say God is, you just put the word everything. It is what it is because it is
Thumbs
equal.
up.
All right, let me stop.
It's the
All right,
sum.
let me stop.
Dude, we listen. We
It's the
gotta have a
sum,
show on
yes,
this, bro.
sir.
I swear to God, we're gonna have a show one Saturday.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Go ahead.
The Bible says that there are many heavens. The Bible also says that God is 3 in 1: God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit.
Right.
The Bible also mentions that God exists in a perfect form, but he broke himself into 3 in order to be able to interact with his creation. Right? Now, let me premise that by saying this. Adam was alone in the garden, which we can think of as a spiritual covering because we didn't know how long he was there for, maybe thousands of years.
Facts.
God said, "It is not good that man should be alone. I will create a helpmate for him."
Yep.
Adam didn't ask God to create Eve. Is it possible that God made a misjudgment because he was not in his perfect form? I used to preach. I can go deep on this. And you see, when I say these things and I say don't trust women, people laugh. But look, dude, I can school you on this.
Bruh.
You said something powerful right there.
Bruh.
Is it possible that God misjudged his own action and created something that was not needed?
But see,
because if you
did that happen? Did he? But if that's the case, then why are we not talking about the first one? Why are we not talking about the first wife?
Well. Before you go there, hold up. And I'm about to add to Lou, and Lou's gonna probably not laugh. He gonna be like, all right. So when I used to listen to Coast to Coast, which is this show only comes on from 12 to 5 in the morning. Number 1 on AM station. Number 2, they play commercials that you would never hear on FM. Let me start with that. I used to listen to them truck driving. But they had a guy up there who did what Mandrell did, and they were talking about how they were fighting giants overseas that nobody reports on TV. And they had a smell to them. And they were like angels, and they called them fallen angels. And they were taking out soldiers, like plucking them with their hands. These are facts.
The Nephilim. Right? And that's what they call?
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, in my opinion, women were never supposed to be here, bro, and that's deep. You can't. I could see. This is what I was going to try to explain. When Queen Smiles or whatever her name is, cool sister, cut us off because she noticed I was going too deep. And she was like, "You got to stop this, black man," because I was gonna go there, bro. I was gonna be like, "Listen, you're not even supposed to be here, FYI."
So
if you want,
So what if he made the mistake of even say, "You know what? We're not gonna do this no more." And
what do you mean?
And when he kicked Lucifer out, Lucifer said, "We don't give a damn what he say. Nephilim, go have sex with all these women and get these giants." That's what it says. It says that when they fell, they had sex with all the women, and the women gave birth to what?
To half breeds, demigods,
yeah.
The demigods, yes.
Yep.
And so Lou, what you saying? This is the thing. That's why it has to be where you have to let people know that you can't come in here with a literal sense, of thinking. You have to come in with a figurative sense of speaking because in order for you to even have that conversation, that's a high IQ conversation that you have first and foremost.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know if it's because I'm 27 or because I'm light skinned or because I speak three languages. Sometimes my English is a little off, especially when I get tired. But these things are because you got to remember, Adam created everything using his voice. That's why he named the animals. We were not even supposed to be having sex.
You know what, man? Even
And in the beginning, in the beginning was the word, and the word was God. He said, "What? Let there be that." He spoke everything. Man, y'all gonna get me started. I done been to
Hey! One of the lines. Hey, listen. One of the lines that get everybody stuck is this one right here. We don't pay attention to it. We read it. We read.
Man, let me grab another beer, man. Hold on.
So what happens is it says in the beginning was the word, and the words was God, and it gets down that line. But my favorite line is this, and it says, "Let us make man."
Let us.
Yes.
Us.
Let us make man. Again,
let us.
You can't take it literal. You have to take it figuratively. And you have to be able to study.
Who is us?
A lot of people don't want. Who is us? That right there should get a person to sit back and say, "Hey, man, we got to go a little bit deeper than this." Exactly. And then you have to also understand, because it can get real. This is why it gets what people say is real sensitive. I don't think anything should be sensitive right now, because we all fucked up right now. We got a bunch of people running around here.
I didn't know none of y'all when I had the episode. If y'all want to go back in my archives, about 4 months ago, 5 months ago.
I'm already on it. I'm on it,
yeah,
Black Man.
Dude, I did a show with some pastors talking about this kind of stuff. Well, I got to get better pastors because I couldn't get no answers.
I think women. I think women are God's big mistake. The women are God's big mistake. The biggest mistake that God made was women, in my opinion. You got to remember, Adam was in the Garden of Eden alone for thousands of years. We don't know how long, and he never opened his mouth to ask God for anybody. He was cool by himself.
Now watch this. What you just said, see, the average person can get real sensitive on what you just said, right? But this is how I look at it. I look at the world the way it is right now. I look at how I, as a man, and how I and women, get along with each other. I actually had to learn how to maneuver around women, because to tell you the truth, most women get on my goddamn nerves.
I think most women
get on my and I'm gonna be honest with it. Most women can get on your goddamn
Watch this. I think most women are innately possessed. They have a defective DNA.
It can be any one of it, but you can also put them all together. And I'm not saying that women are the devil and all these things, but I can say that there's some validity to what you was just saying. The reason why I say that is because you have men right now, and the majority of men do not know how to deal with women
at all.
Being is because they're either too soft or they're too hard. They're not right there, and they're not assertive. Most men that have women and have wives are very assertive men. Now, the type of woman they choose to be their wife depends on the type of man they are. That's why we can look at a man and we see what type of wife he has, and we can actually judge him based off of the type of wife he has. If we see that his wife is loose and she talks to him crazy as hell, we be like, that motherfucker is what we call him, simps, or he's I don't know, he's just not
he's a sucker,
a man's character, right? If he has a woman that would sit back and she doesn't listen to him and all these different things, you would judge that man based off the woman that he has. You will also judge that man based off of the children that he raised also. So that's why I say, well, what you're saying, it has validity to it, has a lot of validity to it. But when you're talking to people that listens with their feelings, they won't be able to, if they want to challenge you, they can't challenge you. The only thing that they're going to do is get mad at you, call you names, and dismiss you and all these different things. Instead of just saying, hey.
Yeah, who hurt you? You're gay. You don't have a mom, blah, blah, blah.
Your mama black.
It's so many different ways.
Yeah,
it's a lot of different ways.
From the Champlain book right there. Who hurt you? You got a little dick energy. You broke. You gay.
Yeah, it's a lot of that.
Here's the thing. Here's the deep part about it. I don't really want to say it's deep because I'm not. To me, that sounds like I'm trying to make myself sound deep. But when you have men like us on this panel, it's very hard to get to us intellectually, and that really messes people up.
Yeah,
because we think different, we read different.
We
that's what it is.
Dude, if you look,
you know
and
what
then
I'm
if you pay attention to the Bible, look at the women in the Bible. Samson and Delilah.
You know, I said something to
look at the woman that told her daughter, go down there to your daddy, to your stepdaddy, and I want you to dance. I want you to seduce your daddy. Look at Lot. Look at Lot. Look at Lot. Lot walked out. His daughters got him drunk and had sex with him and got pregnant by him. Like just trifling this shit.
look at
Ruth in the Bible.
Who?
Ruth. Who was she with?
She was with she's hypergamous. She was with Boaz.
Boaz?
Yeah.
Okay, so the word was that somebody said, because I'm not gonna say I made it up, but they said without Boaz, Ruth would have been ruthless. Okay, let me stop. You know what? Bruh.
Look at Sarah. Sarah told Abraham to go have a son with the mistress, and Israel is in war to this day.
Don't forget about Hosea now. Shit, Hosea's wife was a straight up hoe, having sex with everybody, having kids. And do you know what God made him do? God said, you know what, Simp? Not only are you going to go get your wife, but you're gonna name all the kids she got pregnant by. You're gonna name all the kids that she got pregnant with, then they ain't yours.
Don't forget David now. See what David did.
Yeah, David, you know what? And everybody talking about, that Bathsheba out there. Why would you be bathing butt naked in front of the king's door? Stop it.
Come on.
You dig what I'm saying? Women are innately demons. Trust me.
But then at the end of the story, David gets cursed.
So what y'all actually saying? But what y'all actually saying is that it's not enough people that actually read the Bible, and the ones that hold
on. I'm gonna add one more. Look at Job.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Job. His wife told him, cuss God the fuck out and let's go.
Exactly.
Makes no sense.
Exactly.
And that's it back in the day when God actually used to talk to us.
What if people actually had these conversations, bro? And like I said, not in a literal form, but in a figurative way. Because these are the things that actually can get us back on track. I don't like when you hear people, because people they would connect the Bible to religion.
Jezebel.
And you don't have to be religious to read the Bible. You don't have to believe in nothing. You don't have to believe in the Bible. All you got to do is just read the damn stories. Ain't it crazy that they can read a damn a book about cheating and a book about
Superhead book, Shades of Grey,
and they'll use it as the gospel.
But
when you say, hey man, there's a book that's been out in this motherfucker forever. It's the greatest selling book ever in life. Right. And you would have people that sit back and they say, I'm not trying to read it. One reason is because some people don't understand the English language. Right. The other is people don't want to learn other languages.
Right.
It's a lot that has to do with that, because you're like, wait, hold on. If I actually read the book, it doesn't even, if you know, most people that know about the Bible, they're not even religious. They probably started out religious, like most of us started out religious because, our parents and, family and culture and things like that. But they end up pulling away from certain beliefs. And then they end up being someone that's just saying, hey, man, I'm just going to take things the way that they are. And I'm going to take this guide and I'm going to live my life based off of what I believe in this life. I don't have to be a Christian. I don't have to be a Muslim. I don't have to be any of these doggone religions. What is it, about 1,400 religions that's out here?
Yeah, you being nice.
And a lot of people, it's right. I'm being very. I don't know shit. I don't know everything.
Crazy, right? Yeah.
It's very crazy when you look at it, and we don't put it in context. That's one of the biggest things. That's why, you have ministers and pastors and all these folks that can lead them and then tell them what's in that book. And then they will use it into their life. Instead of you saying, hold on, let me read it myself. No matter how long it's going to take me to read it, I'm going to read it so I can understand it. I read books, and I'm going to tell you, some books, I go from one chapter to the next, but I have to go right back to that next chapter so I can get that understanding. It's the same thing with the Bible. I have to teach myself, because all the stuff that everybody else was teaching me, that's my parents and people that was before them. They were teaching me shit that they wanted me to figure out and learn. Instead of me saying, let me figure it out myself, I didn't want to rely on somebody else telling me something. I just challenged it. I didn't say if it was fake or if it was real. I just challenged it. That was it. If you had a lot of people that did that, man, the world would be probably a little bit better than what it is right now.
Well, it says also it's a bunch of allegories, and allegories mean stories that are told for you to learn a lesson. But you got 66 books, but yet there's really 66 commandments. We only got 10. Then we're not going to get into the lost books of the Bible. Then when you connect that, you go to the pseudepigrapha to start breaking down each word.
Yeah. You're going too deep. You're going too deep. You're going too deep.
I know, bro.
You're going too deep, bro.
Let me
Going
stop.
too deep.
Let me stop.
And watch.
You just hey, look, you just lost a bunch of people when you told them that it was the 44 lost books. You know, it was in the Bible.
Bruh,
Hey.
we only got 10 commandments out of 66 of them. We can't even do the 10 commandments. Come on, man.
You can't even do the 10. You can't even do the 10. You can't even do the 10.
I also think
I was just talking to my partner,
I
man.
also think it's funny if you think about it, right? The angels, after Lucifer fell, because contrary to popular belief, angels are not in their perfect form. They're in spiritual form, but they aren't perfect either. There's a reason why Lucifer fell, because he's not in his perfect form. He's now defected. After Lucifer fell and became defected, what did the other angels do? They gave their free will back to God because they knew they could still be tempted, let alone these women. I don't want to listen to nobody. I don't want to If the angels had to give away their free will, let alone you, lady. You know what I'm trying to say? So we're in such a low vibration. People have no idea how low of a vibration we exist in. They have no idea.
This is something crazy. I always look at animals as kind of like the angels, because it goes to what you were just saying. They don't have free will. They do what they do. A lion is going to do what a lion is going to do. A tiger is going to do what a tiger is going to do. If you have domestic pets, they're going to do what they're going to do, regardless. That's why some people be like, well, my dog, it regressed. No, the dog was being a dog. That's what it was being. When you look at babies, babies are the same way. They're going to do what they're going to do. It's just when they grow up and we are giving them the things that we want them to do, because we are guides to babies. However, as babies get older, they end up being what? Toddlers, adolescents, all these things. They start losing the innocence. They lose their innocence. That's why they need adults to be able to guide them, because we're gonna let them know you're just never gonna be perfect. That's never gonna happen.
So you're saying that we can learn from animals?
Oh man, I learn from animals all day.
Watch this. The reason I said that is you bring up something, because if you look at the lion, you brought up the lion. Let's use the lion. Look at the lion and lioness. The lion is the king of the jungle. The lioness is his helpmate. The lioness goes out, hunts down food, prepares it, and brings it back to the husband. They sit and they eat. Watch this. The old lion with the lioness, he passes away all of a sudden. The younger lion comes in, butts head, bonds with the wife that just lost her husband. They have 3 cubs. The male lion kills all 3 of them.
Facts.
Because they're not his children. And that's not over. He starts it over.
Yep. Come on, man.
And what did the women do? Man. Follow the new lion.
So if a lion don't want to be with a mama with a single mama with kids, what the fuck you think? Come on, somebody,
bruh.
If a lion can't talk, he can't talk or nothing. Don't have a brain like ours or nothing, and he realizes that he don't want to be with a single mother with children. We in goddamn trouble.
Yeah. Do you think that
even the animals don't want a single mama?
Yo, do you think that black men have been conditioned to be stepdaddies, bro?
100% brainwashed, for sure. Save them. That's what we're brainwashed to do. Well, Not me, because I'm light skinned, but all of y'all. All of y'all. All of y'all will be saving these three. Portuguese,
Well, why
English, and
everybody
Spanish. Get it.
thinking here, bro?
I don't think, you know, like I said, we learn a lot from the animals. I think that, you know, it just needs to be some people, even the monkeys, you know, even the like everything is just in order in the jungle. Like, goddamn. But let me say what
not the jungle. No, not just the jungle. Look at the penguins.
Yeah,
they're more monogamous than humans.
Man, look at the bacterial system. Let's go, man. Listen, the bacteria are so organized, dude.
Yeah. Now let me tell you this. I even go as far as saying this in the human form. Chinese people. I'm gonna ask y'all two questions. I don't know. See if y'all give me an answer. How many times have you ever seen a Chinese person working for somebody else other than a Chinese person?
Never.
When was the last time you seen a pregnant Chinese lady?
Yeah.
Only when she was young.
No. Whenever you in your recent memory, when was the last time you seen a Chinese lady pregnant?
It's not gonna happen.
Actually,
you don't see.
I'm not gonna see it. It happens, but you're not gonna see it.
You're not gonna see it.
Right.
Like, oh my God!
I did see on Black Man at the Chinese store that I go buy some food. I did see that.
But okay. Go back to the first question then. How many times have you seen a Chinese person working for a black person, working for a white person?
They all work for each other, if anything.
The only thing I can think of is they like on some sort of setting, like a call center, maybe. I haven't seen it.
Dude, they work for each other.
That's it.
Facts.
That's it.
No, it's definitely ingrained into, not just because if you ever been over in Asia, you would know that there's a lot of cultures just like it is in other places. However, you have the communistic way of living. And you just can't do what the fuck you want to do in China, Korea, or Japan.
Yeah.
If you go over there, it's gonna be, it's gonna be some problems when you go out of the, they're probably a little more lax now than they were back then, but it ain't that much lax than it is. Like over here, it's just at a point where
it's freedom.
We have what we think is freedom anyway.
Yeah.
But our culture is torn apart, and I'm talking about everybody in America. We're torn apart because we keep looking at culture as a color thing and not as a culture thing. It's just culture. Look how many black folks we got in America, and look how many cultures it is of black folks. So when you look at that and we keep looking at each other as monoliths, no, we're not. We're not monoliths.
We're very unique people. We just don't understand it. How is it that we don't understand how unique and beautiful we are when we have 9 different fucking shades of who we are and we the same goddamn thing? Watch this. You have albino, dark skin, black skin, purple, fucking bluish purple, yellow skin, dark skin, caramel, beige, black, orange. We come out every goddamn color. You can think of white folks come out white. Right? And everything came from us. You know that. Come on. And I had this argument with a white dude before, and he always wanted to fight. I was going to knock his ass the fuck out. But because he got mad and wanted to fight. And I told him, well, we can go outside and I'll fuck your ass up. Because
we call it today.
Yeah,
finish the conversation.
Yeah. The conversation got too deep for him. I said, listen, he said, I don't know why you keep saying everything came from black. I said, everything came from black. If you went and did a DNA test today, you're going to have some black in you. Watch this, though. I said, I want you to do me a favor. Next time somebody in your family die, I said, who the closest to death in your family? He said, that's some fucked up shit. And it was. I should have said it. But I said, but anytime somebody die in your family that's white, I want you to, why do y'all bury him so quick? Why is the funeral in a day and a half? 2 days. He said, I don't know. I said, because when you die and your body goes into rigor mortis, the oxidation of your skin goes back to the skin color it was originally. He said, you're a goddamn lie. I want y'all to Google this. Go and Google white bodies that sit longer than 5 days, and you open that motherfucker, they eye color.
Yeah.
That's why they die on Sunday. They bury their ass Monday evening.
Makeup can't fix that.
Oh yeah. They die on Sunday. They bury their ass Tuesday morning. They're not gonna open that casket up and say, "There's a nigga in there."
We say we gotta hurry up on this
Yeah,
one.
hurry up. There's a nigga in there. Look at this, a nigga. My grandma gone. They replaced my grandma with a nigga. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
But it's definitely that's why we have to look at things right now as a cultural thing,
right?
Because right now we getting caught up in too much of the minutia. The thing is that just like what you was just saying, everything goes from Africa. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. It goes from Africa to everything else. Why? Because everything else you couldn't live here.
The highest country. I mean, the highest continent above sea level. It's above everything.
Yes,
everything looks
it's
up.
above
Everything
everything.
looks up.
And the soil is the soil used to be so beautiful. This is why when you seen Tarzan, they had showed that Africa. They kept telling people that Africa was like, highly vegetated, like a jungle, and it wasn't. They have just as much vegetation as the state of Florida.
And got a white man playing Tarzan.
Florida got way more vegetation than a whole fucking continent of Africa. If anybody ever want to see how big Africa is, get the real map of Africa, not that bullshit.
Yeah, you go.
Show you, and you will see the difference. Florida, you can put about 70 Floridas, 80 Floridas, probably more than that in Africa. That continent is something different, man. And it's different people in Africa. You have different origins, you have different cultures, you have all these different things. So when we talk about this continent of Africa, everybody came from it. That's why it's so goddamn big.
Exactly.
That's why it came. That's why it's that big. Now that we can get that under, we like, all right, everybody come from there. Now you still got to go to the whole point of why we got separated. That's because of ethnic background, cultural background, and then it came down to where you were, actually where you live from, your origin, and all these different things. Everybody's origin was, when you actually look at it, was Africa. However, are we going to keep talking about that? Or are we going to talk about the things that's happening? At least let's just stick with 100 years. Fuck the 60. Let's go with 100 years. Let's speak with that, because when we talk about these social issues that we have right now, we have a lot of people that talks about slavery. They talk about when black people were kings and when white people were colonizers. Everybody is fucking colonizers. Everybody is fucking colonizers. If you're trying to get ahead and you're trying to rule the world, you are a colonizer.
Thanks.
And as long as it gets down to the point that we keep tracing this thing called money and we trying to collect all of this shit, we're always going to be at odds with each other. So how do we maneuver around this shit is the real question. How do we manipulate things before we die? What we got, about 80 years, 100 years tops? If you're lucky, 113. So what the fuck do we do right now? Because we keep talking about all these things that will never come back to fruition. What are we talking about then? What we need to be talking about is how in the hell can we stop some of this bullshit? Because we can't stop all of it, but at least enough of it that is not going to affect our family members. It's kind of hard for us to be able to talk about these things. It's very hard for us to stop talking about these things. And I'm going to land the plane from right there.
Man, I think that I think men need to build some sort of global fraternity and divest from women for a little bit. I think we need to regain our identity from all of these separate movements that have been trying to destroy men as a species for hundreds of years. Because it all began with a man. It's all going to end with a man as well. Whatever we allow is what is going to happen. So in order for us to begin to change things, I think men need to get their power back. And how we get our power back is aligning ourselves with people of character and not the color of their skin, right? Doesn't matter if you're black, white, Asian or otherwise, we need to start bonding and not being so ridiculously attached to superficial things such as skin color. I think that's a good starting point.
So where would and I was on Black Man, I was on this podcast one time and I said this before. Where's the starting point?
Oh,
you try to get people my age and older to try to get to that point, it's not going to work. So it has to start with the younger. It has to start with the younger folks.
Yep.
It has to start with if we want to change that trajectory, we have to start with young. Because you said you what 27?
I'm 27, so we're doing it right now.
Right. So this is the thing, though. You can't overcorrect.
Sure.
Because knowing about history, that's what's happening with a lot of these things that's going on now. Is because people were overcorrecting. And that's what the problem is. But you have to find a balance. And I kind of like, I agree with what you're saying. You have to be in alignment with people. It's not even a kind of. You have to be in alignment with people that actually are right there thinking to a point where it's like, okay, men are what it starts from, and at the end of the day, it's where it ends from, because we still got to take on the accountability.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how you look at
it's spiritual, yeah.
It still is us. And if we are the ones that's going to say, I'm going to take on the accountability, then we got to do some real, some shit that's going to be, it's not going to be for the average Joe. You got to do some shit because it's going to be have to be some blood spill too.
Mm-hmm. Well,
these folks they ain't playing with when it comes down to the things that we dealing with right now, brother. And when you talking about trying to change something as powerful as men taking back, the ownership, that's going to be some hard shit for us to do.
And that's why
it's hard doesn't mean.
And that's why I overcorrect trifling women and men that act like women, because that's where the error is, right?
So let me ask this question, guys, before I end it for tonight, because we've been on for 6 hours and 42 minutes, guys.
6 goddamn hours, brother.
I don't remember the last time I did a 6 hour. I remember one time I did a 24-hour one, but it was on somebody else's channel though. But anyway, I think we should have this conversation, brother, about the things that we talk about, because there's a lot of things that we don't talk about. I think that even the whole space thing, even being on Earth for us being on here for hundreds of years, having the technology that we have now, and we've only explored 3% of the damn ocean, right? I think that, and there's some shit down there, boy, that'll probably make you come up and never go back.
Look at the shit that we did discover. Imagine the shit we haven't discovered.
Right, man. You probably go down there. There's probably a damn fish down there the size of a damn planet down there, just laying down there sleep. You don't know. You don't know. And so I wouldn't want to be the one. I seen Elon Musk say he's going to build an indestructible vehicle that will go all the way down 300 miles down under the ocean. There are places in the ocean that's 300 miles deep.
I think it's deeper than that, though.
I know it is, but they want to start at the 300-mile mark. So imagine 300 miles. You're going to go all the way down there. Don't know what you're going to run into, right? It could be a fish down there swallow that entire machine you in.
Yeah.
Right. You don't know that. You don't know.
Before you can even deal with the damn fish, you got to deal with the climate. You got to deal with the pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure is crazy.
With a lot of other shit.
Yeah. Elon Musk said he's built a submarine,
and I believe him.
Yeah, that's
don't sleep on Elon, bro.
And who the hell gonna drive that down there?
He want us to go, Poppy, me and you.
Nah. I'm
No,
a father.
I'm just kidding. Hey, but yeah, he said they've mastered the pressure, so it won't be any pressure because some of it is mostly the glass, so they won't cover the vehicle in a lot of glass. They will give it some windows, but the windows will be pressurized as well, so the pressure won't break those. It'll be the strongest glass on Earth, he said. And they'll be able to go down 300 miles, and they'll have enough fuel to be down there for 14 days.
Imagine the beta test, how much the beta test will be to do those type of tests.
Shit.
Man, we talking about damn near $1 billion for that type of a test.
Facts.
Can
$1
you
billion,
imagine,
man. That shit passed that mark a long time ago.
Can you imagine being in the ocean 300 miles deep for 14 days? Just driving around that motherfucker?
I don't think that's I honestly believe it's 1,000 miles plus, bro.
Dude, you don't know what you're gonna run up on. You may wake up and motherfucker standing in front of you in the water. You don't know.
Yep.
You have
I was telling my friends, bro.
clue.
I was telling my friend not that long ago. I believe it's over 1,000 miles, the deepest part of the ocean. Easy.
Yeah.
Probably.
I don't know if y'all remember Jacques Cousteau.
Yep.
That brother, Jacques Cousteau, was dope as hell. Jacques Cousteau ain't got shit on what these guys got now.
Nope.
The stuff that we've discovered since Jacques Cousteau is crazy. And that man was a dope dude. What was he? He was like he had a couple of belts. He was an archaeologist. He was
he was a jack.
He dealt with the sea a lot.
Yeah, somebody we would call a jack. He knew how to do every fucking thing.
He knew how to do all of that shit. But that man,
he just didn't have the technology.
He didn't have the technology. Right. Absolutely. He didn't have the technology, but he started it. He wasn't a starter of it, but he was one of the guys where, terrestrial TV actually took an interest in. And, you can see a lot of the things that he did. PBS, Geographic. Remember, Geographic didn't even have a TV. Oh. They just you could just watch their magazine. Right. That's all it was. So now what we got right now, man, is something that that's why I tell people it's something to look forward to, but we may not be able to see it. So we need to try to make this world a little bit better for our kids and kids after them and generations after them to be able to see it. We can only just lay the foundation. But it does go down to, where's the starting point? Because right now we fucking up. I mean, bang.
We're going backwards right now.
Yeah, and so, but man, listen, y'all. I don't know when y'all want to have this conversation. I got everybody's information on here. Let's have this conversation, man. I definitely want to have it because I think it'll be a great conversation to have because Black people ain't talking about this kind of shit. At all. Yeah, the Black people, we're excited. We're going to the bottom of the ocean. We're going to figure this shit out. But we found a damn fish with a light bulb on his head, which they did.
Right.
and we have no idea about anything, man. And my grandfather used to say, if you don't pay attention to the things around you, you will forever remain ignorant. Yes. And so I'll end the show with that one. But I thank you guys for coming, man. We What We Know podcast, very intellectual brother. Anthony, thank you for rocking with your boy, man.
Yes, sir. Right. Thanks for having me.
Anthony Bronson, man. I love your story today, brother.
Absolutely. Bernard, man, thank you for being here. You my boy. Lou, what you gonna do when Lou?
Yo, yeah, man. These people don't have no idea.
Poppy, thank you, man, for giving me up to those 70s, brother. I like that, brother. I appreciate you, man. Lip podcast. I think he jacking up. Lip podcast. Yeah, I think he over there with that
man, stop playing with me, man.
I thought the podcast had that lotion out over there, goddamn it. Goddamn it. Jergens went up 30%, goddamn it. They stock went up 30%. Niggas buying it by the case, goddamn it. All right, but man, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna go ahead and end it, bro. If y'all want to stay behind, y'all can. If y'all want to continue the conversation, we can stay on. But yeah, put that. Listen, guys, before I go let you know, put that Jergens down. and put that Jergens down, and we'll be better off, man. But listen, y'all can stay back, man. I'm gonna put y'all in the back real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and end the show. All right, man. Thank y'all for being here. I'm gonna go ahead and end the show tonight, man. It was a great show. We had a whole bunch of different type of conversations tonight. This was real good, man. Real good. So I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for coming. And we're going to be out, man, because we sleepy. We've been going on. We've been up for 6 hours and 59 minutes. We've been rocking and rolling since 8:30 today. Yesterday. We're in another day. Peace.
Bye.